Las Vegas. Looking down, we're just about 10 minutes away from opening break. Big matchups here in Arena 1 and 2. Team Singapore, led by Aloysius Yap, against South Korea with Soa. And then in Arena 1, Team USA will have Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward, and Savannah Easton. Taking on Team Norway, led by Mel Anflo. So we'll get started here in about 10 minutes. And again, for all the details for this entire tournament, check out ProBilliardSeries.com. Also has a link right there. You can watch it anywhere in the world live. You can watch it live on YouTube as well, along with tens of thousands of people. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. Still have a few open seats in Arena 2. Big matchup.
World Team Championships match coming up on table number 2, Singapore versus South Korea. Aaron Corlison here with Ben Francis.
Now he can hear us, yeah. I think it's good. It's good. Okay, perfect.
Test 1, 2, table 2, ready to go in about 5 minutes.
welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Hello, we are here at the historic Westgate in Las Vegas. It's the site of the 50th Q Sports International and also the 2026 season kickoff of the Pro Predator Billiard Series. We've seen some incredible tools so far, and ladies and gentlemen, this year, Predator and the Pro Billiard Series has 8 huge stops around the world. They're awarding over $3.5 million, and our next stop is going to be in St. Louis, Missouri, USA for the World 8-Ball Championships. Now, these events are absolutely incredible and free to attend, so if you're a pool fan, we want to see you in all the details at ProBilliardSeries.com. Again, ProBilliardSeries.com. We are in the middle of the most prestigious event in pool. It is the Predator WPA Teams World Championships. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the one-loss side. A $300,000 purse is up for grabs. 19 countries around the world are being represented and the most elite players on the planet. Here we go. We got to get to it before we get to Friday and crown a champion. First up on the one-loss side in Arena 2, led by Aloysius Yap. Please make some noise for Team Singapore. And their opponent with So make some noise for South Korea. Back here in Arena 1 with Hall of Famer, make some noise from Shane Van Boning and Team USA. And their opponent, led by Neil Gameflow, make some noise for Team Norway. It's a race to 4 and the best of 5 sets. Sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
One match between Singapore and South Korea. Gonna be a good one, Ben. Both teams on one loss so far.
Great match to start us off today. See Sharik and Ho Jun gonna lag here. Let's see who wins. The lag's very important. Who gets the first break, but also who gets the choice if it goes to a shootout. Who shoots first and from which side? I think that's very important.
Interesting lineup for Singapore. 2 known world-class players, Aloysius Yap and Sharik Syed. Coming in with a 654 Fargo on the female player, Charlene Chai Zeep Hui. Korea coming in with Seo Soa, the current world 9-ball champion, and 2 relative unknown male players, Ko Tai Young and Ho Jun Kwon. So we'll see. I mean, you would expect Soa to be obviously to be the stronger of the female players, and Singapore to be stronger on the male side. But Korea did beat the USA in the first round, I believe.
Team USA A, who's on the other arena table, consisting of Shane, Sky, and Savannah.
Yeah, so that shows the strength of Korea if they're able to beat Team USA like that.
Both the men played really well. Saw both of them playing a little bit in the men's open. They were both hitting the ball super true. This guy might be the hottest player on the planet right now, though, winning all the open events last year.
Yeah, he's going to be a big factor in how Singapore does in this World Team Championship.
Starting off with a dry break.
They went down 3-0 against Norway in the first round, which was a surprise. I would have put them as a favorite against that team.
Norway in the other arena table playing Team USA A. It's going to be a push out to start this match, and we've seen a lot of dry breaks and a lot of push outs, a lot of strategy. So far, absolutely loving it. Level of play has been absolutely amazing. Looks like he's going to push the 2 onto the rail. Just leave an edge of this one.
Definitely has some options off the left side.
He let Aloysius see a lot of this cue ball too. I would have thought try to get the cue ball a little tighter to the rail.
Feels like he can spin it enough to get the cue ball near the 2. That could work well. The 1's going to be banking over to the bottom right, so really needs to cover it with the 8 or the 3. A little tough to spin it that much, Ben, so...
Yeah, that's why he's giving it back. I am surprised to see him give it back, though. He does have a lot of the cue ball to work with.
I mean, he could try to cut the 1 so much that it goes over to the second long rail and back to the middle, but that's tough. It's a pretty thin cut.
Yeah, he'd have to hit it maybe too hard. He'd lose the cue ball a bit. But I like your first shot. Just spin it over there towards the 2. If the 1 hangs over the pocket and the 8 doesn't block it, it might just be a little unlucky. But there's a good wall there with the 8, 6, 3, 7. Maybe you just get underneath the 2.
Yeah, it's just that he can't spin it quite enough. You can see he's drawing at it to kind of get some draw angle going towards the left as well as the spin. But he is going to try here.
Did he call the 1? I hope he did, because it's going to go close.
And this is what we were talking about. Once you have to draw it, there's going to be a lot of energy in it. The 6 gets in the way. So, early roll for Korea.
I feel like rolls are going to play a big part in this match. Seeing 1 already, that's a pretty fortunate leave there. See what this man can do to figure it out.
So it's the best of 5 sets. If it is tied at 2 sets each, they'll go to a shootout for the 5th set. Goal for both teams will be to win without a shootout, and that'll be 3-set wins. The first set is each player in each team plays 1 game. And the goal is, there are always races to 4, so the goal is for each team to get to 4 first.
That's why you see Aloysius playing the first game, because if it was to go 3-3, he would be playing the case game.
And he plays 3 out of 7 games overall. Any player that goes first plays 3 out of 7 games overall. So consider Kwon the stronger player of the 2 male players on the South Korean team.
Yeah, that would be why they put him up in this number 1 spot. Well, Yap really mishit that kick shot. Came up way short of what he was trying to do, I think. Sold this out. Tough balls, maybe the 5. So much distance between the 4 to the 5 is going to be a problem for sure.
Looks like 3 passes the 7. 2 rails out now.
Yeah, I think that's what he just went over and looked at. Gotta stay smooth with the draw shot here. Rails are plenty bouncy, so you don't need to overhit this one. You can see he got lots out of it without having to power it up too much.
Looks like there's room for the 5 past the 8. Gonna have to draw between the 6, 7 and into a small zone for the 5. But I think that'll be the goal from the 4.
Is he straight enough here to get back on the angle he's on now? Would be perfect.
Moving to the right just slightly, and it's going to be tough to draw it enough, if not impossible.
Yeah, I don't even think it's possible now to get underneath the 5. He's going to have to play position for a combination on the 10, which is very difficult. A lot of distance between those balls.
Yeah, he'll want to get real close to the 5 here if he's going to stay offensive on the combo.
Yeah, close to straight in. If there's any angle on that 5, making that 10 is going to be very tricky.
Just kind of backed off on the combo idea.
Yeah, I like that because I don't think the combo is a good choice. Not when there's that much distance between the balls, and there's no early win, so 10 would spot. You'd have to get position on the 5. Does he take on this bank, or does he duck underneath the 7?
I think it's tough. I don't think it's a high percentage one. I mean, it's a game winner if it goes. I'd be tempted on it. Looks like he's playing the cue ball below the 9 here. Something lighter. Speed's got to be perfect. And it looks like it is. Jump for Yap available.
Yeah, reaching for the short cue right away. But he's not going over the whole ball, so you'd think he's got a half chance here.
Yeah, I'd make him a favorite. He's up on the table, a little off balance, but other than that, very makeable.
Yeah, definitely a small favorite to make the ball, let alone hit it.
He's got it.
He's played perfect shape, too. Look at this. Nice shot.
Should be rack number 1.
It's no fluke that this man won a whole bunch of tough tournaments last year. He's in top form.
Yeah, with all the best players in the world, too. It's one of those runs that we've seen Federer Gorst and Sanchez Ruiz go on in the past 4 years.
Yeah. Seems to be streaky. The game is very streaky. One player going on a run, then another player going on a run. See if Yap has another fantastic year. It's so tough out there. So many good players. And it's getting tougher by the minute. There's a whole bunch of junior players over there coming through the ranks too.
Yap is definitely the face of pool in Singapore. Syed, kind of an expat. I'm not quite sure. He might have moved back, but he was spending time in the States. I believe he was actually going to college in the States.
I think that's correct, yeah. A little flat on this one, but he can power it up. Stun a little closer to the 10. The draw around 2 rails looks okay.
Yeah, the result with Norway was very surprising. I mean, maybe they lose in a shootout or 3-1 at worst, but 3-0. Just not quite sure what happened in that match. Emil Gong floats the star in the Norwegian team. The female players probably the same level as Charlene, but I would have made Singapore a favorite in that match.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe just not adjusted to table conditions yet. I know Norway was here. Emil and the lady on that team played in the singles events, so they got warmed up to the table, but Yap and Sharik did not play in the open event, so just trying to figure out the tables, which are playing absolutely great. I got to play in the men's open, and I love these tables. I think they play perfect. Corners are nice and tight, sides are nice and tight, bounce off the rails great, cross nice and fast.
And if you're looking to get one at home or for your upgrade your new room or opening a new room, all the pricing is on predatorcues.com. Very competitively priced, alongside all the top tables in the world.
Yeah, they're definitely not overpriced. They're coming in at a good price. Sharik to break rack number 2 from the side rails. Watch the 1 in the left side.
He's got it.
Straight in and
2
position
balls
on
down.
the 2. Nice break.
Good signs here for Singapore.
I was trying to tell some of the junior players this too, and I've noticed it quite a bit, is these guys aren't really overpowering the break. They're not going full speed at it. They're hitting it hard, but not too hard. I think that's a key. I think when you hit it too hard, it doesn't work.
Yeah, for some reason, it seems like that medium speed plays the one towards the side a little more. It's tempting to want to hit them harder because you have a bigger chance of fluking a ball with the hand rack. That is a factor. But if you can rely on the rack and you recognize the ref is racking the balls properly, That's the most consistent one, medium speed from the side rail.
And these referees are doing such a fantastic job. I haven't seen any bad racks yet.
7 balls heavily in the way of the position for the 4.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have too much angle on the 4, but I think he might need to accept some kind of thin angle.
Cue ball to the right of the 7, draw over 1 rail.
Definitely, first game was always a little nervy, but he looked pretty good on that ball going into the 7. Wow.
Yeah, he was kind of playing into the 7. Knew he didn't want to cross over to the left side of it. Can draw back now for the 5 in the top right.
That might be the sound of Norway going up 2-0 over there.
Follows okay here. Still 5 in the top right, I think.
Yeah, lots of room to work with coming into the line that way. Speed looks good. Sharik looking good out there so far. Usually these first games in any match are nerve-wracking, but especially in a team format on the TV table. Try to stay calm, and he looks pretty calm out there.
Yeah, he's had some upper mid finishes in international play. Represented Singapore in the World Cup of Pool a couple times with, yeah.
He's a great player. Real smooth. It's going to stay above this 9 ball by the looks of it. I'd be tempted to come underneath it.
Yeah, just got confirmation that Sharik was going to college in the U.S. at Lindenwood University. Mark Wilson is the coach of a billiard program there, so student of Mark Wilson.
I believe April Larson went there as well.
Yeah, Justin Bergman spent time over there.
Bergman, yeah. And I've heard the same thing about Sharik lots, is he's a super nice guy. Just really great person. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Tried to get off the rail. Usually you can cheat the inside rail on shots like that, but just over-cheated it a bit.
Well, and look at the matchup. They're sending So out to play this game. We saw this
Considered the second best player on the Korean team.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. We saw this a bit yesterday with the females not playing each other in this opening match. So smart. Looks pretty good. Maybe a little short of the mark, though. But not selling out. Sharik would have to play a super bank shot with position, so I think he's going to play a safety back, send the cue ball up table.
Yeah, cue ball just moving a little too far away from the 10 here on the bank. It'd have to come all the way around.
This looks pretty good. Good distance. Didn't get covered, but sometimes you don't need to cover the ball. You can just leave a mile away. Does the trick. Would she be tempted to cut this ball in? Cue ball going up and down for position.
Yeah, difficulty of the save relative to that. Safe's not easy.
And that's what I'm thinking, is maybe it's worth trying to cut this ball in.
It's like she's going side rail to side rail with that much right spin.
This could be a little soft again.
Similar shot for Sharik.
Yeah, she's-
More angle going up table with the cue ball, so wouldn't have to force it as much, but I think he'll still lay off here.
Could you consider going under the 10 this time with the cue ball? No, I don't think so. It's maybe, maybe too thin. And this way is like a guarantee of leaving distance, right? Look out.
Just overhit this one.
By a lot.
Couple mistakes here from Syed in this rack.
He either overhit it by a lot or he just hit it way too thick.
I think the thickness.
Yeah.
She's underdrawn this.
I'm surprised she played it like that. I don't know if she needed all that draw. I think maybe just the side spin or even the rail first.
Yeah, you always try to avoid draw when you can, and it looked like she could have there.
From that distance, yeah, you don't really want to be drawing it. Tough to control. Should she play the bank, or is she going to cut this one in? She's going to play safe.
Lots of options. Looks like she's going to try to cut it right in.
She's going to cut it. This is super thin. Cue ball's flying here. Oh, she's going to elevate. It's twice as hard.
Overcut it.
By a lot. I think that's the elevated with the draw made her overcut it.
Yeah, third mistake now in rack number 2.
She didn't leave it super easy, though. This is a really tough shot from 9 feet away.
Oh, and the cue ball's kind of leading into the top left.
Yeah, it's one thing to pocket this 10, but like Eric said, can you keep the cue ball out of the pocket as well? I don't know if he can. And you try to load this up with some spin, you're just going to miss the 10 a lot.
Chance of going rail first and getting lucky if you load it up with right. Good shot.
Good shot.
Get this ball first, Ben. Hit it very nice.
Yeah, very nice shot.
2-0 to Singapore now in the first set.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good out there. I mean, they're always going to be a tough team to beat. Everybody knows how good Yap is playing.
I mean, Syed is definitely a world-class talent player, but he just doesn't get on in an international competition as much, so he'll be feeling the nerves a little bit, and you can see it in that rack.
Yeah, with the way he shot the 9, he looked a little nervy for sure. But that was a big win for them because now Yap can put them on the hill. If Charlene doesn't win this game, they're still in good shape.
Yeah, really, Yap. I guess they have to get to game 7 for Yap to have 2 more games left, but
they're in good position now where Yap can
get them on 3 maybe.
Yeah, get them to 3 at least, yeah.
Yap just calming Syed down there. He knows different things to think. Feeling a little pressure.
Well, I think they're like really good friends too, so he's going to know exactly what to say to him. Dry break, but this is okay. I don't think she's left the 1 at all. Yeah, no, the 4's blocked it. A little cluster on that rail there too, so this could be a bit of a scrappy rack.
Yeah, the 1 angle on the 2 they're going to have to get to pocket. It's going to open up the 6-7, so still a bit of an important battle on the 1 here. Bringing the cue ball behind the stack here.
Yeah, left side of the 1. Cue ball around 3 rails. Lots of balls to hide behind there. Just don't underhit it, you'd think would be the mistake. Speed looks pretty good. Or crash into the 4.
Spun it too much.
Yeah.
Didn't expect her to spin it that much, and I don't think she did either. Really, just kind of caught it a little thick, but not a bad shot. You wouldn't expect to run into the 4 there.
Maybe just the left spin, you know, caused some deflection, and then she hit the ball thicker than she wanted to. Definitely on new cloth, the deflection is higher.
So first look at Taeyang here. I mean, just the fact that they beat the U.S. 3-1 tells you the level of play that they're at. You can't beat that team without being strong players.
Yeah, without 3 solid players. And this change in the format this year to this World Team Championships, more about the team play. One player can't really dominate as much. So it really takes all 3 players clicking.
6-7's opened up.
It's a good shot. I think he's in a pretty good position here. If he's straight, he might be able to stop, play the 4 on the other side.
I think he will.
If he's got a hair of angle going to the left, this is a little tough, though. Not easy to stop this one in time. Yeah, so he cheated the pocket.
Nicely. The thickest part of the pocket that he could get to.
That was a good shot. That's like a little underrated shot in pool when they use the whole pocket like that, change the angle.
Especially when you're only shooting into 4 1/8 inch pockets. It's one thing to do on a 4 1/2 inch pocket, but when you're cheating a small pocket like that, you got to be very precise, and he was.
And brave. He was brave to try that. It's easy to rattle that ball. That shows the level of confidence that he has. He's not scared to play the tough shot.
These Korean players are usually a little longer on the backstroke. They don't have that kind of slappy acceleration that the Filipinos have. Even a little smoother than Chinese Taipei players, some of them. They typically hit the ball pretty similar to how Ko is here.
Yeah, very, very smooth. Nice slow backswing, good timing.
Definitely have some 3 cushion influence in their games. 3 cushion is the biggest game in South Korea.
Some South Korean fans there in the crowd. Good sized crowd here already this morning. Not an empty seat on table 1 with Team USA A, but it doesn't look like there's too many open seats on this table either. Crowd filling up.
So that's we have Chang Yulung in a little bit.
Well, they needed this game. They're going to get it.
Yeah, Ko's a good player. You can see it right from one rack.
I watched him play a little bit in the men's open, and yeah, he looked really good out there. Oh, Norway's won the first set over there. You can see Skylar not looking too thrilled about it.
Everything going sideways for USA Team A. I guess Norway is coming together as a strong team. Female players lesser known. So is the second male player, Emil Kongfloat, the only real known international player. I think Nina Torvin is the female player. She
it is Nina. Yeah.
plays more in Europe. Doesn't necessarily mean that she's weaker just because she doesn't travel internationally, but she has a lot of a European experience.
They won that first set 4-0 over there. So,
Wow.
yeah, they're ready to play this morning. USA going to have to pull up the socks, or they're going to make an early exit.
First break for Korea here.
Yeah, interested to see how he'll hit this. Does he go full speed, full into the 1? Does he go half speed, cut the 1? Full speed straight into it. He might have got away with one there. Cue ball was straight in the side.
Definitely did. Lucky the 1 was blocking the side.
He's lucky the 1 didn't go in, or the cue ball was going to go right behind it. Can he cut the 2 in? Looks like he can. It's thin, so position on the 3 is not going to be easy here. Might have to come around it. Few rails to play it in the top left of our screen there next, I think.
Yeah, gonna need some left spin for that to happen. Cue ball's gonna be swerving off the rail, cutting into a tight pocket. Lots to manage here.
Yeah, and the side spin into a tight pocket. It's flirting with danger.
Just laid off the spin and ran into it, but it turned out perfect.
Probably couldn't have worked out better. That was a bit of a roll, you'd have to think. I like what he's looking at here, the 4 in the corner, because the 4 to the 6 is easier, I think, if you play the 4 in the corner. If he lands funny on a side angle, it could be tough to get to the 6. But from here, the 6 is a layup to get to.
I think just getting an angle on the 7 to shoot the 9 in the top right. Maybe you try to get perfect on it, just kind of adjust from where you land. Gotta follow this ball. He doesn't want the cue ball to be following into the 9 here.
Yeah, and the stun follow can be a little tricky to control from here, so probably just rolling it. He does play the stun follow nicely. Good shot.
One rail out is fine. Bridged over the 9 a little bit, so if he does need some right spin, he'll have to be careful of the swerve.
Yeah, he's over the 9 more than I thought at first glance, too, so he's going to want to limit the spin. He did touch it with a little right there.
Did have a bit on it. Nice hit.
Braver man than I from there. I don't know I'd play that much spin, I think.
Yeah, had
Risky.
to. I mean, you can see he's spinning and he still came up with too much angle.
Yeah. Maybe he had to.
To me, it looks like there's too much angle here, but he's queuing at it like he can avoid it.
I think, yeah, it looks like he's going to go into the 9.
Just got above it.
Yeah,
Nice
just
hit.
clip it on the way through. Good shot.
Good finesse shown from both the Korean men so far.
Well, this would be a super timely break and run. I know he got a little fortunate with the cue ball not scratching on the break, but he went to work after that. Good out to tie it at 2.
So up for Team Korea now with the break.
See all those great sponsors along the arena boards there, and big shout out to Predator and Pro Billiard Series for hosting all these great events, but this one in particular has been, I think, the best event I've ever been to. Not just because of the prize money, but the setup's been amazing, the table conditions have been great, the level of play has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the women's Las Vegas Open was one of the strongest fields ever assembled for women.
Prize money was great. Away took home $27,000 for the win. That's a good chunk. Nice.
Soa didn't even make the redraw. That's how tough it was. The current world champion didn't make the final 16.
Isn't that crazy? Going to the other side for the break.
Average power, decent squareness.
No.
Not a lot of action on the rack.
Yeah, nothing happening there.
Go ahead.
Shriek looked like he was going to break and run out his first rack. Maybe he can run out from a dry break here. The ball's laying not bad.
Yeah, he's kind of small angle going to the right off the 1. Play up one rail for the 2.
Maybe just not a ton of angle, so he's got to watch it doesn't slide a little off the rail. Sort of go into the 2.
Yeah, had to stun it and still got into the 2.
Yeah, the side spin there I think got him a little bit.
Cue ball behind the 3-9 will work here. Try and create some distance. Really try to take away the left long rail here.
Yeah, and maybe the jump too. Try to get a little closer to it. You gotta play good safeties against these really good players. Look, this looks pretty good. He wedged right between it. Nice shot. Yeah, he really took away a lot of options there. Assuming she can't see the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but I wonder if she can swerve away from it and hit it. I mean, not much positive is going to happen as far as safe if she tries that.
But what?
But
other
anything
options?
else is tough, yeah.
Yeah, maybe push the 9 on top of the 10.
Looks like it.
I hate to concede the foul against good players like this, but sometimes you just got to play percentage pool, and that's higher percentage than trying to do something with the 2 and then hope he makes a mistake.
You can go into the 9-10 stack here. course, there's a risk of the 9 and the 10 lining up with the 3, but I'd consider it.
Yeah, I like that, Eric. I think you're right. Just go into it here. Sometimes you got to gamble a little in this game, and it might be the right time to do it. Could try to get an angle on the 3 to go into it, but I'm not a big fan of that. It just kind of pushes them more together. If he goes into it here, they should end up in the open, you would think.
Nice thought. He's playing left spin, so he's going to try to take care of it later.
Yeah, just position on the 3 into the side. Needs an angle here, though. Not this angle, the other angle.
Can still power at 3 rails, but a ton of power. It's going to tend to stun off and almost hit the 7, too.
Yeah, at that speed. The speed he's got to hit it. Yeah, it wants to shoot towards the 7 a little bit. Which is going to stretch it into the 5 a little bit, too.
Good quality fall there. That shot's tougher than it looks.
I made that look way easier than it was. He landed perfect on the 4. Easy to overrun that one, end up on the bottom rail, too, with too much angle, but he landed perfect.
This could work if he gets the perfect following angle from the 5 to break into the 9-10. He'll go for it. If he doesn't have the exact angle, he can still develop something on the 6.
Yeah.
It's going to the right of it a bit.
Maybe the safety on the 8 is going to be the play. Try to just get full on the 8 and then bank it around 3 rails and freeze on the 10. But that still doesn't develop the 9.
Yeah, cue ball's missing it to the right here, and he can't really go into it off the 6, so he's going to have to wait until the 8. Oh, undercut it by a fair bit. He was going for that ball.
Yeah.
Almost looked like a safe by how much he missed it by, but it definitely wasn't.
Yeah, maybe just got a bit of a thick contact there too, which isn't hard to do at that speed. It did look like he just undercut it. Safe behind the 6, hopefully. She underhit a couple of these in her last game. This one looks better. So be careful what he does here, because he could break the 10-9. Can you see this ball to cut it in?
Might be going heavy offense here.
Yeah, it looks like he is. Okay. Spinning behind the 8. Good touch.
Shot.
Really nice touch there. That was pretty soft with the spin.
2 or 3 rails now for Soa. I think she'll go with this at slow speed. Too much risk of disturbing the 8, 9, 10 if she hits it at high speed.
Yeah, she won't want to move stuff too much here. Just touch the 5. Wait for a better chance.
Just clip the 5. Gonna leave a shot on it, but the 8's tied up more with the 9-10 now.
Yeah, kind of took away that safety on the 8 that was there for later on.
Yeah, what do you do now? You can come below the 8 eventually and cut it kind of to the left of the 10. That could work as a save.
Just gamble from the 7 and try to break it out.
That too.
Just got to make these balls first, though. He already missed this 5 ball once, and he's switching hands here. And the shot clock's running out. There were all kinds of things working against him there. So I see him come up a little short on the draw. It's not easy to draw the ball with your opposite hand.
Cue ball's actually playing a little long off the second rail. He'll know if he can get in front of the 7. Yeah, he's okay, actually.
Thick again. He'll have to make an adjustment there. He's not cutting the ball enough. And just not seeing it well, or it's just not reacting the way he thought it would. But
Just feeling the nerves probably. Just probably hasn't been in an international competition in 6 months or more.
yeah, good chance. And then you add in the team factor, the TV, the big crowd. It's a lot of nerves out there for sure. This lady got to be used to the nerves after the nerve-wracking final she had in the World Championship. Everything else seemed kind of easy after that, right?
Shootout shots to win the world title.
She missed that one by a lot, but she got second prize. She definitely wasn't playing a two-way shot there. Just missed the ball. Oh, this looks good. 6 got a big bounce, but not bad to leave it far away, I suppose.
Yeah, there's still that pocketing play with the 7 and bringing the cube all the way up the left long rail. It's aggressive. Either player wants to take it, but the 7 is in a decent spot.
And she's going to have lots of angle on that 7 after the 6 ball here. So it might just work out.
Scary part. Oh, another miss. So
a little nervy out there from both players.
yeah, Syed, after a couple misses here, is going to have to regroup. Another tester.
It's the hardest thing about pool is you start missing. Usually keep missing because it's such a mental game. He's a super player, so I'm sure he can erase it quick and get back to work.
This one.
He played for lots of angle. I think he's going into it.
Thing is, if you miss it, you should still be on the 8 because you should stay below it somehow.
Yeah, as long as you don't hammer it. Hit it at a comfortable speed. And you never really want to slam into these breakouts anyway. You want to hit it with some level of control.
Almost looked like he was ready to hit the ball there, the stroke before he hit it.
Yeah.
It's like he just kind of yipped out a little
That's
bit.
what I thought too. And he might have been ready to hit it on that stroke and wasn't really on the next one.
Huh.
And he hit this breakout shot, or attempted breakout, a lot harder than I thought he would. Just trying to leave it tied up, but he's not going to love his next shot.
So we can get behind the 10 here. Just got to make sure she can hit the 8 light enough. Should be fine.
She might really freeze him up here. I mean, on TV, you probably think, why doesn't she just cut in the top left, break it out? But that's way too hard.
Yeah, not percentage-wise.
Yeah, I don't play percentage pool, and this is higher percentage. Although, all Sharik needs to do is hit this ball. And I mean, even if he gave up a ball in hand, I don't think it's that devastating. It's pretty tough to make the 8, break out the 9, and get on the 9. And then control.
And even the safe options off the 9 aren't great. I mean, she'll be able to keep the 9 safe, but getting something in line with the 10 isn't real obvious. Cue ball would have to be in very small positions on the table. So she does have ball in hand.
Saw Sharik use the double the distance to measure that one, but then it looked like he added a bunch of left spin.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
slide to the rail is a big factor there too. The double the distance is a great measuring system, but you got to factor in the slide a bit. She's going to try to break this ball out. See where it ends up.
It's there. Good try.
Hard to get position from the breakout there, I think. Does she take on the bank in the side, Eric?
Too much cut, I think. It's similar to a lot of these safes that we've seen. We saw a couple from Syed. Just cut it down to the short rail. It's actually real thin to even get it to the short rail, but I think it's the best option here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a higher percentage.
Off the left side.
She's going to try to get under the 10 here. This is
Yeah.
really tough.
A little aggressive in my opinion.
I think she knows, like, worst case, the cue ball is going to be on the rail. And it's going to be really hard to get back to the 10. Did she get it on the rail, though?
The thing about the standard lay the 9 in the middle of the short rail is that it was really thin. I think it was there, but if it was any slightly thicker, she would have played it for sure.
This is not bad. She's going to make him come with a big shot here.
Yeah, you can't play the side from this angle and this speed. So he's forced into something in the corner. It's going to take big speed to get back into the middle of the table enough. He is going side. This is tough, Ben. Corner. What a shot.
Wow.
Wow, redeemed himself nicely from some mistakes he's made.
Oh, comes up a little short, but what a super stroke that was. One of the best shots we've seen this week. Break speed to pot that ball. Can he find a way to cut this in and capitalize? Even Aloysius over there just grinning ear to ear. He can't believe he hit it like that.
Tough shot clock winding down.
Yeah, and even on the shot before, the shot clock got him a little, but he managed to pull the trigger just in time. This one, I don't know if he had enough time to really measure it. Really make sure of it. I think he caught it so thin, he caught it on the way back out.
He did. Big shot for So in the first set here.
Yeah, this is not a hanger either, but from down 2-0, just to take a lead, this is a big shot.
It's there. World champion coming through for South Korea.
That was clutch. She clutched it there. That was not an easy shot.
So long rack, 8, 9, 10 were always going to play a factor. They did. Syed coming with a real nice shot on the 9, but just getting a slightly too much cut angle on the 10 where it was missable. Wasn't able to get it down.
That's one of the best shots that I've seen all week. He just absolutely pounded in that 9. I feel a little unlucky to not get better position on the 10 with how good he hit it.
Yeah, couldn't have spun it. That's the only thing that would have sped the cue ball up a little more. Too much speed to try to put any right spin in that.
Yeah, it was hard enough to make the ball at the speed he played it, let alone add a little spin. You can forget about potting that ball. Well, now they need Charlene to win this game to force Aloysius Yap Hill. It's not the worst scenario to be in, because if they do win this game, Yap's going to have to break at Hill. Just need to steal one, but this young man looking pretty steady out there. 1 in the side, 2 ball is dead behind the 6. I'd say a good sign for them is that 1 ball's going in the side quite a bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're going with a similar break, similar speed, something they've practiced, and it's showing up in this match.
Never easy to play a push out at this level. The one playing the push usually at a big disadvantage.
I don't mind this one. It's in the 50-50 range. I think Singapore should get up there with Charlene.
Yeah, help her out, right? Yap should be out of his chair, just show her what to do here.
I totally think he should in this spot. I mean, you know, you can let her go in open table situations, but there, just give her a little bit of reassurance, if nothing else.
I don't hate her handing it back, but I thought thin off the left side of this 2 contains the 2. And then you just see if you can get the cue ball really long, maybe behind the 8. I don't think behind the 8, but you can get it long. Just gonna use the 3. Look at this shot. How good is that?
Great shot.
I think she was supposed to shoot there.
Yeah.
But I'm with you on, I think, you know, Yap or Sharik should have tried to help her out.
Well, and it's not like they're not paying attention or anything like that. Obviously, they're paying attention, but they've just gone with a strategy that they're not going to help her. I have to assume, because if there was ever a spot where they should have, it was there.
Or maybe there's been times when I played doubles and I don't want to interrupt the player, so I just tell them, if they're not sure, then ask me.
Right.
You know, and don't be shy to ask. It's okay not to know what to do all the time.
Yeah.
So maybe they've discussed that before, or she's even told them, hey, just leave me alone, let me do my thing.
That's possible too, yeah. But like with the shot clock, you would even want Yap to be kind of standing behind her, and then she kind of turns around and says, I need help, because he's like so far over there, you can't waste any time.
Exactly. By the time you say, hey, can you come help me? He wanders over there. Now you need to use your extension.
Yeah.
She made a good hit there, but it's not going to reward her with any tough look for her opponent. So I think that's to close this match out if you can find a way onto this 4-ball. It's a long way back. Yeah. Try to juice it up with the side spin. I think he's going to get away with this behind the 4. Yeah, look at that. Didn't have to land there.
Look like coaches for the Korean team there.
Yeah, maybe.
Seated right in the second row.
I've always thought that's one thing pool is really missing. Is a coach. And every single other sport on the planet, you have a coach. You have a nutrition coach, physical coach, all the different coaches, right? Sports psychologist on your team. You got a little bit of everything, but in pool, we don't even have one coach. We're just out there trying to do it ourselves.
Yeah, just someone on your side, whatever it takes, people to even book accommodations, do all the little things. It just seemed like association supported involvement there.
Yeah, I would love if somebody would book my flights. I was on hold with WestJet for like an hour this week. Good. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Charlene with a good dart jump there. Got over the ball, just barely missed it.
Not
Came
easy
up
to
pretty
get
safe.
over that ball either, right? She did well just to get over it and hit the ball. She got a little reward with a safety, right? Didn't leave anything easy. This young man showed a nice touch, though. He's looking good out there. Haven't really seen him make a misstep other than, you know, he tried to power up that 3 and he missed it a little bit. That was a tough shot trying to get the cue ball all the way back. She's going to dart this one, too. She's pretty accurate with that.
Yeah, that one was still pretty close, so just borderline if players feel like they need to dart at a closer distance. See if she gets one with further distance, if she does an always dart jumper.
That was really good. She only missed the pocket by a little bit there. She got another half reward, leaving a tough shot again. Does he play safe behind the 8 again? Looks like that's what he's trying.
Shot.
He's really got the speed figured out here. He's put her in jail again. Not jumping this time.
Singapore at a disadvantage here. One hand's going to lead to the 4 in the right middle.
Yeah, she really needs to hit this one.
You really got to spin it a lot off the right long rail if you go before the 10. Yeah, swerve even.
Yeah, so much swerving. I don't know. This is tough. That was a lot to ask for. I think the other rail was better. The other side rail.
Too much speed. And again, obviously they're going with the no coaching. Yap never had any thought of getting up or helping her. That's just the strategy they're going to use. You know, to play devil's advocate, I don't think it's the best strategy for them, just considering her level. I think she needs a little bit of guidance in spots.
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw it yesterday with Emil and then with Joshua, and it really helped a lot. I think if I could phone a friend every time to help me with the shot, it'd be Josh Filler, and what a luxury that would be.
For sure. And you know, Yap obviously in that category, like he's going to say things to her there, like, make sure you keep the speed down.
Yeah.
You know, it's just hit it too hard. The amount of the right spins are just not going to catch at that speed.
Yeah. Yeah, he would have absolutely pointed that out. And he might have just told her to use the other rail. Oh, look at this. What a mistake. What a mistake. Can she punish him to get this hill?
Yeah, first real open table look for Charlene, so we'll see what her open table play looks like, but it's all there for her.
She's going to move a little bit from the 8 to the 9, but shouldn't be too bad.
Oh, she's running to the 6 immediately.
I think the nerves are real high out there right now. Neither one of these teams want to be the first one to exit.
She can go all in behind the 7 with the cue ball here. It's a little far away. Typically, you'd want to be moving the cue ball a little less if you're going all in. She might have to. But with more distance, safer shot. That's a good one.
Just a containing shot. Yeah, smart. You can't really go wrong. If she goes behind the 7 and doesn't hit it well, she's going to just completely sell out. This way, she's going to force her opponent into a good shot. I think he comes off the left side of this. 6 stays where the 9 is. Half chance to get the cue ball under the 8. Oh, the 6 didn't stay where the 9 was.
Too thick.
Yeah, he hit it wicked thick.
Second chance for Charlene here.
She just needs to pot this ball, level out the cue. Take the clip off the 7 and see what happens.
It's there.
Good shot. Really good shot. That was not easy off the rail like that. She did well. Didn't want to crash into the 9, but she's okay.
It's a little bit snooker-ish in her approach. They do play a fair bit of snooker in Singapore.
She's a little square over the ball. A little more square than most pool players. She come around for the side pocket here. She's just going to hold it up there off 2 rails. Well, this will work. I think she landed perfect.
Yeah, cue ball's moving to the left. She's smiling about it, how perfect she landed where she wasn't actually trying to get to that spot.
Yeah, the smile tells me I don't think she was trying to get there. Well, what a big shot in this match already. It's only set 1, but this is a big shot. And usually you would think that kind of shot's a guarantee, but not under this kind of pressure.
Yeah.
And Yap to break the hill game in this first set. They're having a good battle here.
Not sure if he's won both his games so far. Take a look back on the match stats. Play by play. I think he has won both his games, man.
Some other scores from around the room. Team Japan took the first set against Team Poland. Team Philippines takes the first set against Puerto Rico, and they're up 2-0 in the second set. And on our other arena table, Team USA A up 2-1 in the second set and trailing 1-0. Yeah, to break. Let's see what he's got. I'm surprised he didn't break from the other side where we saw South Korea's 1 ball flying in. Let's see if his 1 ball will find the right side pocket. It does. And the 2 is getting kissed all over the place and behind the 10. I love the speed he hit that break at. He really didn't go into it with too much speed. He hit about medium and the 1 went straight inside.
Gap's played 2 games. He's won 1 of them, but the one that he lost was a break and run against, so he didn't shoot in that game.
Yeah, break and run. Yeah, I thought Ho-Jun broke and run out. to just slow roll into the safety. Good shot. It's got some blockers there. The 8's in the way a little bit if you want to go the other side rail. So only one rail. This bottom side rail is the only option.
3 rails is going to swing a little long. It's going to play into the 7 a little more. So I think 2 rails only is the option here. Cue ball won't go. Oh, what's that? No. Mess with that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm with you on that one, Eric. I don't know about that. And I guess he can't see this bottom rail around the 3. I thought he'd be using this bottom side rail.
This can work if he hits the bottom side of it. It should cut the 2 kind of near the 3 and ideally line the 2 up with the 3. Easier said than done, but that'll be the goal. I caught the 8. So yeah, with the ball in hand opportunity to finish off set number 1.
Yeah. Good safety he played there. He blocked a lot of easy escapes. Earned himself this ball in hand. All the balls go, I think. Doesn't have to move anything. 4 and the 5 together. The 6 leads to the 7. Yeah, I don't see much stopping him here. But as good as he is, there's still a ton of pressure out there. Team pool's a different animal. Different kind of pressure than what these guys are used to. They play the whole year by themselves, playing for themselves. They play 1 tournament a year that's, or 2, maybe 3 at most, or team event. Yeah, Reyes Cup, Moscone Cup, stuff like that. But
Yeah, and Yap actually has experience in those in the Reyes Cup. Played this year.
oh, he was MVP last year.
Right.
Should say the year before. In 2024, he was MVP. I think 2025 was AJ Manis.
That's right, yeah.
But yeah, I would think out of most of these players, he maybe has some of the most experience in the team event.
Under pressure.
Yeah, I don't know if you get much more pressure than that.
No.
That's a ton of pressure. Playing for your country is a different kind of pressure too.
That's right.
And I know Aloysius very patriotic.
Ooh, he caught a little swerve with the cue ball.
Yeah. That was a big mistake. I don't think he misses that one too much. He got super lucky to hide it behind the 10. That's a roll. You can chalk that one up as a good roll. But it's a free shot. If you're Ho-Jun, you're just loving this. You're hooked, and you got unlucky, but you got a shot when it looked like you maybe weren't going to have one.
Not going to get a rail.
No rail.
Big chance for Yap now.
Yeah, another ball in hand here.
Really connect the dots, just 8 to the 9.
Yeah, that's the only work is the 8 to the 9. Can't believe he didn't try to 3-foul him there, though. Just kidding. He is on, too. I always find it funny when you watch like really good players and they try to do that when the table's wide open like this, and you just think, oh, you're scared to run out, hey?
Or early combos or something.
Yeah, the combo. Little off angle here. He wanted to be straight in on this ball. Now he needs to draw to the side rail and back out. Can he pinch it?
Yeah, to power up.
Oh, looked like a wild stroke from him too. There's a lot of tip movement there.
He does that. He cues lower than he hits, and he drops his stroke down,
Yeah.
up and down through the angle. I actually do that, and very few top players do. It's nice to see a top player that actually does.
It did look similar to your stroke, yeah.
He drops it up.
Very effective for him. Landed a little flat on this one. He definitely has. He's getting to the 9.
Draw with a bunch of left, I think, is the only play.
Yeah, and take a thin cut.
But that's even if he can draw wide enough to the right. If he's straight, it's trouble.
Yeah, and usually you might cheat the pocket a little bit, create an angle, but not on these tight corners.
We'll try to go forward. Oh my goodness, he's followed right in the pocket. Caught a little swerve on the cue ball, but 2 dead out chances for Yap in the Hill game, and he doesn't come through. And this is going to be trouble going forward in the match because the other 2, I mean, Charlene's played okay, but they're relying on Yap to get the job done, and he just didn't there.
I think you maybe see that once in your entire life.
Yeah.
Where Yap is going to follow in a ball like that. Yeah, just a little swerve got him, right? And this to win the first set. After being down 2-0 in this set, this is a big win for them. He's got it.
Turn around in the first set and smiles for South Korea.
Unbelievable. You'd think Singapore would leave the arena now, but looks like South Korea gonna run away. I think Eric and I will run away as well. We'll be right back, everyone. Don't go far. Looks like we got the 4 players back in the arena that we need. We're going to have some doubles.
So coming back in with her warm-up jacket on. She won't be playing this set. I'd make Korea a small favorite considering how the Singapore team played in the first set.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, even in the doubles, maybe in the mixed doubles, you'd think they're a favorite. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the way that last set finished. You know, Aloysius not feeling good about himself right now. Confidence maybe a little shook.
67% break success in the first set for Korea. All hitting a similar style break, getting the 1 going.
That's pretty high percentage for this format. Oh, he hit it way harder than before. I'm surprised about that. Did the ball roll on the side there? No. Looks like this 1 ball is on.
Let's go between the 4-5, coming back over for the 2. Any kind of contact on either of the balls will be real bad for position. Be precise here. Might be able to hold it actually, Ben.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right. I thought he had to go back and forth too. No, he held it well. That was as good as he could do.
Actually overheld it. Gave Syed a little too much angle, but still comfortable coming back towards the 3.
Yeah, I can play above it from here, I think, with lots of right spin.
Show for the
Watch
side.
out. We've seen that time and time again. The rails are real bouncy, so it's shooting more towards that side than the players think it will. Load up enough right spin and draw there to avoid it.
A bit more communication from Singapore already. Doubles.
I think you pointed out best in that first set was there was no coaching from Yap on a lot of those shots where I thought his teammates could use it. I think that's a big part of this team event is some of the coaching. We see it a lot from Team Norway. We've seen it a lot from the fillers.
Well, especially when your teammates are not necessarily as comfortable as Yap is. Even just giving them some reassurance. Not, overcoaching is a problem too, but just kind of getting up there with them and really making them feel like he's got their back.
Yeah, even just tell them they're playing the right shot. Yeah. Let's try to kiss this one off the 9 too. Yeah, he had to open the 9 there. That's a good shot. These two have played together in the past multiple times, World Cup of Pool teammates. So they know what they're doing out there. They know how to gel together. I think it's one thing I've really learned from playing team pools. You can have 3 of the best players or 5 of the best players, and it doesn't matter if they don't like each other. If they can't get along or if they just can't gel properly, doesn't matter how good they are. Bit of a reach here. Played right-handed shape. Yap's a lefty. Get the extension for the back of the cue. Shouldn't be a problem here. He can just come up the left side rail, or do you think he wraps this one around 2 rails to the other side of the 10?
It's close. It's really a preference shot, but I think maybe just a little too much angle to go over on the right side.
This is good because he'll stay above it. Good recovery here from Singapore after letting the last game slip. Looks like they're going to put the first game on the board here in the doubles. Having a laugh about something. like it. Gotta keep it light out there. A lot of times, just so much pressure. If you can't have a little fun, it'll get to you. I think it's important. Try to have a laugh. We'll have another match coming up after this one. We have another match at 3:30 Vegas time in the juniors, Junior Open. And then we'll have a match at 5:30 tonight, Vegas time.
Singapore with 50% break success in the first set. There's the one again.
Cue ball got kissed all over. I can see the two, but no available shot. Pretty easy safe, though, I think.
Yeah, behind the 3 here. Just wants to make sure the 2's not banking into the 4. Looks like he can avoid that. And the 7. We're going to thread the 2 between those 2 balls.
Yeah, and he'd love to get close to this 3 and take away some jump shot possibilities, some easy one-rail escapes. So I see him play with a touch of inside spin, the little left spin, get closer to the 3. He got close enough, he took away the jump. It's a good shot. Just the end rail one rail. Is that what he's looking at here, Eric?
Yeah, looks like, I guess the 4 is blocking it one way and the 5 is blocking it the other way.
It's tough off this rail. It wants to bend quite a bit to his right.
Shot.
Wow, what a shot. He nearly made the ball. He's going to get rewarded? Don't think so. The opposite of that. Same thing as ball in hand. Pretty much.
Yeah, 3's not easy. Yap just had a close look down the line of the pocketing angle down the side, shook his head, so running out of time. Kind of. Gotta pull off something fairly quick here. Gonna go on the side.
It's got to be the tightest pocket ever.
Well,
to the side. He's called something, yeah.
He did call the side. I was just gonna say, if it doesn't go, that was bad miscommunication there, but it does.
From here, it looks like there's just enough room to squeeze that in. Very good shot. That was not as easy as he made it look. That was a tight pocket.
Good start for Singapore now. Balls are all there for a 2-game lead.
Yeah, they're looking good out there right now. This would be a timely little break and run. I suppose a good safety off the opener, but still good. Is he straight enough on this one to stay above the 6, or is he going below the 6? Looks to be straight enough.
Again, if they do get to a 4th set, it'll be Yap in the singles.
Yeah, I think the next match here would be the mixed doubles, and it's most likely going to be Sharik and Charlene. So they save Yap for the singles.
Yeah, because there is a provision that the male player can't play both doubles and the singles.
I think we'll see the same on the other arena table there. Similar after USA won the second set. We'll see Skylar and Savannah play the doubles. That way they save Shane for the singles.
This is better communication here. You know, just Syed knows this shot, but Yap just reassuring him. That's how it should be for Singapore.
Yeah, I like that. I think that little reassurance is important. Especially, like you said, if they're feeling a little bit nervous out there. Just going to help settle him down.
It's the whole pocket there, but he's good.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. He wiggled it in a little. That's okay. This for 2-0.
And breaking the Yap to break in rack number 3.
Really great turnaround here after letting the first set slip. And it wasn't one person, although you would remember Yap following in that 8 ball, but I think all 3 of them made a mistake at some point.
They did.
Cost them that set.
Charlene ended up winning her game after making 1 or 2 mistakes. Sharik made 3. Korea seems to be the more solid of the two, even though they're stuck in this set. Just haven't really had a chance in this set yet. But Singapore loosening up, getting the feel of the match. Half speed and not the best rack. The 4 railer is almost down. It's not.
Yeah, it looked like the rack was maybe just a little off that time.
That's the risk with that kind of speed.
They didn't open up as much as they usually do. You see the 5, 10, 6 kind of just stayed where they were.
Not sure how the 1 reacted, but you wouldn't expect it to be on this side of the table. If it did react properly, I think it might have just came straight back off the rack.
He's got enough to spin this one in and draw off the 7.
It's tight. 3rd look at it. Bring his teammate in for confirmation.
He says, you shoot it. I don't want to shoot it. I don't like it. You shoot it.
They do have the option of whoever shoots first.
Oh, I think I like Ho-Jun shooting the shot, whether he's playing to make the ball or safe, as it looks like he's playing safe.
Yeah, well, nice shot. Unless they rated, just had some kind of tactical plan in mind. They rated Soa as the 2nd best player on the South Korean team.
Doesn't need to hit this one, so he's just going to roll up to it nice and soft. I think they'd be okay if they didn't hit it. Ho-Jun kind of buried it in there and tied up the 2. He's going to get a hit here. Beautiful shot. Really nicely done.
Going to make a difference here if this ball's frozen. Our referee Dave Pearson right on top of it. Hasn't indicated that it is frozen.
Yeah, which will tell us that it's not.
See if they can jam it in the corner if they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can they jam it? They're looking close. Cue ball go into the 2 and break the 2 out.
Close call here as far as the hit.
Tight pockets too. You don't really want to try to jam this one too much, but why not have an option? What would be the alternative is the question. There's nothing much there.
He's got it. Use the full pocket, had to.
That's not a bad shot. Didn't really know where the 2 was going to end up, so they took a gamble, and it hasn't worked out horrible. Ho-Jun need to make a good shot here.
Cue ball behind the 3 is pretty high percentage, but I think he is going to go offense. Likely to create distance if he misses it.
Yeah, whether he overcuts or undercuts it, usually the 2 is going to end up back up table.
Great shot.
How about right in the heart? What a shot. With nice angle on the 3 to get to the 4. That was a great shot.
I have to draw up the right long rail here. Cue ball could be playing a little long if he decides to go diagonally across. I think they are going to try to hit just before the side with a fair bit of left spin.
Yeah, I think if they just tried to come across, maybe the 9 is in play even a little bit. This looks good. This looks really good. Beautiful. Nice shot. That was not easy. Easy to overhit that one, underhit that one, freeze on the rail. All kinds of things could have went wrong. Land straight in on the 4. They would have been in big trouble. It's left a perfect angle here. Just slips by the 7. Looked a little worried for a second.
Cue ball's running into the 6 here. Hopefully it's running. Hopefully for Korea, it's running into the proper parts of the 6. Ideally, he'll be wanting to push the 6 over the bottom left.
He maybe needs to stun it just a little to do that. I don't think he can roll it and do that. He stunned it too much.
Yeah, some soft draw play there. Follow wasn't good. Any kind of actual draw wasn't good. Looking to line the cue ball up with a 10 now. Maybe the 6 with the 10. Create distance either way.
Yeah, this way, if they don't get the safe, they're always leaving it a mile away, but this 9 might be in the way too. Good
Played
shot.
2 balls there. Nice shot. Big shot here in the second set. South Korea favorites at the moment. A player of Yap's ability can find a way to possibly kick safe out of this.
Well, they were down 2-0 in the first set before they turned it around and won 4-3. Trickle behind the 9, not quite.
Hojun and Ko have been pretty much flawless in the match. Not this one.
No. Caught it pretty thick there. That's a big mistake. That's going to most likely put them down 3-0 here in this set. These balls connect together too well to let this one slip, I think. Those sides are tight, so you can see him pay extra attention there.
Good stuff for Singapore here.
Always nice to have the 9 ball close to a hole to get to the 10. Makes life easy.
You can see Syed when he got into the double situation with Yap just felt more confident. They've played doubles before. Knows he's with a very strong partner who's going to shoot half the shots.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable. Starting to settle in a little, maybe, the Singapore team. Spears in the 10 for 3-0 Singapore in the second set. He says, don't grab the balls till the cue ball's done rolling.
Yeah, it's just that international experience that we were bringing up before. He's played in these tournaments, but maybe not a pro billiard series since they've been as picky about not picking out the balls out of the pockets.
Yeah, you gotta wait till that cue ball stops rolling. The referee will call a foul.
It's proper. I mean, it looks unprofessional for balls to be rolling around the table while the cue ball's still rolling, even if players know it's never going to scratch. It is a proper rule, just something that players have had to get used to. EPBF standards, we're used to kind of WPA, which is the EPBF as well, but call it North American standards, which they didn't take as much note on that before.
Oh, and I think it's super important to have the game become more professional like that if we're ever going to get it into the Olympics or, you know, grow it to a bigger stage.
Absolutely, it has to be uniformity in the rules. Not sure what the discrepancy is here.
Figure out whose break it is, I believe.
Likely.
But they haven't marked the score. So maybe just a problem with the scoreboard.
It'll be science break if they figure it out properly.
He just wanted to confirm with us too that was 3. It is indeed 3-0 Singapore. And yeah, Sharik did a break here. Yeah, broke twice already.
Sharik just staying down on the break, kind of shooting at it, like 60% power. He's been successful with making the 1.
Oh, he way mishit that one. Came way across the 1.
4's down though.
He has a laugh with the app. He says, how bad did I hit that one? And it worked out.
Balls all spread in the middle here, so a lot of opportunity for safe when the balls are covering the middle of the table this much.
Yeah, he just puts it on the right rail somewhere and get the 1 ball headed down table. There's a giant wall of balls there to hide behind. I think he could call the bank into this lower right corner of our screen, but it's not really going to go that close to there. Could go the other way off the left side of the 1, but I think it's risky from this distance. We've seen players drive right by it. The last thing you want to do is give up ball in hand after a break. You can see the 1. He did go off the left side. It was risky, but I think it was giving up a bigger reward. That's why he took it on. Played it nicely.
He'll favor 2 rails here, but he's got to make sure he hits the ball as well. So if he does catch at 1 rail, it's kind of even the thin side going in. Not bad.
Yeah, sometimes you get rewarded for hitting the ball. Looks like he maybe hasn't left the pot on the 1. You can certainly see the 1.
If he has any of the left edge, he can cross the cue ball over to the left long rail and back towards the diagonal stack.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's looking at. So you look to see where the 1 is going. Oi. Got the double kiss. Way misread that one.
Hit it really hard too, Ben.
Yeah, like he was trying to stay with the cue ball up there, come back and forth across, but yeah, he hit it really hard. Much harder than I thought he needed to. That brought in the double kiss. He hits it a little softer, he's going to miss the double kiss. Nonetheless, good chance for South Korea to get in this second set. These short races to 4. This is not over yet.
Yeah, first look at open table play for South Korea in the second set. Three passes the 5. Not quite straight enough to get through the angle though, so going to draw to the left. Just hold it.
Wow.
Like there was more angle than that.
Yeah, he did well to hold it like that.
Really lagged the 2 into the pocket there. Any speed as possible.
Can't hold it this time. Got a little inside spin on that one. Got perfect on this 5-ball, though. Running for the extension here, I think.
Safety 8 pass in the left middle. If it does, they'll favor getting straight on the 7. There's other options if it doesn't. Pretty tight in the side, I think, Ben.
Yeah, I don't know about the side there. Probably draws back for the corner. I think it goes in the low right of our screen there. A low left from this view. Stunned underneath it. This is good. It's a good shot. Left his teammate in a place where all he needs to do is pot the ball. Don't have to move the cue ball far at all.
South Korea looking good to put their first game of the set on the board.
They need this one after letting the last game slip away. They're still in this set. Still with a chance. We've seen plenty of comebacks from 3-0.
Both smooth players. Stay nice and still over the ball.
Yeah, the head is super still. Very impressed. Great match going on table 1 there. Looks like Skylar and Savannah winning some games. It is 1-1 in the third set over there. Team Philippines up 2-0 over Puerto Rico. Poland up 3-1 in the second set and trailing 1 set. Some good matches going on there. We will have a losers and a winners round both coming up at 5:30 tonight.
Medium speed. 4-railer wanted to go. Rattles out. Chance for Singapore to win the set now. One ball is going to tend to trail off to the right here. Cue ball's not really going that far to the right. He'll just play it. There's times when he can catch the 2 thick enough and still lay the 1 over the bottom left.
Yeah, I think from here it's hard for the 1 to get lost. It should be on the 1 next. Sometimes when the ball's close to the hole, it's easy for the first ball to end up somewhere funny, but I think the 2 is just far enough away. The 1 should stick around there. He's going to make the 2.
Yeah.
Got away with it a little, double kissing it in there like that.
Perfect result with the 1.
Yeah, and the 3 leads to the short side of the 4. Nice and easy here. Not too much work left to be done. He had that extension in his pocket. He knew he was going to need it, but he was hoping he wouldn't.
Defender drew in, and this is trouble for the 4.
Yeah, now he needs to play this with lots of right spin, and from that distance, you bring in the miss on the 3.
Well, even at
And-
that point, you can't. It's tough to hold it.
Yeah, and the spin doesn't really want to grip on the slippery rail anyway.
He's got to draw around for the combo. It's the only play.
I agree.
Maybe one rail up.
Yeah, but the combo's got to be next, I think. Can't stay under the 4 now. Not from there. He'll say, "Yeah, well, it's your fault, so shoot this tough shot. You asked for it."
Time for some makeup here.
He says, "From where you left me on the 3, I thought you wanted this combo." High percentage with the 8 close to the pocket there and close to the rail. I think he makes it.
Yeah, got to find a good window between the 7-9 with the cue ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to hold it on the right side of the 9. That's when you miss it.
Good. Big
Well,
roll, though.
He got away with one there. Well, we saw South Korea with a couple of good rolls in the first set. Usually evens out. If not in this match, maybe next month, next year, but it usually evens out.
Except for Earl Strickland, right?
Yeah, of course. No, he's got the worst luck of all time of any player ever. Yeah, I love his interviews. He's a good entertainer.
Yeah, Korean Billiard Federation there. I think the KBF on their jackets.
Coaches, they brought coaches. I mean, there's enough prize money up for grabs here. You could pay a coach. You could give the coach 10% or something like that of your winnings, you know, and they might make $4,000. It's worth coming for the trip.
Yeah, I think it's just government funded based. It's probably.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, lots of these countries have good support from the government and from the federations helping them out.
Yeah, you can see the KBF logo on Yaps. Heard me,
Hojun's shirt. there,
Hojun
yeah.
shirt. Yeah.
2 rails around. Is he going to get perfect? It looks like he is. Another chance to close this one out for Singapore. Get to the 3rd set, which will be a mixed doubles.
And you would make South Korea a favorite in that mixed doubles. So
The
this
world
one that's- Yeah, this one that Singapore needs to get. They want to run into the 10. See how thin he came up here. A little bit of worry on Syed's eyes.
I think
there.
he got a little lucky there to kiss that 10 and still end up above the 6. Could have went all wrong there.
Take some left spin to slow this one down and tighten the angle a bit. Right spin, pardon me.
Perfect. Hit that one sweet. Nicely done to get the cue ball off the rail, too. Wouldn't have been hard to end up on the rail there. Got a nice bounce.
There's the Predator mascot.
Junior mascot. See it on the arena board at the top of your screen there as well. Saw a couple people, they bought one of those and got it autographed. I thought that was a cool idea. A whole bunch of autographs on it.
Doing his best to avoid the side here. Go for the speed.
Did he get
It's
there?
just there.
Yeah, only just. Still adjusting to the tables, I think. Aloysius coming from PLP would have been played on a much different table.
Yeah, and particularly when you play that many hours under different conditions, your brain is just wired one way. Probably had 15 or so matches in that tournament. It's there.
Yeah, and they're going to steal this set. This will guarantee a 4th set, which is nice for Yap. He knows he's going to get a chance to get this to Hill no matter what happens in this doubles match. Can force a shootout. It looks like players are going to leave the arena for a second, so Eric and I will take a small break as well. We'll be right back, everyone.
Players are back for set number 3. Set number 3 is going to be a mixed doubles. Syed and Charlene up for Team Singapore. Soa and Ko up for Team South Korea. Both teams saving their strongest male player for the men's singles in round number 4. If it will come down to that because we're at 1 set apiece.
Yeah, guaranteeing a 4th set here. Big for, I think, Team Singapore, being that they are slight underdogs in this doubles match, you would have to think on paper. One ball misses the side, but the 9 gets kissed in, and the 1's going to dress up. A little thin, but playable. Everything to one side of the table there. You see that a lot when they break from the side rail.
Doesn't want the cue ball to come back behind the 8, 2 rails across. Doesn't necessarily have to get close to it. Can play the 2 in the bottom left if she wants. There's the whole pocket, but got there.
Yeah, with a little angle to come towards the 3, this isn't so bad.
Has to draw the cue ball between the 3 and the side pocket.
Yeah, I gotta flirt with the side pocket just a little bit here.
It's there. Wanted to be straight. Gonna have to run the cue ball into the 4 now.
Yeah, and that's gonna make getting to the 5 a little tougher. Can't really have too much control on what they're gonna have on the 4.
Charlene only wanting to run into the middle of the 4. It actually looks like it's playing in the left side of it, which is negative for pushing the 4 towards the 8. See what she does here.
Yeah, it doesn't lay nicely, that's for sure. She tried to hit it to the thick side and missed the pot.
Yeah, she knew if she got into the middle of the pocket there, she was going to get even more into the left side of the 4. Still have to make the ball, though. Mistake from Singapore.
I think this ball goes rail first.
Yeah, they're not looking on that angle, though. Too much of a swerve.
Yeah, and just reaching too much as well is a factor. If you had to use the rest when you're going to swerve it, you can forget about it.
Trying to hit the top side of the 3 here. Trying to get the 4-8 involved with the cue ball.
Yeah, 2 rails into the top side of the 3. Get some separation, maybe get some cover.
I was going to say, I don't really like spinning it as much as she was, and she spun it too much into the second rail. Came off too sharp into the 3rd angle.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. I think she had to just find a better line and forget about the spin as much. Maybe a little bit of spin, but not too much. Looked like she loaded it up there.
1.5, almost 2 there.
Yeah, almost 2 tips. This is still not easy, though. The 5-6 is going to be a problem. They're on the correct side of the 4. Somewhere near middle table would be good, I think, for the next shot. And then they'll have to just run into the 6.
Yeah, never going to be able to get straight enough on it where you can avoid running into it, and too much angle to hold below it.
Charlene put a great stroke on that ball. That was good. She had some good power there to get it back closer to middle table for Sherry to have a chance here at bumping this 6 with some control.
It's even thin enough where it's a little tough to draw it enough. What is that called? 3 rails around, I guess, just safe. Doesn't feel like you can draw it enough into the 6. Surprised, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I think you got to take a gamble sometimes. You can't always have full control, but 10 ball was big there. I was surprised he tried that. And let's say you get it safe. I mean, maybe they just jump it in anyway, or they kick it back safe at you. Sometimes you got to shoot if you have a chance.
Yeah, I agree. They have to be more aggressive there. Got it.
No, I
Too
think,
low behind the 8 now, I think.
yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And they might be able to get the 5 going a little safe too. Yeah, mostly about the 8. See Shuri point where he would like her to put the cue ball back where it is now.
All in on the bank.
That's surprising.
One time choosing to go aggressive and one time choosing to go defensive, and it was the opposite of what we thought. Not
Yeah.
saying we're right, but just interesting that it turned out like that.
Yeah. I wonder if they thought there was more of a two-way happening there. But hitting the 5 that hard, there's no way to control where the 5 ends up.
You're
So
not guaranteed to get position on the 6 either from where the balls were.
exactly.
That was very aggressive.
Yeah, I thought too aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, how's that shot?
Nice shot. Korea coming, or Soa coming with a great shot there.
That was a super shot. To back cut that ball in and get some kind of position on the 6, that was nice. Really nice. He's going to come across the top side of the 7. Angle plays nice for that. He should be okay. How do you think it feels playing with the world champ out there? Got to be some kind of experience for him.
I like how both South Korean men hit the ball. I think they're have to have a double check on their Fargos, but they're easily over 750, I would say.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Little straight-ish on this one, but I think he's got a touch of angle going to the left. So he could go forward or draw it back. I think he draws it.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's inch perfect straight in on the 10. You know, I think this match's got a really good chance to go to a shootout. Because you got to put Yap as a small favorite in the singles, and you got to put Korea as a small favorite in this doubles, and that gets it to a set 5 with the shootout.
Yeah, I think South Korea is a little bigger favorite in the doubles than Yap is in the singles, but Yap is just wins matches at such a high percentage rate. You got to make him a pretty big favorite too. So,
Well, and then especially under pressure,
right.
which there's going to be lots of pressure on that 4th set for both players, but Yap may be the best to ever deal with the pressure.
That's right.
Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it. All those events he won last year.
Going from the middle, first break from the middle we've seen.
Interesting choice. They must have had a little discussion during the timeout.
Oh, look at how it makes a difference too.
I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can break from there because the balls aren't going in anyway when you break from there. And then you risk the scratch and you put the one over the hole and the ball's just open super wide up. And like, at least if you break from the side rail, they tend to tie up more, a bit more moving.
And not to pick on any player, but you would think that if they got into some kind of tactical battle, Charlene would be the weak link.
Yeah, and so South Korea should want the tactical battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of the top players breaking from the side, and it's always one thing I told myself was if Shane can't figure it out from the middle, then how am I gonna? He hits it.
Fedor too.
Yeah, Federer, Joshua, yeah, the list goes on. Those guys have like huge breaks. They hit it so great, and if it's not working for them, it's never gonna work for me.
Yeah, so leave Charlene, a big angle here. Might go through it.
Yeah, he looked at two different options there. It was a side or leave her the big angle. And I think he asked her, is the big angle okay? And she said no. Or she said yes. Looked like he was powering up to go forward there.
Yeah, it did. He was kind of cueing it high.
Key shot to the rack here. This one. She can get this down in position on the 5. Everything else lays nice.
She's got it. She's holding up okay, Ben.
Yeah, she's playing real great. Not many mistakes at all. Everything else is there. Nothing much to do. A little bit of cue ball movement, but the balls are laying real nice here.
6 to the 7 is probably going to take a draw. It's not a good line, though. Ball right back to where it is.
Yeah, it's okay to have angle on the 7 to get to the 8 in the side after. Reaching a little and on one foot here, maybe. Both feet on the ground, staying balanced. That's always good. As long as you're not reaching too much.
Good hit.
Yeah, she even used one side of the pocket to get the cue ball a little closer to the 7 and less angle on the 7.
Yeah, side can go one rail here for the side. Corner even is more into the angle.
Yeah, I don't hate the corner from the small angle he's on here. The side's good. This can be the problem with the side pockets, though. You land on the wrong side of town, and now you're traveling lots. You land on the wrong side playing the ball in the corner, you're not traveling far at all. Should be okay, though.
Yeah, just got to avoid the 10 coming back towards the 9 here.
And it's actually a big ball from there.
Oh,
Going in and coming out. That's kind of a big ball from there.
well, Syed's going to have to pull one off here. 4 rails around.
Yeah, no safety here. Just cut the ball in. Send the cue ball around. Don't have to worry too much about position. You just got to pot this ball. I'd never say 4 rail shape is natural, but it might be here.
Yeah, you can hit this ball with straight high.
That was the sound of Team USA winning set number 3. Good comeback there from them, now leading 2 sets to 1. Going into the singles match with SVB, got to put him as a massive favorite.
He's got it.
What a shot.
Cue ball's fine.
What a great shot that is.
Okay, 1-1 in the second set now.
And I thought maybe the clapping would distract him there. They were clapping on it from the table behind them. It didn't bother him at all. Good focus from Sharif there.
It'll be Charlene to break in rack number 3 for Singapore.
I like how the player on Korea not playing has the warm-up jacket on. It is a little cold in the arena here.
Yeah, they've both done that. So had it on the second set. Well, Charlene is pretty strong on the pocketing. Might be a little bit lacking on the positional play and tactical, but that's just being a strong pocketer is valuable in doubles. Stronger player can always bail you out a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah, and we've seen it before where maybe she didn't know the tactical side well, but the stronger player can show her the tactical side.
Yep.
So they have to fill out a lineup. Okay. I was curious about that. They do have to fill it out on paper. Who's playing? Dry break, but she sure spread them out nicely.
Yeah. Cue ball behind the 10 can work here. Soa taking the lead as far as possibilities.
Yeah, I like your call there behind the 10 because the 5 is going to be big, and worst case you're going to leave the 1 kind of in the middle of the table and the cue ball near the end rail. So even if you don't get cover, it's okay.
Speed looks good. How's the angle?
Looks like he's going to get cover. Yeah, what a shot. Sure, he taps the table in appreciation of a great shot there. How do you escape this one?
I think it might be there to go just before the side pocket down to the short rail and 3 rails around. If anything, it's playing a little tight. It's possible. Gotta miss the 7 coming off the second rail.
Yeah, the 7 might be a little big there, but do they have another option? Is there something to the end rail with spin?
There is. This is better.
Still gonna miss the 7. Wow, what a hit. Not quite as good as ball in hand, but pretty straight in.
Yep, just accept the cut on the 2 here.
Yeah, definitely can't get any better on the 2, so just a stop shot.
Two rails across now for Ko.
Just gonna watch the 10 ball a little bit here. Gets a big bounce off the second rail. It can go underneath that 10. Maybe trying to hit it at proper speed so it can't get there. Looks pretty good. Beautiful speed.
Yeah, a few stop shots involved in the next 5 shots. Stop from the 4 to the 5, stop from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, the 6 to the 7 going to be a stop as well, and then 7 to the 8's the only work in this rack, really. Anytime you can play those stop shots or just a little soft draw, the game becomes a little easier.
Yeah, it's a privilege in rotation. There's so many times when you're forced to move the cue ball, but when you see outs like this, you just kind of feel thankful. Too much angle going to the right, so she's got to go to the left long rail, but that'll be fine.
Yeah, and shouldn't be tempted by the side pocket on the 6 there. I think just clear the 9 and play the 6 in the corner. She is going to the side. Well, if you can spin it over there, I suppose it's not bad. As long as you land perfect, which she did. Get on the wrong side of that 6. Cue ball going towards the 9 might have been trouble. She says, how about right where it is now? Can you get back there? Straight in would be okay. The draw is so grippy on these tables. I kind of like trying to get it back where it is now.
They did.
It's a good shot.
Straight enough here to come straight back.
Yeah, you watch her just barely touch this and the draw is going to fly. It's easy to get lots of draw on these tables.
Asking about the choice of side or corner.
Yeah, another decision to make, and I think again it's the corner. Get funny on that side pocket shot, and you're trying to hit it with power, and that's no good. Rattle it a lot. Let's roll this one in. Oh, he does play the side again. They're fooling me.
Well, especially with these side pockets too. Like, he got just good enough for its high percentage, but gotta consider times when you're not going to get perfect.
Oh, she's got to put it right in the middle here. It's going to rattle. Can't play it off the outside horn. Exactly in the middle.
Good rack for Korea. Taking the lead back now after losing the first game of the second set. Third set, pardon me.
So we will guarantee a 4th set here. The Ho-Jun versus Aloysius Yap, because same player can't play in both doubles and then the singles.
If Korea is to win this set, that'll be a bit of a mental let off for Ho-Jun.
Yeah, he'll have a little cushion. He's not going to want to use it, but it'd be a lot less pressure than if they lose this set.
For sure.
And he's trying to beat Aloysius Yap just to get a shootout. It's tough. And I would think as the match and as the tournament goes on, Yap's only going to get stronger out there. Start adjusting to the table. Confidence will start rising. He'll be tougher to beat as the moments go on. One ball on the side.
Oh, they want the kiss on the
kiss
two.
brutally.
They were straight in. Now in a pushing situation.
Yeah, that's a pretty unlucky kiss because she hit the break really great. One ball straight in the side. Had nice control of the cue ball. Just unlucky. 7 flying around. Push out for sure here, though.
I like where they're looking. Challenge the other team. If it comes back to you, you got a chance to make a good shot.
Yeah, I like these kind of push outs. Often we're trying to push to a jump or a kick save or something like that, but if I can push and challenge them to a shot, I love that.
Especially with tough position, obviously, which this one is.
I like going at this ball, though. I think the safe is just as tough. Yeah, so they put them back in.
Yeah, I think the best way to get position is running into the 9, which won't guarantee position on the 3, but we'll see what Soa can come up with here.
It's likely to run through the 9, carry through the 9. It's unlikely it would stop on the 9 with the speed it's going to have. Assuming she cuts this ball in.
She did try it, man. I could tell by the speed she hit it at.
Oh, she hit it super thick, too. Maybe the little bit of left spin deflected on her. They're using wood shafts over there.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to have that small deflection or zero deflection like the Revo, which helps on those kind of shots. You're trying to play a little spin. Especially at speed, I find these low deflection carbon shafts are just super handy. It's the soft, slow spin that can be a little tricky with the carbon.
Coverage here for Singapore.
You play with carbon as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best things to happen to the game of pool in a long time. I played with wood shafts forever, and they were, making new technology, and it was made out of 65 pieces of wood or something, but the carbon is just a game changer. It's just got effortless power, and draw shot became way easier.
That's the biggest thing for me. More power with less effort.
Yeah, which increases the accuracy. Now you can, pay more attention to potting the ball. Within one here, you got to hold this cue ball a bit. It wants to track towards the 10-8.
This ball.
And I think her mind was maybe on that. Made her miss the ball.
I haven't seen too many missed balls overall. The very early going first 3 games, there was a few, but since then, there's been pretty accurate on the pocketing. So throwing in a miss here. I don't know if Charlene's missed any.
She's been pretty straight, yeah. And once again, tricky little pot. Tough control of the cue ball, and she deals with it like it was no problem at all.
Yeah, she plays above her Fargo, slightly above. I'd put her closer to 700.
Absolutely, I agree.
Only has 500 games in the Fargo system.
So definitely underrated. 500's not a lot of games. He's going to leave her pretty straight in here. That's not what he wanted. This is where we were just talking about. The carbon would really help her here. Just draws the ball super easy. Let's see if she can power up the draw with the wood shaft here.
Shot. It's holding up real well, Ben.
Yeah, is she ever? Yeah, and Sharik taps the table. He's happy. She just bailed him out. Yeah, she's looking great out there, for sure.
Doesn't want to end up straight on the 7 here. Kind of hitting the second and third rail is going to kind of kill the cue ball into position. Got to be careful on this one.
Yeah, I like using the second rail, side rail.
He has to, but the way the cue ball is playing back is just going to end up straight a lot. It loses so much energy off the second rail there.
It does end up straight. I can't count how many times I ended up straight in on this ball with no way to get to the 8. I'm sure you'll recognize that.
Yeah,
Go. The point.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's got angle at least. They have some angle.
Was trying not to hit it even hard enough to go to the third rail to avoid getting straight.
I think I liked going to the third rail there with a bounce off it, but maybe the angle wasn't, overly conducive of that.
Caught a little thick in the pocket, so we're going to lose the cue ball speed, but they're still on it.
Yeah, and maybe, not worrying too much about the cue ball is helping them a bit here. Just pot the balls.
So I had made a nice 9 early in the set.
It's a big shot here. It's a long one to a tight pocket. Shot clock, a small factor there, but he dealt with it.
Just there.
Oh, this is quality stuff from Singapore in this out.
Yeah, Chai's really held her own.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by Charlene's game here. Even just shots like this, just landed perfect. Which has got to be nice for Sharik out there. He's obviously taking notice. His teammate is playing really, really great. Takes a little pressure off the positional shots, knowing you don't have to get her perfect every time. 2 apiece in set 3. What a great battle these two teams are having.
Yeah, turning out to be fairly even. And Singapore always wanted to get to the 4th match with a chance for Yap to close it out, and looking good for that to happen now.
Obviously, he would love to see them win this doubles, and then he's got a chance to finish it off. But worst case, they lose it. He can still force a shootout. We will have another match shortly after this one, 3:30 Vegas time. The juniors doing battles, going to be Savannah Easton versus Albert Januarta on table 1. Guaranteed to be a good match, that one.
Teams still left on the winner's side are actually winners qualification matches. Germany versus Hong Kong, Vietnam versus Great Britain, Austria versus USAB, Spain versus Chinese Taipei. So some of the favorites holding through, but some on the loser side too, Ben.
Crazy to see. We saw Poland play a really good match yesterday against Philippines, and then they lost the next match to Austria 3-0.
Yeah, odd one there. Austria is one of the better teams in the tournament, no doubt, but
we wouldn't pick them losing 3-0.
No.
We'll have those matches, those winner side matches at 5:30 today. Looks like on table 2, this table we're watching now is going to be Team Britain versus Team Vietnam, and on table 1 will be Austria versus USAB. It's at 5:30 Vegas time. Dry break here from Singapore, and a look at the 1 for South Korea to open this 5th rack of the 3rd set. Balls lay nice here too. As soon as they play this combo, it's going to clear the path for the 3.
Yeah, I think they'll try to hang the 2 on the side here. Option to take it up to the top right, but safer in the side.
Yeah, I like it just super soft and leave it right over that side pocket.
Oh, it got in between. This is no good.
Yeah, you can count that as a mistake. Positional error. Maybe a safe using the 4-9.
Yeah, running into the 9 would leave the cue ball behind the 4. There's not much else. Well, there's other options, but I think that's the simplest one.
He's looking like he's going to cut it in. Oh, that seemed asking a lot. And look where the cue ball is anyway.
Yeah, no good with the cue ball. Lucky with the result on the 2. Syed can go behind the 10 here. Pardon me, Charlene's gonna be first up here.
Yeah, sure, he broke dry, so she has to shoot this one.
Yeah, see there, you don't have to stun that ball. You can just follow that ball, and she didn't recognize it.
Yeah, with just lots of right spin, it would have worked.
Yeah, stunned away from it. Never going to be as consistent with the cue ball.
A little fortunate to bump the 5 and keep the 2 there. She can make this combination though. Doesn't matter where the 2 and the cue ball ends up after. Who knows? Be flying. Is she gonna play the billiard? Cue ball onto the 5?
I don't mind it.
Where does the 2 end up though?
Kind of near the 10. If you can even bank it near the 9-10, you could play it in the bottom right.
He's coming on that line towards the 10. She's gonna try to hold it for the side.
Good shot.
That's a really good shot. Yeah, it's not a bad result either. We can work this out. Shot there. He's been super smooth over the balls. Playing really well. Very impressed.
So has to draw back for the side here. If she ends up underdrawing a little bit, the 8's blocking the left middle.
Yeah, at least you can take that out of your mind while shooting this ball. Should help her keep her eye on it a little longer. Love.
Good finesse draw there.
Yeah, did she get far enough though? They might have to take a long shot on the 6 now, and that makes getting to the 8 a little tougher. So do they maybe use the 10 to hold the cue ball?
Yeah, draw around 2 rails might be there. Just depends on the exact amount of angle. It's a similar shot to the last one. Completely different angle, but same hit. Yeah, she kills the ball real nice with that low cueing.
Good shot. Just above this 9 ball here. Should be 3-2. South Korea in a minute.
Yeah, I'm impressed with these Korean men. They've been right on the ball throughout the 3 sets.
Not many mistakes from either team, really.
A few from Singapore in the opening set. Singapore somehow took advantage in the second set. I feel like Korea still played good there. The third set's been high quality.
We will get Ho Jun playing Aloysius after this in a singles match. Imagine the teams will probably take a little 2-minute timeout. They are allowed a timeout after every set. Let's see if he takes a little speed off. Stand down on the ball here. Or if he just goes full power again. He broke from the middle last time.
Yeah. Only one attempt and out on that one after the scratch.
Hasn't been working. This break shot at that power. I don't think you play the kick safe here. I think you could push to the kick safe. But I don't think you just take it on right away. It doesn't lay that nice to stay behind the 2.
I'll just say it one more time. I'm surprised the app's not coming out and helping. There can't be a stipulation that if he's not in the match, he can't help coach. He must be able to. It's always been like that.
Oh, we've seen it with the other teams, like Emil with Team Norway getting out of the chair all the time.
When he's not playing. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. Yap just taking a back seat as far as the coaching here.
He's not even watching the table. Is he going to play the 6 here? I never really contemplated this, but I suppose it lays not bad. One rail kick onto the 1 to play the combo.
Shot.
Very good shot. My first thought was it just doesn't have a bigger reward because of where the 3 is, but you can always find some kind of safe on the 3 later on.
If she's able to hold this key ball up the right long rail, there could be a 2-rail angle back to break out the 3-4. It'd be aggressive, but not going to get around it. It's still there, actually,
It is,
Ben.
yeah, it is, but it's thin.
And can he get the cue ball going enough to the left without missing the 9?
I think so.
Yeah.
But it is like lots of left spin. If you catch it too flat, it's going to go towards the bottom right corner.
Got too tight.
Yeah, I went too tight around it. Probably worst case scenario.
I was worried about going too long.
Yeah, me too. Me too. You really wrapped it out of that corner nicely. I think the shot clock was a big factor there again, too. Sharik, not the fastest player.
Yeah, I'm just not used to playing under shot clock conditions as much as some players.
30 seconds isn't very long. I mean, when I watch pool on TV, I think 30 seconds is plenty of time. But it's not. It's not much time at all.
Yeah, particularly on shots where there's more options, right? You know, if it's a straightforward shot, you'll be okay with that amount of time, but it's something you have to really play a lot of matches under and get used to.
I think she called the bank there because she had kind of a big pocket with where the 7 was. Maybe able to play it in off the 7, but she missed it.
High percentage safe here, and Soa recognizes it. Yeah, I mean, she could have been pointing towards the 4 there because she's trying to think about how she's going into it.
And it's kind of a two-way shot anyway. You know, if they miss the 3, most likely behind the 4-5, but certainly trying to make the 3.
Did end up playing safe in the end.
I think she called the 3 in case it skidded or something, right? A good save too. Not sure.
Yeah, advantage South Korea here. Seen a lot of players using this measuring system over the course of this term. It's the first time I've seen so many players use it. Typically, you'd use it if you're trying to kick the 3 in just off the right long rail, but I've seen them use it all over on these 1-rail kicks. You know, when it's that far away, the speed's going to affect it a lot. Any kind of spin, which you wouldn't know relative to the measuring system, but I don't know. Just seen like 3 or 4 players using it. Of course, it's a good guide. I'm just wondering how valuable it really is in the end.
I think you said it best with that word exactly, was it's a guide. You can't fully rely on it because the slide of the rail, the speed, there's so many factors.
And then you're cutting into your shot clock time because it takes about 10 seconds to measure that out. Like, for sure, there's no balls on the table right now to demonstrate the one I'm talking about, but say you had to kick the 4. That's 4 is not even the proper ball, but I think everyone knows what I'm talking about, like a short kick into the corner. It works there because the ball's so close to the rail.
Yeah, when it's close, yeah. But when it's so far away, but I have seen Shane loves to use that. Double
sure.
the distance.
Yeah.
And Chris Melling might be one of the best players to ever kick at the ball, and he uses it all the time. But Shane loves it. I see Shane use it all the time.
On the short ones all the time,
Yeah.
Well, Korea in control here.
Yeah, chance to close out this third set and guarantee themselves a shootout. This is a big out here. These last 4 balls, super important. Just being able to guarantee that shootout, you know you got a chance, and you know it has nothing to do with the rack or anything other than it's in your own hands.
No straight, but straight back will do if there's no angle going to the left. Looks like it will be straight back.
Yeah, just a foot back would be fine, but she's asking for about 2 feet.
Good enough.
Yeah, that's fine. This is good. Lots of angles, fine. She could wrap this one with low left spin. Little bounce off the third rail. Coming straight at the 10.
It's there. They're going to be perfect on the 10.
Yeah, this will do it. What a great shot there to get close and straight in and made this 10 unmissable to win this set.
So Korea taking a 2-1 lead. Reminder, we're playing best of 5 sets here. If we tie at 2 sets each, we'll be going to a shootout. And next up for Team Singapore will be world champion Aloysius Yap and Taeyun Hojun.
Yeah, it's going to be Hojun. He's going to play to try to close this match out. And if Yap can win, we'll go to a shootout.
Take a 5-minute break here, and we'll be back for set number 4. players back in the arena. Going to be Kwan to break first.
Yeah, Singapore won the leg, so they broke in the first set and the third set. Kwan going to break set number 4. Ho Jun to break.
It's a break and run in the match so far.
He's been breaking better than the other 5 players, in my opinion. But that break and run, he did get a little fortunate on the break. I think the cue ball was going straight in the side. It kissed the 1.
I remember.
Still had to get out after that, though.
Cut it a little bit this time. Big power and a cut.
I think
7 balls below the first 2 diamonds here.
I think he got a bad rack there, Eric. Didn't look
Didn't
like it.
cut though.
Yeah, it didn't look like it opened up as much as some of the other ones I've seen. Impossible to get the balls completely tight, perfect every time.
Yeah, has an aggressive kick safe off the short rail.
Yeah, the one over the hole is so hard to push out. So he needs to try something here, I think, or push to a jump, but you hate to do that. The ball over the hole. I think you're right, Eric. Kick safe off the side of the 1. Try to get the cue ball down table.
Gonna attempt Kwan into the same shot.
That's fair. But if I'm Kwan, I'm thinking, well, he didn't like it the first time. Why would he like it this time? Didn't really change anything. I make him shoot it.
I think you got to go here. Yap's just too strong.
That is a big factor, you know, playing your opponent. People say all the time, play the table, play the table. Now you need to recognize there's a person in that other chair and they'll punish you if you do something stupid. Sometimes I look over, they don't have their jump cue out. I think, okay, I don't need to get quite as tight on this safety, you know. Maybe they don't jump at all.
Yeah, I think the recognition here is that Yap is just so good at every part of the game. He's likely to get this exact type of hit, but he didn't get cue ball behind anything.
Trying to get around the 8 there. I think he caught it a little thick. Didn't really sell out, though. He's going to force Ho Jun into playing a good safe back.
Yeah, 3 rails behind the 4 will work here.
Yeah, I agree. And the 1 might even go behind the 8. It does lay pretty good for that.
Too long. Just got past the 9.
Yeah, I thought he was going into the 9 too. That's a really good shot he played there. Got good length. Took away the jump. With the 8 covering the 1, so that was handy. Aloysius came to the table with his jump cue, hoping the 8 wasn't in the way. He's gonna have to kick this ball.
2 rails, I think, then. Underneath it.
In behind it. Yeah, because if you go 1 rail into it, nothing good can happen other than making the ball. So I think you're right. I think it's 2 rails in behind it. Kind of looks like the 1 rail angle. Oh, he spun it lots to get it there. What a touch he put on that ball.
No rail, though.
Yeah, just clip the rail first. Good safety from Ho Jun.
Whoa, the ref should be on top. There's no reason for him to be looking at both players. It's no rail.
Definitely no rail. Yeah.
Wow, you can't.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aloysius said, yeah, it's foul, yeah.
Ref's got to step in there and just make a call. No reason to look at both players. I mean, maybe he didn't know for sure and just looking for some confirmation, but right call's made in the end.
Yeah, as long as they get it right in the end. That's where I really love the video, too. I think, you know, the ref can't get it right every time. They're going to miss some stuff, so having the video, like if you need to go to the replay there, they could. And then I think you always get it right when there's a replay. Everybody can figure it out. I feel like this is a big moment for Ho Jun already in this set. If he can just get his nose in front, put a little doubt in Aloysius' mind.
No doubt, their tournaments resting on the strong play of Yap here.
Yeah, tournament on the line. Yeah, tournament life. good. He wanted lots of angles. Okay, he can come across the other side rail, a little bounce.
He's going to be able to get around the 6 off the 4. Just going to have to miss the 7 off the second rail.
Yeah, he doesn't want too much angle on the 4. That's going to be the trick here. Yeah, not looking too bothered out there. Looking pretty focused. Just wait for his chance. Uh-oh.
They want to hit the 9, and it's lined up directly with the 4.
It's a big mistake early in the match. Early in set 4 is a big mistake. And we did learn a little something about the rules here. You're not allowed to coach unless you're in the match. So in the doubles, they can coach each other, but this is the reason we haven't seen Aloysius get out of his chair as much to coach the other 2 players. He's not allowed to unless he's playing in that specific match.
Yeah, and obviously the singles, the player's out there by himself.
Think softly into this one. Lots of good things can happen. Oh, he split the 6-10. Bit unlucky there because he contained the 4 on the other side rail quite well. So it was going to be hard to sell out a shot other than scratching.
Yeah, it's a big favorite in rack number 1 now.
Yeah, and these great players with momentum, super tough to stop. That's the sound of SVB bringing it home for Team USAB.
After losing the first set, came back 3 sets straight.
Not just losing the first set, they got whooped in the first set, 4-0. Mike told me they ran 3 racks from the break in that first set.
Wow.
3 breaking runs. But Shane does Shane things, gets the job done.
Comfortable position here for Ya.
Can use a little bounce here, doesn't want to land straight in. I think he's just okay.
Yeah, probably going to have to take the cue ball across from the 9 to the 10. It's all right. Standard shots here for Ya.
So good at pocketing. Wouldn't be a problem to have a little angle on the 9.
Just powered up.
He just punches it in. He didn't want to have any angle on the 9. Just wanted to stop shot.
Look how wide he gets this bridge, man. A lot of these new school players really spreading their hand out wide.
He's trying to
strong base.
Almost do it sometimes when I'm sitting here doing commentary. I'm just trying to
force your hands wider.
It won't go in that position, but maybe one day. Stretching the fingers out. Yeah, I always notice that with the app too. Just super wide bridge. It's got to be incredibly sturdy.
Yeah, the wider the better. It's just tough to do. It's tough to have that much flexibility in your hands.
Trying to force a shootout here, Aloysius Yap. 3 racks away.
Team USA just next to us in the commentary box here, working out their road back to the quarterfinals. Sounds like they'll play Canada in the next round. Oh, rack not perfect again.
Yeah, there's some gaps going on in that rack. It's not easy racking the balls. Tough to get them tight every time.
Likely gonna bank the 1 past the 9 here. Try to get the 7 in line with the cue ball.
Yeah, lots of room to hide this one. As long as he gets by the 9. 3, 6, 10, 2, and all those balls in the way. Looks like he's hitting the other side of the ball though there.
Yeah, he can bank the 1 around the 7 and play the cue ball behind the 5. That'll work too, as long as the 1 gets around the 7 here. I like something a little more aggressive than this, but
Yeah,
it's okay.
I agree. If he didn't get on the 5 there, this isn't a good enough safety for who he's playing.
Still isn't really. It's just go off the long rail, hit the half ball.
Exactly. He had to freeze up on the 5 there, take away at least that other side rail. Looks like Team Philippines also done. They beat Puerto Rico 3-1. Japan and Poland tied at a set apiece. That's the other match still going on. Look out, cue ball.
Yeah, that's a big match of 2 top 8 seeds going at it and losers of round 1. Both these teams very strong as well. Tough positional play here for Quan. Trying to come across 1 rail and run into the 9. Doesn't. There's still positive options for the 2. Cue ball on the right side of the table. Tough on the pocketing here.
That's a long one with cue ball close to the rail. Super tough. Shooting out of the jaws of the pocket. Although these corner pockets, the way they're cut on this new Predator tables, super easy to shoot out of that pocket. Used to be a nightmare shooting off the raised up metal and the rubber over there. Try not to scratch up your cue, and these are cut real flush to the rail, and whatever they're making that lining of the pocket out of is super easy to bridge off of. It's nice and smooth. Overcut that one by a bit. He got a little lucky. 3 rails in behind this one, I think.
Yeah, couldn't jump there because he's left-handed.
Went 2 rails into it.
A lot of traffic coming across. If he's able to run into the 3, that can play okay for the 2.
And jacked up over the 4. This is real tough.
So with the full hoodie on, it's cold down there in the arena.
It is quite chilly. You got the AC ripping as per usual. And on this side, it's not as cold as if you go in the other room there with all the 7-foot tables. It's freezing in there, which is probably good when there's 12,000 people. You don't want it to be hot.
Yeah.
Bojan looking good here to tie it at 1. Needs this rack, I feel.
Traffic in the middle, so just be tight with the cue ball. The top of the 4, and this is going to be trouble. It's got the right side of it, but you want the left side of it.
Yeah, it's the wrong spin. Oh, can he get underneath it a little? Looks like he can.
Maybe at least in the middle of the cue ball, which will help immensely. Queuing a bit on the right, though. Good shot. Had to spin it.
That was not easy. Crowd recognizes a good shot there. Good knowledgeable crowd we got here, full of pool players.
Two rails forward now for Quan. Shot.
Yeah, you had to force that one a bit too. Lots of power on that stroke. He hit it great. It's where he needed to be on the 6. And with the 8 over the side, he doesn't have to do anything but try to land straight in on the 7.
A bit of distance here.
Yeah, a little short of the mark, but should be okay.
Pressure on the shot. He's got it.
Oh, the shot clock added pressure there too, but he dealt with it. No problem. Good shot.
June's going to have the breaking advantage. The team's around 50% overall. Not too many breaking runs in the overall match.
Yeah, nobody's really figured it out yet, but give these good players enough time and they will figure it out. Spikes in the 10 to tie it at 1. You'd think Aloysius a big favorite here, but I've been very impressed by Ho-Jun. He's played super.
Yeah, a couple players that really have no results on the international scene, probably just because they haven't been out that much. But strong players, no doubt.
Well, I see this a lot in pool too. Some countries just very hard to travel from. Not only expensive, but it can be difficult to get the proper visas, the proper documentation to travel. I think maybe most notably would be, you have to help me with the name of the young man from Iraq that had the super high Fargo.
Yeah, Mir Ali, I think.
Yeah, Ali, yeah. Just, it's hard to get a visa to travel out of Iraq to some of these tournaments, so he hasn't had some of the opportunities other players have had, but he's so good. He does get on the world stage. He's beaten big players like handily.
His Fargo's around 840 or something.
That's really high. Similar to these two young men, maybe just not as many opportunities on the international stage, but
perfect break. 4-ball slides in last minute. He's got a shot on the 1.
Yeah, the 1 dresses up. Yeah, and that's a really great break. He squatted the cue ball right in the middle of the table. That's what you want to see when you're trying to hit it like that.
Cue ball's running into the 10. He's looking at what kind of angles he can develop off of it.
Can he draw around the 5? Miss a 10, draw around the 5 off 2 rails.
I think he might have to, because if he doesn't draw it enough, or say just draws it a little, he's running into kind of a bad part of the 10, where he's going to go forward anyway. So trying to miss it here, I believe. He does. Shot.
He needed to miss the 6-2, but I think he's just okay. 3 ball's got options, the side pocket or the same corner as the 2. Side pocket's not the best option because getting to the 5 will be tough if he lands on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's resigning to taking angle like that on the 3 and the side.
Yeah,
Really want the cue ball going the proper way off the 3 here.
Yeah, you don't have to use 3 rails getting around to the 5 is going to be real tough. I think he needs to take a chance on this 2 and really try to hold it. Proper angle on the 3.
This looked like the good shot from the beginning, but just where he was kind of queuing up there, maybe just considering it as an option. Had this in mind the whole way. 2 rails back, avoiding the 8 now.
Yeah, I definitely like this option better than the 3 in the side next. Does he get there? He does not get there. You could see him just let up on the stroke a little bit.
That's why I kind of like the 2 rails. He was going to always play past the 6.
Exactly. I think he had to use the second rail there too. I agree here. Not sure floating it through 1 rail is so easy to come up short there. I think he might have overcut the ball a little bit too. Like if he hit the ball thicker, he was going to get more out of it.
Almost made it.
Yeah, he very, very nearly kicked it right in. He's going to leave it tough.
Long and straight for Yap. Position's natural, but really has to bear down on his pocketing senses on this one.
Yeah, this is really tough with the cue ball on the rail like that. I wouldn't be surprised if we found some sort of safety. It looks like he's building himself up. Try to pot it. Big shot in this match. Nope.
Not there.
Nope. That was tough.
So Korea likely to take the lead in the fourth set. Pressure's going to be mounting on Singapore now. These last 6 go down.
I wouldn't have hated Yap trying to find a safety there. I think that was a really tough shot. Maybe if he'd been here all week and he was in dead punch on these tables and feeling confident, maybe. But there had to be a high percentage safety there too, I'm sure. Oh, good stroke. Really went for it there. Nice power.
Korea looking good here. They're going to have the break-in rack number 4, and Kwon did have a successful break-in rack number 3.
Yeah, good sign for him is he was squatting that cue ball right in the middle too, so good chance to get some shots after the break if he does make a ball. So looking a little warmer there now with the hood up.
He's ready for a winter storm.
Well, it was super cold here in Vegas last week, but it's sure warmed up this week.
It was, yeah.
Flirted with that side pocket a little bit, but with the tight sides, I think you worry about that scratch a little less nowadays. Oh, and this is exactly what I was talking about. If you can just get a little bit of a lead, have Yap put a little doubt in his mind, and have him fighting from behind is important here. High fives and smiles all around. The loser of this match going to exit the event, so this is a big one. You know, nobody wants to go 2-0. Although Korea did win a match, South Korea won a match, but then they end up playing a team that didn't win a match on the B side first round.
Yeah, with the uneven amount of teams, not all teams flowing into the bracket exactly the same.
Yeah, some buys in there, some walkovers. Poland and Japan having a good battle over there, tied. Does it look like it's 3-2 Poland in the third set? Tied 1 set apiece. Good match.
Winner of this match will play Indonesia. It's a strong team with Sylviana Liu back in the female side.
Yeah, and Albert Janwarta, who we're going to see coming up right after this match. Just a little under 1 hour's time before the juniors going to do battle. On table 1, we have Savannah Easton taking on Albert Janwarta. Should be a good one. For those who don't know, Albert already ranked 796 in Fargo, only 17 years old. Super impressive.
Yeah, don't miss that one.
Try break again, gives up the first shot to Yap. He's played a beauty there, coming around for the 2. It's a nice shot. Was the 4 past the 9? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So Kanangla gets on the 3. There'll be thoughts of coming into the short side.
Yeah, and if you land straight in, the combo's not horrible. It's just where does the 4 go after? That looks like he's going to have some angle to get to the short side.
No, too much.
Yeah, maybe too much angle. Yeah, you don't want to try to float over there.
Soft draw might do it. If not, he can power over to the right long rail and back out for the combo. Oh, he's missed it.
Well, his teammates were looking a little nervous over there. They should be twice as nervous after watching that shot.
Yeah, they could be in big trouble here.
Absolutely.
All depends how the 4 is going to play off the 9, and it's not playing perfect where he can hold it. If he comes above it and hits it at slow speed, kind of stops the cue ball where it is now and hits it at slow speed, it should kind of stay in that quadrant near the top right.
Yeah, no choice to get short side on it here. Just got to take what you can get. Pocket the 3, stop shot. He doesn't want the cue ball on the rail, though.
Yeah, and I don't like this. He can't move the cue ball back up from the short rail here. The angle he needs to cut the 4 at is pretty much straight on.
Just need to take what he can get here. Try to pot the ball and have a look at the 4 and maybe play a safe after.
I think it has to be.
I mean, if it goes towards the 8 a little, then he might have a really easy safe.
Yeah, it will.
Shot clock a real factor again. Just didn't have as much time as he needed to build himself up for that shot. And that's where the experience really comes in for somebody like Yap. He just knows exactly how much time he has. Pretty certain he'll be playing that 5 in the top right corner of our screen there next.
Look at this,
What's
man.
he done?
He's going to have to kick this in now.
He is not the Yap that I saw play last year.
But that's just an odd error. I mean, just draw the ball a little bit. The cue ball will just stay there. He's worried about the 4 falling through the 9 or something. I'm just trying to think of any reason why he'd be like this.
Yeah, I don't know how he misplayed it that bad. He thinks he can cut this in from there? I'm not so sure.
I guess he can, but...
Okay.
Wow, got out of it.
Yeah. I mean, he might have got a little fortunate there to even have that shot. I thought, I was with you, I thought he had to kick that ball in from where he landed. Nonetheless, looking good to tie it at 2 here. And the crowd what they came to see. Might be just a hair short here, but I think he can drag this one in and hold the cue ball. I think he needs to go all the way to the end rail. Did need the rail. He's landed a little funny here. Should be okay.
Yeah, can still hit at medium speed. Just a little more cut angle than ideal. 2 rails back to the 10 now.
He's got to really make sure he plays proper amount of right spin here. Wants to really shoot towards the side pocket. Once he rails. Caught it nice and thick too to drag the cue ball a little bit more out of it. Pumps the 10 ball in.
He's had a lot of success on the Pro Billiard Series over the years. 2-time winner in a row in Michigan.
What other events has he won on the Pro Billiard Series?
Just trying to think back. He might not have won another one, but he's had plenty of high finishes.
We all know the run he went on the Open events last year. Pretty much just won everything. Breaking in rack number 5. Let's see if he can figure it out. Hasn't had much success on the break yet.
$300,000 in earnings in 2025, man.
Just 300, eh? There's plenty of doctors and lawyers out there not making that money.
That's right.
He's just shooting pool, traveling the world. How much fun is that? Yeah, his list of accomplishments in 2025 would take 10 minutes just to talk about. He won everything. Oh, really unbelievable year. It's really nice to see players making that kind of money. And he was one of a few players that made over 300 last season. Nice to see. I know Carlo well topped the 300. I think Federer as well. Joshua had to be close. Draws this one back. I don't think he can play this 2 in the side. Be a safety here, I would think.
Yeah, maybe cue ball behind the 4, 2 ball in line with the 6-10. Might have to cut it a little too much to get the cue ball going that far behind the 4. Can try and line up this 6 with the 2. Did a little bit of both.
Good call there. Played it perfectly. Nice shot.
Let's see if Yap has, he's going to go at the jump.
Yeah, I like this because a lot of safety possibilities hit this one. Send the cue ball back the other way and keep the cue ball maybe underneath the 10.
Shot exactly how he tried to hit it. See if the 6 is going to get involved here. I think it has.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot from Yap there. Really nice.
Left the pocket. But jump situation for Quan.
Jump safeties they're playing nowadays. They're so good with that short cue. Such good control.
Surprised he's kicking at this. Very surprised, actually.
Yeah, I think the
Maybe
jump
didn't
is...
want to open up the 5-8 or something. Maybe the only reason.
But I think a great player like Yap, whether you open that 5 or not, if you don't do something great with the kick shot there, you're going to lose the game anyway.
Yeah.
He'll find some kind of good safety on the 5, whether you open it or not.
Yeah, and again, just a little indecisive. Didn't really hear the beeps of the shot clock, but knew he was getting down in time and just didn't judge the kick quite exactly how he needed to.
So I think Yap's going to play 2, the 3, then maybe the 4-9 combination. Hope he gets some angle on the 4. Possibly break out the 5.
I like that.
First, he's got to make these couple balls. Not easy to play that little combo. Look easy on TV, but it's not easy. He'd like to be straight, not super off angle like he's going to be. This makes it a lot harder.
Gonna take a real aggressive carom here. It's gonna play the 4 near the 5-8. It's aggressive, no doubt.
Yeah, I kind of like that actually.
Nine's close enough to the pocket that if he doesn't have to hit it perfectly. Go in off the long rail, into the thin side of the pocket.
Yeah, so he could maybe hit the 4 a little thicker. Get it kind of traveling more towards bottom left of our screen there.
I didn't see the call here. I think he's actually back cutting the combo into
Yeah,
it.
he called the 9 and he's going to count it.
Shot. Doesn't want
Doesn't-
the 4 to fall
Wow,
in.
that's super unlucky.
It is, especially with the ball that far away from the pocket. It's barely ever going to happen.
Yeah, to hit it right on the nose like that. And Sharik's saying, I think a little unlucky there. Softly into this one to just keep it there and wait for another chance, but he might not like his next shot. Oh, you could see the edge to get some separation, but look out, cue ball. With the brakes.
Did. Big role in the overall match.
Speed control. Yeah, he caught a funny line there. He wasn't trying to be anywhere near the corner. You see him laughing. But I feel like bad luck that the 4 went in, and maybe some good luck that the cue ball didn't go in. So balanced out there.
Tough on the safes here.
Yeah, what do? Do you maybe just try to cut it in because the safe is so hard anyway?
If he has to. Just going over, taking a look at the contact point for the pocketing.
And one thing I don't contemplate enough in these situations is maybe I just get lucky too, right?
Sure.
Like there is always that small factor. You just try to play it safe, maybe get lucky too, but I'd rather try to play the cut shot and get lucky.
Yeah. Try.
And he
That's
did
what
get
you're
lucky.
talking
Yeah,
about.
Exactly. A little kiss on the 10 underneath the 6.
Especially on that one, there should have been natural distance if he didn't get right behind the 6. Choice there from Quan.
Yeah, I like the choice. Yeah, it would have been easy to try some cheeky little safety, but I think he played the right choice there and got rewarded. Yap gonna kick this ball, try to kick safe. Shot clock's running out. Some 2 rails in behind it, I think it is. Oh, I hit it sweet. He's gonna let Ho-Jun see this ball though.
And banking up the middle. Might be a little tough to get the cue ball back behind the 10. It's going to tend to end up to the right of it. Definitely the safest play with the 5 is just going up the middle.
Yeah, just contain the 5. I'd be tempted to do that. Just bank the 5 straight up table. Hard to sell out that way. But again, shot clock a real factor. He didn't have a ton of time to make any other decision. Does he get enough out of the 5? He doesn't.
Over top here for Yap, though.
Yeah, hard to pot this ball. Jacked up over the 10.
So we're looking on with intent. Knowing this game is real big.
Yeah, and again, we hear the beeps of the shot clock. Adds so much pressure.
How sharp is this going to be?
I think he got away with one there. He didn't have to come off the horn and leave nothing. And I think he's left a real thin one.
Well, how about going for this, Ben?
Yeah, I like trying to cut this ball in the corner in the top right there of our screen. I think he has to.
Stakes aren't easy. You only land the cue ball up with the 10, and he is going here.
Yeah, I like it. You gotta make stuff happen out there. You can't just wait for a better chance all the time. Oh, got it real thick.
Cue ball might end up behind the 6. I believe it has.
Yap's not going to be in love with that. Can't seem to buy a shot here. Jumping this one surprises me. I thought the kick is maybe a higher percentage, but only he would know. Just watch the cue ball bouncing lots, and it might end up on the floor here. Gotta be careful.
I had a
So
feeling
good.
he was trying to hit it thick, not pocket it.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing, yeah. If he tries to cut that ball in, the cue ball might bounce off the table, so smart to hit it thick. the safe, left it far away. Cue ball near the rails. Good shot.
Natural position back to the 6 now. Big challenge on the pocketing again.
Hear that beep at 10 seconds. And then it's time to get down and shoot, right?
Yeah. No good unless it goes off the 8. Doesn't.
He overcut it intentionally, I think, there. I don't think he was really trying to make it.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, these are chances to win the set. He did go all in on the first one, but there, I think he still got to go all in.
Yeah.
Especially with, you still got to keep tight on the percentages, but even if they do lose the set, they still have the shootout to fall back on.
Yeah, so a little cushion takes a little pressure off the shot. Maybe he just caught it, Yeah, playing safe also.
Another one that he can go for here.
Yeah. He's going to make one of these eventually. Yap keeps letting him shoot him.
Thing with this, if he's playing in the top left. If he plays it in the top right, the cue ball's not moving properly. Top left, the bottom right's not available for the 6, but I think just try to come below it.
Well, and it's such a hard shot. You can't focus too much on position anyway. Yeah. This is under the 6 again. How big is that 6 ball? It's the biggest 6 ball I've ever seen. How many times are they going to land underneath this 6? Crazy. Jump cue this time, I think. Try to cut this ball in, get some distance if he misses it. What a big game, though. 2-2 in this 4th set. Wow. What a shot.
Breaking game number 5 finally. Big jump from Yap.
Unbelievable. All those good shots from Ho-Jun, and that's how it ends. He's not out of the woods yet here. He's going to make a good shot on this 6. I think he elevates. Oh, he's going to elevate. It's so well controlled. What a great shot.
On the straight side, he can stun follow forward, or he can power draw back 2 rails. And the stun follow here.
Yeah, I like the stun follow too.
Shot.
He really got lots out of it. Now he can get nice and close to this 10 off 3 rails. Lots of right spin here. Lots of the inside.
Singapore are going to be on the hill now. Going to force the shootout. Yap will be breaking in rack number 6.
The jump from nowhere to save the day. What a shot that was. Cut it in perfectly. Swung the cue ball around off all the rails and perfect on the 6.
Yeah, he was in a couple underdog positions in that rack, but coming away with the win.
Well, that's what makes these elite players so elite. Because everybody at this level does things so great. It's the small things that separate them. The kick safeties, the jumps, the break.
So having a little mid-match snack.
I'll take some. Bring it over here.
Those Kit Kats. Everybody.
Love a Kit Kat. Break me off a piece. Yap with a chance to force the shootout here. Hasn't really figured out the break though, so if you're Ho-Jun, you gotta think you're gonna get a shot here. Have some kind of say in this rack.
Better spread. 6 wanted to go.
Nothing happening, but the 1's hidden behind the 7. Yeah, the balls were fighting to get in that side pocket a little, but nothing else really that close.
So he's thinking rail first here. Take a shot at kicking it in. Going to create natural distance.
He's going to shoot it right away, too. No. Okay, he had me on the edge of my seat there. I thought he was just going to shoot it right away.
He's got 60 seconds after the break. Might as well use most of it to get his field calibrated.
He is going to play this shot, though. Lots of left spin. The end rail, try to pot the 1, but mostly the cue ball is going to track towards the 2. Maybe get some kind of two-way shot out of it.
He's going to hang it.
Yeah, that's not what he wanted to see.
Cue ball's going to hit the window between the two 10s, so a chance for Yap to force the shootout now.
So coming back into the shootout, you got to figure you're the favorite. The other team's a little shook. They didn't want the shootout. You wanted the shootout. So you're feeling confident you're going into the shootout. The other team's disappointed it went to a shootout.
Yeah, it's a weird one because really only Yap and Soa have experience in the shootout overall. All four other players haven't had much experience in the Pro Billiard Series. Syed would probably have the second most. Third most, pardon me.
Well, and Yap would shoot twice in the first 4 shots.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to
so
see.
would Soa.
I'd be interested to see who they put for those 2 shots on South Korea.
They could.
I agree. I think Soa should be the one, but they could put Ho Jun in.
See how this rack works out. Just a bit of speculation going forward. Gotta get good on the 4 here.
This is really thin. Does he even attempt to cut this ball in? I'm not sure. It's pretty thin.
Yeah. Wanted to move to the left a little off that 2 ball. Banks there.
The mistake was on the 1. When he hit the 1, he got really straight on the 2. Just needed any kind of angle on the 2. Didn't get it. Yeah, does he bank this ball? I don't know, because I don't think the position is easy.
Yeah, cue ball's leading behind the 8.
Yeah, you'd have to really power it up with some spin or something. Takes away the accuracy. Could he go off the right side of the 3, try to get safe here?
I like that. Line it up with the 5. Line the cue ball up with the 5.
And worst case, you don't get cover, but you're going to leave the 3 way up there and the cue ball way down here. I mean, it plays not bad for a lefty, too. You see him, he can lean over the side.
Just gonna draw and try to line the cue ball up with the 9. Oh.
Did he play for the double kiss?
I don't know why he would have. You could just go thin off the right side, but it hit it so squarely that you would think maybe he did.
Yeah, it looked like he played the double kiss. Crafty little shot. If that's
Outside
what
the
he
box
did.
shot there, if that's what he tried.
Definitely creative. He's left a good distance here. Can pot the 3, but getting on the 4 is not easy. Sure, he'd probably asking him, "You played the double kiss? You're that good?"
Elevated straight back.
I think they got to sit still over there and stop talking.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the opponent's shooting right towards them.
Still moving.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay, now. Nailed it.
Wow, what
And the
a
cue ball's
sweet
perfect,
stroke.
too.
That was a sweet stroke he put on that ball from distance. That was not easy.
Looking to force a hill here.
This is just a little tricky. You just got to try to spin around the 6 a bit. Doesn't want to contact the 6.
If he does, he's out.
Yeah, the other balls are all there. Right?
Cue ball could be moving to the left off the 5, but yeah, he didn't feel like he could get around it. And he's actually in a bit of trouble now with the 6.
Yeah, I don't know it passes the 9, and I don't know it passes the 8. Maybe it goes in off the 8.
I think you might have to.
Just gonna see where he lands first.
And the following angle's coming kind of close to the corner pocket here, so it's tough to get the cue ball kind of in a straight line with the 6, which you need to be able to target the 6 off the 8. Just go diagonal at it. Gonna get a small angle.
He's coming in pretty speedy here. Look out.
Well, that'll work. Not the best, but still on offense for sure.
Was he playing it like that? Impressive if he was. One more good shot away, you feel. He pots this and gets on the 7. It's going to be hill.
No good.
Yeah. I don't hate playing the side pocket there.
That was my first intuition too. Work for position as well. Just draw the cue ball to the left long rail. Must have been a little more angle than it appeared because you definitely would have seen that.
Yeah, the camera angle can be deceiving there. It must have been just a little tougher than it looked from our view. Yap with a chance to close it out here. One good shot. He's overcut it as well. It's contagious.
Yap not quite on his game overall.
Definitely not on the ball as much as we're used to seeing from Yap.
Bit of a scratch going into both pockets here. I think he can beat it to the short rail if he goes in the top right.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. And I think the cue ball maybe comes 2 rails like away from the 8 a little bit. He doesn't play with any inside spin. Draw and inside spin. That was really tough.
He's going to line the cue ball up with the 8.
Look at this. He's definitely got a few good rolls. Not only in this game, but in this set. He's put Yap in a whole bunch of tough spots. Can he find a kick shot here to pot this ball? There's no jump in this one. Curious if he goes 2 rails or 1. I think 1 is good to make the ball, but 2 is better to get some safe.
Good, but look, is it?
Wow.
Look at this. Is it going to leave him safe? It'll be a swerve play at worst. I think he's left it though.
I think it's just on. When he first hit the 6 there, I thought it's going behind the 9 for sure.
It's there. 7's available in the left middle. Can come around 2 rails for the same pocket if he wants.
And he did come around for the same pocket. Good shot.
Smiles coming out on the Korea team, knowing that they're going to be 1 game away from winning this match likely.
Yeah, they're going to have a chance to avoid the shootout. Before, they were not smiling so much. They're thinking about that shootout. Now they look a little happier. Soft draw here should be fine. Doesn't need to be straight in on the 10. What a match. This will be the second set of the 4 that's gone hill. They're keeping the crowd in it. Be 1 rack to decide this 4th set. Do we get a shootout or not? Hojan's going to get the break.
Singapore staying loose. Yap having a little laugh with his teammate Syed.
Yeah, that's important, I think, out there. Just trying to stay focused, but also have a little fun, you know? I mean, it's a high pressure match, but it doesn't mean you can't have fun. And they've noted that about Filler. If you ask some of the other players, they say he's just like a kid in a candy store out there. He's having the time of his life every time he gets to the table. maybe that's a big factor why he plays so good. I see a lot of the other players that just look really stressed out when they're there.
Yeah, I think part of it is that you have to be confident enough in yourself that all those other thoughts of this is going to happen, that's going to happen, that's just gone from you guys' minds, right? They just kind of bring what the table gives them. And at that point, you can kind of loosen up a little bit.
He mentioned that after Derby, he said he didn't care about the result, which means he wasn't thinking about the result. And then he just played perfect pool. Unbelievable good pool. Dry break here, but no look at the 1. Does he consider jumping this? I don't think so, because there's nothing happening with the 2 next.
Yeah. Too aggressive on the jump.
Some kind of push, and he doesn't really need to tie up a ball is handy. So he can just pin this one right on the rail.
I think he'll get it back. I'm just wondering what the progression is going to be from there.
Yeah, how do you play safe from here is tough. You come off the left side of the 1 and try to get near the 10. There's a double kiss a little bit there. Oh, maybe he
can beat it.
He can beat the kiss.
Cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get it behind the 10, he's going to contain the 1 up on that top rail. I think that'd be the key. Here's this extension.
Yeah, Kwon using his extension on the first shot, so he'll be under the gun for the rest of the rack.
Yeah. I think the worst thing he could do here now is hand it back.
Yeah.
You use your extension, you better shoot. No.
For the cue ball behind the 10.
The 1's gone near the pocket too. That's
comfortable enough pocketing that Yap can do some cue ball manipulation and get below the 2. Or I don't think breaking into it's a little too aggressive, but getting below the 2 will be valuable here.
Yeah. Yeah, then some sort of safety from the 2. The 6 ball is going to be big. Can you power up a draw shot here to get it all the way back? Oh, he can go forward. He has a nice little angle to go forward. Still got to power it in.
Shot. How's the cue ball energy? It might go behind the 9, and it is
dead behind the 9.
Did well there to even get that much movement out of the cue ball. Didn't even really hit it bad, but ended up in a bad spot. He still has the kick safe out.
There's been a whole lot of shots in this match that Yap hasn't looked like himself out there. That's another one. Don't see him end up behind a ball there too often. Probably 2 rails here, I would think. Just kiss it.
No rail. Did it rock back? I don't. That's real close, Ben.
I think it did. I think it did.
Wow, they're going to let it go, but
I think it just rocked back.
Yeah, like no rail, right?
But the referee wasn't anywhere near it to get a good view of it.
Players aren't disputing it, so
that's what
we
tells
could be
me.
Seeing it differently.
Yeah, that's what tells me it was okay, because Ho-Jun never flinched. He just got up and shot right away.
Yeah. Funny how the ball tends to rock back from the rail like that.
Yeah, there's some little
static
track.
energy or something.
Yeah, or maybe just a static from the rail, yeah. Good safety there. Force Yap to do something here. If this doesn't turn out good, it might be over. He's like 50-50 to make this ball.
Not there on the make. Okay on the leave.
Yeah, not the worst thing. He might buy himself another shot here. Safe behind the 6 again, I think. Could go the other way, send the 2 into the 6, use the 9 for cover, maybe even get under the 10. Yeah, that's what he's done. Don't scratch though.
Left it open.
Yeah, leaked out just a little bit. I like the choice, but he had to get it right, because now he's going to be in jail himself behind the 6.
Small chance of the 2 banking into the 6 off the rail here, but I think Yap will figure it out. Just gonna have to miss the 6 by small margins.
Yeah, I don't want to try to load up any spin here, like hit it thinner with the inside spin.
Right.
Just so far away and the cue ball near the rail.
He did have to cut it. typically you'd play into the angle of that one a little more behind the 6, but he did fine there. It's much tougher to freeze it going on that angle.
Oh, does he kick this ball in, though? Again, it's, you know, half a chance because it's near the pocket.
He's got to spin it with some left.
Yeah, if he has to spin it with some siding, it's going to be way harder. If he could just level out with only top, that looks bad. The shot clock running out.
Tried. Now look at the cue ball. Horrible roll for Singapore here.
Yeah, I wonder how sick Yap is. Doesn't look overly bothered by it. Like he's just going to figure it out. But, man, they've had a couple of rolls. Ojun in particular has had a couple of rolls of the ball for sure. Even in the last game, he ended up behind the 6. I know Yap won the game, but...
Oh, 10's in the way of the 2 rail coming out on that side.
He can't go between the 6-9, right? I don't think. The 9's in the way. I don't think there's a gap there.
Oh, you can see him throwing his hands in the air. Like, how is this ball so hard to hit? It's right in the middle of the table. There's nothing around it, but the angles are all just covered.
And how did he end up back here again, right? Does he have his extension left? Or did he use it on the shot already? I think he used it.
Used that. Got there.
Pretty good hit from where he was with the rest. It's a good shot.
Just look for other options because he had to spin it so much going that way, but figured it out last second.
That was really hard with the bridge, too, to spin it like that.
Okay, ball behind the 6 now.
He's caught the 2 rail on the side.
Well, that's fine, actually. There's coverage.
Oh, no, he's going to cut it towards the side, try to get under the 8.
Okay.
So the call was just in case it did something funny and turned over.
Just covered it.
Yeah, he didn't get under the 8, but the 5's a big ball there. He's got Yap with his back against the wall, like multiple shots in a row here. We saw this in the last rack, and then all of a sudden Yap just found a shot, jumped the ball in position.
And he's surviving so far. Still is.
Still gonna... Well, maybe he can cut this ball in. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's there, Ben.
I do think so, and I think the cue ball's going 2 rails towards the 3.
It's opening up pretty nicely.
Wow, and if he can get something on the 3 and get to the 4, that's the work.
He hasn't even gone over to check the pocketing angle, though. It must be thinner than it looks on the overhead here.
Yeah, it's just a little closer to the side rail than what the overhead shows. Safe behind the 4. 2 balls going to bounce big, yeah.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, I looked at first like the 2 balls coming way further than that. Thought he'd let it leak out. Yap's got the shooting cue on the floor and the jump cue in his hand.
But this is one of the first times he can actually get Ho-Jun in a tough spot after like a real chance at a kick safe. This one happens to be a jump, but he's playing the cue ball behind the 10 here.
Yeah, and he's got the 4 also. If it happens to come off a little funny. Oh, no.
Yes. What is happening in this rack?
He can't get a roll.
And he didn't actually mean to drop his jump cue there. It just slipped out of his hand. But he was actually having a laugh about it.
Yeah.
Not really even upset. But
No.
I'm just saying he just dropped it by accident.
And it's hard to be upset here, you know? It's just, the balls roll funny for everybody, even if you're this great, man.
Finally not able to get out of it. And Kwan's going to have a chance to take down the match.
Yeah, nothing much he could do there, really. I mean, he did miss hit the jump shot, should be noted. He actually called the corner where the 7 was, I believe.
Yeah.
So he hit it really thick, way thicker than he was trying to hit it. It might have looked like bad luck, but I think he just mishit it.
Yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball behind the 10, not the 4.
Yeah. Look out, 9 ball.
Yeah. It's there, though.
Wow, just crept by it. Up Looked a little worrying at first glance. I thought he was going straight behind the 9. Oh, the blood's got to be flowing now. The heart's pounding. Can he finish this one off?
Now one of the biggest rants of Kwan's life as far as overseas American pool.
Absolutely, to knock Aloysius Yap out of the tournament so early. Will also carry your country through with a chance to get into that final 8 into the money rounds.
He's going to have to find a way to get the cue ball into the short side of the 9.
Yeah, the 10's blocking it, and that's a real factor here, but I think with the 7 close to the 8, he's going to get exactly what he wants on the 8. Couple balls away from that still, and with the nerves running high, anything can happen.
Almost overcut it,
Whoa.
Ben.
Wiggled it in there. Wow.
And he's off target there too. I mean, you're favoring the long rail on that one if you're gonna not target the center of the pocket. But yeah, he's definitely feeling it. Understandable.
I think you could see just a little quiver, like when they zoomed in there. He looked like he was twitching a little, which is easy to do from here. I know I'd be shaking.
Yeah. He's a little straight. He's gonna have to go 2 rails forward now, and it's laying a little long actually.
This is not ideal. Yeah,
If it does go long, he still has the right middle, but he definitely wants to play the corner on the 9.
yeah, you'd hate to be shooting the middle under that much pressure from far away. Lots of right spin here.
It's good, and he's come up plenty tight. Just a question of speed.
Little short, but it's okay. Can't ask for more than this. Can't land straight in on every ball. And he doesn't need to do much at all with the cue ball. This is all about making the 9. No extension left though, so only 15 seconds to get this done.
Yeah, he wants to get there before the double beeps.
Yeah, well, he might wait for them now.
Whoa, 1 second left, Ben, and he's not perfect on the 10.
He way mishit it. How did he land underneath the underneath the 10 here?
1 second left on that one.
I think he took too long.
Yeah.
I think he took too long, and it made him misplay the 9. Who would have ever guessed that he would shoot this 10 in the side pocket? Big shot.
He's got it. And South Korea in a thrilling match takes down Singapore in losers round 1. Great match, Ben.
Yeah, awesome match. Really, really good stuff. We're going to have another one coming up in 10 minutes. It's going to be the juniors doing battle, so don't go far, everybody.
And stay tuned to this World Team Championship. We'll have another round of World Team Championships today, and some teams fighting back to get to the quarterfinal stage, winners qualification. For Ben Francis, this is Eric Horlifson. Talk to you soon.
of the PBS Las Vegas Junior Open. Coming up next.
In just a couple minutes, our next match in the Predator Junior Las Vegas Open will start between Makani and Mast, so make sure to stay tuned.
Well, a very warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You join us on day 8 of 10 at the Westgate Resort and Casino just off the Strip in Las Vegas. PBS Las Vegas Junior Open winners qualification match. A matchup between two USA players, Sophia Mast and Jazz Makani. As we just look over at Gatis Torbe from Latvia, just explaining a few things to the players before they begin their match. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me in the commentating box for this match, my good friend and colleague Tim de Ruyter. Welcome, Tim. How are you, sir?
Doing very good, and I'm very much looking forward to this match. Sophia Mast, definitely a young upcomer in the women's world of billiards. And Jazz Makani is a player you might have never heard of, but I've seen him play, but it's been a couple years ago, so I'm just looking forward to see how much he improved overall.
Yeah, absolutely. Sophia, 17 years of age, did pick up a girls' junior world championships already under her belt from Sarasota in Florida. And Jazz Makani, well, he's picked up many national and state championships as a junior. And I believe it will be Jazz to get us off to this 10-ball match. Best of 3 sets, each set a race to 4. Winner breaks. And, well, there is a lot of talent in this lineup. There were 32 players. We are in the winners' qualification. On the other tables, we've got Savannah Roadrunner Easton against Albert Janvater. And on the other table, Landon Memberg taking on Robert Orter. A lot of Americans out there. There is a young American, a young non-American looking to spoil the party, Albert, who's been playing in formidable form. We'll bring you more updates through the match. And actually, it's Sophia Mast to get us off, Tim.
Yes, we should be paying more attention to the lag. But we figured it out before they started, I guess. Now, quite the mess right from the start, don't you think? 2 clusters.
Yeah, good sign. In the sense of, well, I thought there was a ball made off the break, Tim, but it looks like it's a dry break. So Jazz to the table. I thought that if it was Sophia Mast remaining at the table, she did have a shot on the 1. Looking to bring the cue ball behind the 6, Tim, but that's not worked out.
Yeah, this
Like-
might be a very nervy opening rack if you consider the two clusters. Now the one ball next to the 4 and the 5 is most likely going to open up that cluster.
We just slid past the edge, Tim. Thought there was quite a good opportunity to finish safe off contact from that one, but ball in hand, a little bit different. And with them 2 clusters, I'm not too sure if it's even worth, as you said, Tim, Sophia going for this. 3 foul rule is in effect, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I like the fact that she's playing the 3 fouls. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is the fact that she didn't really do much with the one ball. She could have maybe looked for positioning the one ball next to the 2 and the 8, so the third foul is a lot easier. Yet the safety itself is good, so it will be a challenge for Makani to hit.
We didn't hit it, Tim, and actually develop that awkward cluster for the 2 ball. That may change Sophia's decision making on how she approaches this next shot, but she does have 2 fouls in the bag. If she were to put Jazz in trouble, she could take the match. That's rather this rack a little bit earlier than anticipated. I think there may be an edge for Makani to aim at here. Not good enough with that safety play. That hasn't worked out quite well for him, but he's avoided the 3 foul trap. Sophia just checking to see if the 4 ball passes the 5 into the corner pocket, Tim. Could start developing into an opportunity for her here.
Well, what's the plan? The 4 must go.
She played perfect position to get on this 4 if it does. A good exchange of safeties. And Sophia just taking advantage of that. And it did go, Tim.
Yeah, so you could say she's now in line. Still needs a good shot on the 6 ball to travel all the way back down for the 7. So if she can get back where she is now, for example, she could go forward 2 rails up to the 7. But she needed to be a bit straighter. The wider the angle was going to be, the deeper she's going to land on the cushion near the top right corner. And I'm not saying she's going to scratch, but I'm saying the angle in, the angle out doesn't bring her next to the 10 as much as she would want to.
Ooh, she dug deep to get action on the cue ball. Brought the cue ball round lovely for the 7. Sadly, at that pace, the 6 ball did not go in the corner pocket. And actually, this has dressed up quite nicely for Jazz and would be not a bad steal against the run of play in this opening rack. That corner pocket proving troublesome for these two players. Wasn't an easy shot, really looking to guarantee position on the 7 and maybe just took his focus off the pot a little.
Yeah, then again, a lot of movement to be done, but that little flick off the 10 does get her on the 7.
Just stretching a little. So that's the extension to a cue. Both players under a 30-second shot clock. They each have one extension to call per rack. Played that very nicely, Tim. I'm not too sure if she's got an angle on the 8 or not. Came around lovely for it.
Yeah, if she draws maybe one ball back, I think it should be alright on the 9. That did use all of the pocket, so she still has to settle down a bit. It's the first rack, that's what you usually get to see from the players, that early nerve feeling.
That nervy feeling, great stage for them to play on. What a great experience. The lights, the cameras. And it looks like Sophia Mast, after some great safety plays and the threat of putting Jazz in a 3-foul situation, has persisted and taken this opening rack. It's a race to 4. And she will get the break into the second rack. We will bring you some updates from the other matches being played on the tables right now. And if you want to keep update, if you've got any favourites that are in this tournament, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com, where you can pick up all the fixtures and results, live scores, and also information to more Predator PBS events coming up in the future. This one has been a fantastic one. As I said, Tim, we're on day 8. Well, we've had the men's and the ladies' Las Vegas Open. And we've also had some interesting side events. The Mixed Doubles Turbo was a really exciting one. If you want to watch back any matches, especially if we reference any during the match, do visit Pro Billiard TV. Full library of all the matches that we've streamed in there for your pleasure as Sophia Mast returns to the table. And well, her last break was dry, Tim. I'm not too sure if she's going to change anything at this stage, but I'd like to start making balls off the break. Hasn't made any balls, Tim, and this one ball knocked up against the 8. It's going to force Jazz to play a safety shot here. Did put the 1 into a safe position, Tim, but would have liked to have got a better cue ball, I think.
Yeah, and Sophia could possibly bring this to the left side of the 6. If she can hit the 1 ball thin enough. She's looking to play the other way around. The 5 ball is the target. Look at that pace.
Oh,
Brilliant.
that was judged very well. And already only in the second rack, but Sophia showing her safety game is top notch, and really going to ask a few questions of Makani here. Looking at the one rail escape perhaps. No, rolled around the back of it, just opened up the angle. Bit slidey, new cloths. But ball in hand to Sophia again, and not too much to worry her on the table. I'm just looking at the blue 2 perhaps, Tim. I'm not too sure if that may cause a problem, but with ball in hand.
Well, it really just depends on how you get on the 2. You still need to do some work to get on the 3 ball, and well, she's already hampered by the 3 ball. Not necessarily sure if she might be able to go just around the 8, but the more pace you're going to play the 2 ball, the most likely it is to hang it up on these side pockets. So she has played for a 3-10 combination, I assume.
Yep. Good call, Tim. Early 10s are not allowed in this format. But if you do call it and make it, it will be respotted. But Sophia will continue at the table. She's elected to not take that on and lock up behind the 10. I think she's done that to great effect and showing great respect to Makani, putting him in a lot of trouble. He's not come to the table with much so far in this match. Wasn't far off. Good response, Tim. But the one connected with the 5, and it was actually a foul. So, a bit reminiscent of the opening rack. Sophia looking to put Jazz in more trouble. Maybe she spotted a chink in his armor.
Yeah, that is very possible. Quite sure she will be looking to get this match over it as soon as possible, because she will have to play with USA B in the World Team Championship together with Tyler Steyer and Oscar Dominguez. They're up against Team Austria. So of course she wants to win this match. It's a winner's qualification match to qualify for the quarterfinals, but well, she's also, well, she decided to drop out of the CSI events because she ran so deep in the Las Vegas Open women's event. So obviously she is looking forward to the biggest matches there are, and this is a junior event, so she's gonna try and stay alive as long as possible, but I'm quite sure this might be more of a warm-up, this event, than anything else.
Yeah, that's not a bad point to make. The Pink Dagger, who's wanted in many more events, and has to divvy up her time accordingly, and yet her next match in the Teams World Championships will come up after this round of junior matches. So please do stay with us after this match. That will be coming straight up afterwards. Makani, good first look at him in and around the balls. Looks like that 8 may have dressed up quite nicely against the 10 Tim, which could make this a little bit easier for the young man.
Well, gotta say the 5 ball is a bit lower, and if you catch this to the open side of the corner, The cue ball might bounce off the rail very fast and might not get past the side pocket. Doesn't get time to grip the draw. And that usually causes this. Had to be so super smooth.
Yeah, that is 9 on the 50-yard line. Does have the 9 and 7 that he could use to block the cue ball with this green 6. He's gone for that 9. And I don't think he's left the gap. Jumping over the edge of the 9. Contact, but that 6 ball's just running up the table with the cue ball. May have left Jazz a shot here.
Where's that cue ball going after? Well, he's gotten the nudge, and actually he's landed with the ideal angle. If he draws, he's gonna draw over in between the right side pocket and the 8.
Well, maybe there's a bit of local knowledge going on with Sophia, because so far she's been really looking to put Jazz in trouble. Perhaps that's because she realizes that he's got a very good potting game in his arsenal. Although, as I say that, Tim, you're just rushing on that 8, but you fancied him to make it.
Oh,
Was looking,
complete mishit.
yeah. Just wanted to catch that fin, Tim, and roll it up towards the 9, the cue ball that is. And reprieve for Jazz here. And this should be the opportunity to bring this first set all square. But that cue ball's running, Tim.
Yeah, this has turned out to be much more of a tester than he would have liked. Now he kinda has to slice it in, and anywhere where the cue ball is now, that's where you want to be and cut the tending. You don't want to play a lot of spin on this. But this is a long one though, and he doesn't have a rack on the board yet, so he's gonna feel a bit of tension on the arm.
Well,
Oh
there's that
no,
cue
look at the
ball.
cue ball.
Do you know, Tim, I thought he left it till the last moment to create the anticipation. The shot clock was ticking. I think it was down towards the 3-2. And he made a solid pot, but that cue ball was just not under control, Tim.
Yeah, I gotta say, he hit that very well though. I mean, as straight as he shot it, the more risk you do put into the cue ball. And that was a pure gift to Sophia. Now 2-0 up.
Yep, good start. And as we just look over at the other tables, we've got both winners qualification and losers third round matches all underway at the same time. In the winners qualification, Tim, got 7 Americans already in that lineup. In the losers third round, we've got Shane Petrick taking on Drayvon Sakapiltio, and then Skylar Hess is taking on Denzel DeCastro of Canada, Dustin Pipeston of Canada, all Canadian lineup, Torin Pocherani, and then the last table in the losers round, another American hopeful, Hayden Ernst, taking on Justin Pipeston. Lots of matches underway. And as the scores start developing, I'm sure we'll bring you some highlights. So, a little bit of a rickety second rack. Both players could have taken it. Sophia Mast now finds herself leading 2-0 in this first set, race to 4. The 6 looked like it was threatening to drop Tim, but it didn't, and that one is certainly makeable in the corner.
But he hasn't really done much more with the cue ball. I was expecting him, if the 1 ball does go, to draw at least out. Now already queuing over the 10. He is supposed to make the 2-6 combination, but it's still awkward queuing, you never know.
Yeah, correct, Tim. He felt that he needed to get a big centre pocket for that 2 to aim for, but it looked like he chose to play it that way for the combination on the 6, but it's quite distance from it. Sophia not electing to take on the thin cut to play a similar combination, getting distance between the balls. And hampering Makani with the 7 ball as well. Makes this a bit trickier, Tim.
Oh, doesn't want to set this up over the corner.
I think he has, Tim. And the 3-4 have not come to the rescue. Got to hold from the 2 to the 3. Played that very delicately and nicely. View of Sophia's colour coordination there. Pink hair, pink glove, the pink dagger. But on this occasion, Tim has hung that 3 ball. Didn't expect her to miss it. You do feel, Tim, that this young man does get on the board. He may just start to shake them nerves away, and he certainly can pot. May not get the balls going his way every time.
Well, also, you have to compare. Sophia has played many times in the PBS arena. Jazz, not as many times. I mean, it will be impossible to play in the arena as much as Sophia or Savannah, for example, because they just play all the events. And oh dear, how do you even find that place? That is brutal. Yeah, needed a little bit more right spin. What I was gonna say is he just probably really struggles with just the whole environment too. Maybe also playing against Sofia, who knows? Maybe they respect each other a lot. That could cause some trouble too. Maybe they played some finals in junior events earlier. We don't know the full history, of course.
Well, that's a really good point to make, Tim, as Jazz makes the 7 but does leave it hanging out somewhat. These a lot of American junior talent out there, and they put a lot of money and dedication into the sport, especially at the junior level. And wouldn't put it past me, the quality of these two, if they've met each other on many occasions. So difficult when you've got respect for your opponent. That's what starts to tune you in, and what you also mentioned, Tim, the fact that these junior players are getting to play on such a grand stage, on such regular occurrences. You can only feel that they're only going to get more in tune and comfortable in the environment, and that's going to be scary stuff for anyone they come up against.
I mean, don't we all remember that feeling the first time you had to play on a live stream? You know, like in my younger days, it was just the live stream. It wasn't the full production, just the live stream table. And sometimes you would feel like, oh, really? And sometimes you would have to go like, well, let's just take the bull by its horns, you know, let's just do it. And well, eventually now when I play on the stream table, I feel like, well, it's just the camera, you know. Oh, there's people with cameras. Well, it is what it is, you know. But it's difficult, you know. When you're younger, you experience everything so much larger too. And in the meanwhile, Sofia must now on the hill.
Yeah. On the hill in convincing style, Tim. And she certainly doesn't shy to the occasion. I also do like the family support that comes around, and we've also had many other events going on here at the Westgate. Big team events, lots and lots of players here. So we've always had a good crowd each day. And that can always add for a bit of the nerves, especially if there's a few people you know in the crowd. So far, Sofia not getting the best out of the breaks as of yet. But you have to feel when she starts getting it working, it's going to add an extra dimension of pressure to her opponent. Is she swapping sides?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that cue ball traveling forward. She's not going to be happy with this break.
Yeah, that's played very well. Got good cover. Has limited Savannah's options for escape here. May look to go airborne. I wonder if this match will progress through to the quarterfinals. So this is a big match. It is double elimination, but the loser will have to go a longer route. They were to want to get to the final, or finals rather. Good hit. Very good hit. Ooh, just avoids the scratch, Tim. That won't work out too bad for him. I'm just wondering how many times the juniors get to play on the shot clock as well. It's something that I've not done before, but I can only imagine it's quite a daunting task. How is it playing under the shot clock, and does it catch you up now and again?
I think it gets everybody at times. I mean, I've heard some of the best players on the world, you know, especially playing like the European Championships, 8-ball and straight pool. And we had to play with the shot clock. I've heard world champions say, no, it's impossible to play 8-ball with this 35 seconds shot clock. I've heard, I'm for real, world champions, I've heard them say it. Just because, well, if they run out of shape, they don't have enough time to, well, to handle the situation. They like control, you know. It's so different. And yeah, well, especially for a junior player. Imagine, you know, they might have never practiced it even. Let's say now they're playing in this arena, first time on this stream, first time shot clock. Maybe, I mean, we know Sophia has done it. I don't know how often Jess has done it. I'm quite sure most of the juniors have done it though, but I'm saying it's definitely something that catches you once in a while.
Yet again, Savannah making great escape. I'm sure if we get to see the stats afterwards, she's been very successful with her escape attempts. Just wondering if Jazz is looking to keep the pressure on and put her back into a safe position. That may have a little gap between the 6-7.
No, I don't think there's a gap. It's a good shot from Jazz. One ball nicely close to the rail. Most important on this kick is the speed. She got a head-on hit. But then with that speed, the only thing that could have happened is her cutting the one ball in, and if she had missed it, she was always going to leave it in the open.
Just wondering how much effect Jazz can get off this one ball. He's jacking up to encourage a bit more grip on the draw. Could come back across the long rail for the 3 here. This would be a nice looking shot.
Well, I gotta say, it's quite a big stroke though to play. That's where usually the big errors come from.
Yeah, and with pace, they do get exaggerated somewhat. Sophia had a tricky one in the center pocket earlier, which she didn't make. So she's turned that down. And her safety play has been rewarding her so far in this opening set.
Well, her safety play also gets her much closer to the WBBA players or the top female players in the world. She does get close because she creates the opportunities. Now, over the years, of course, she'll have to get stronger running out and maybe handling some steps, you know, like we all have our limits kind of set, and it's not easy to cross them. But when you do, greater things can happen.
I completely agree. And for me, one of the big key ingredients to that is experience, especially experience on the big stage. That's what these great junior events bring. You can only imagine the more comfortable they get, the more opportunity they'll have to find that magic you're alluding to there and cross the important barriers they need to cross. This is another tricky 2 for Jazz. He's played it well, and I think he's just got to look at this 3. It's not an easy shot by the stretch of the imagination. The 4's quite nice for him.
Oh. Now the danger at that speed is the fact that if you do not make it, you're gonna leave the cue ball close to the obstacle ball. Would have been nice maybe if he could kill the cue ball. Bit more pace. Now she could go 2 rails. Well, she's even going 1 rail. I was thinking 2 rails back to the center of the table. She'll need the cut anyways to move to the bottom side of the 5 ball in this view. This could be a bit thinner than she wanted to get. She might have to bank it.
I was just thinking the same thing. Tight cut predator arc table center pockets. That cut would be ever so difficult. She's recognized that. Didn't go for the bank. Has left at least half a ball here. Just wondering, is Jazz eyeing up? I just wonder if there was a gap between the 6 and 7 for the top left corner. May go aggressive here. He may go aggressive here, Tim. How's that cue ball looking? Oh, that is unfortunate.
Well, definitely has to kick over the bottom short, bottom long rail. Give yourself a chance to make it. And I would say do not kick this soft. Makes no sense. If you kick it soft and you make it, you're gonna hook yourself on the 6 ball. Oh no. Oof. I was gonna say it would be brutal if he once again finds a scratch.
That cue ball is tucked very well into that corner bag and makes cueing a little bit difficult sometimes. But the 5 does look quite nicely dressed over the center pocket. Good position on the 6. This could be a good opportunity for Sophia to take this opening set in, well, a convincing scoreline, but both players have had their opportunities so far. Ooh, that might have worked out, Tim. Maybe not as anticipated.
No. She might be playing a safety stop shot behind the 7, but this is what I mean. Like, she does keep control over the game by playing good saves and playing smart. She's a good match player, but I think a lot of progression has to be made by her running out.
And a familiar sight for Jazz. He's come to the table quite a few times in similar positions. Has made some great escapes. Needs another one here.
Yeah, perfect hit. He's hit it too hard. Well, good news for Jazz is that he hasn't left it on, but I'm saying he hit it perfectly to where he was going to send the 6 and separate the balls. And now he hit it so hard that the 6 ball came all the way back.
Yeah, half a roll more. It'd be a different situation for Mast. That's a very nice judge of pace. Might see Makani going back to his stall to get his jump stick here. But it certainly has been a game plan of Sophia. Showing respect to Jazz and putting him in a lot of trouble. That might come back to what we were saying. They may have a previous history. And certainly, if Makani's a potting machine, keeping him in safe positions will just curb the enthusiasm somewhat. Good jump, Tim. Successful contact, but that 6 ball's run all the way around the table, back up next to the cue ball. Say, Tim, she'd be very happy with a 4-0 opening set. Would take a little bit of pressure off going into the second. Still need to make these 3 balls.
Yeah, she's perfect. This is, well, you would say an easy win in the opening set, but if you consider how many safeties she had to play through Jazz, I wouldn't really say this was easy. Just the scoreline makes it look like it.
Great stuff. The pink dagger from Sarasota takes this opening set 4-0. Looks like, Tim, both players are just going to take a quick break before we come back to the second set. Our referee, Gatis Torbe from Latvia, just acknowledging that. So myself, Gethin Davis, my colleague Tim Delauter, we will just take a short break and we'll be right back with you to join you for the start of our second set. Be right back. Well, a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this PBS Las Vegas Junior Open. We're in the winners' qualification, a matchup between Sophia Mast and Jazz Makani, both from the USA. Our referee for this match, Gatis Torbe from Latvia, and Sophia Mast taking the opening set 4-0. My name's Gethin Davis, and joining me in the box, back again, Tim de Lauter. Well, Tim, that first set was a story of safeties in my book.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I mentioned before, Sophia still has a lot of work on her run-out game, but she's really pulling the strings on Jazz. Almost every ball she's played safe was either a super difficult shot or a full hook. So this young man barely got to show us what he's capable of. Never really got the feeling of getting going. So then again, I'm just looking forward to see him get some rhythm and hopefully a break run to start with.
Breaking for the center of the table. Got the cue ball to slow up, and that 8-ball's dropped. Tim, commentator's curse might be working in reverse.
Excuse me, commentator's curse?
I was just enjoying the rhyme.
Well, gotta say, he does have a shot on the one, but it's not necessarily an easy one. Gotta load the cue ball up quite a bit with left spin to even get on the 2-ball. That's why he's chosen not to go for it. And he's just leaked it out, and this is brutal. I think Sophia can cut this 1-ball, like bank it to the short rail, and the cue ball's running into the 5 and will be mostly blocked behind the 5-3.
Well, I thought it was very mature play from Jazz. He wouldn't have knocked him if he wanted to go for that 1-ball. I'm sure there's a bit of eagerness to get that one on the ball. Look at that cue ball though, Tim. Scratch in the corner and an unforced error from Sophia. But yes, I thought that was a very mature play from the young man. I would not have put it past him going for the clearance there to go for a notch on the board. Will his patience be rewarded?
Now probably we'll have to play for the 4 in the top left. Just try to keep it simple. Leave yourself maybe like a ball out, not too straight on the 4. That way you can still run to the left side of the 5 if you would want to. If you leave yourself straight, now suddenly you either have to stop the ball or draw, and then you could land behind the 7. So I would say draw the ball back, maybe a ball or 2.
Another good thing with these short races to 4 in this best of 3 set format is even if your opponent does get off in the fashion that Sophia has with a 4-0 win, that all gets reset for the second set. Gives you every chance of getting back in the match.
already a bigger angle on the 6 than you wanted to, and even if you play this soft, you're gonna leave yourself only longer on the 7, so might as well put on a big stroke in and out the long rail. Just like that. And he needs another one to at least get to the center of the table. That's the minimum. You know, you don't have to go all the way over, you don't have to draw all the way up table. Just get that cue ball one rail, a diamond out. Try to get 2 diamonds, but in between a diamond and 2 you should be fine.
Center pocket. And yes, Tim, as you mentioned, center table, good shape on the 9, and the 10 should be elementary. And you have to say, a good glimpse of Makani's prowess on the pots. Takes this 10 ball and puts his first mark in this match, and not a bad time to do it at the start of the second set. Gets our second set off and leads 1-0. Just taking a quick look around the other tables. In the winners qualification match, we have a 3-3 tied hill opening set between Landon Memberg and Robert Orta. And Savannah the Road Runner Easton is 1 set down to Albert Yanuata. And we already have a result in the final match in the winners qualification. Gage Smith has taken out Lee Arroyo 2-0. Lee will move into the losers bracket. Just have enough time. I'll give you the other 4 matches in the losers third round. Shane Petrick is 1 set up against Drayvon Sakapilto. I'm getting that surname wrong, apologies. Skylar Hess is 1-0 down against Denzel De Castro. A result in from Dustin Pipeston, who's taken the win 2-0 against Torren Pocheroni. And over on the remaining table, Hayden Ernst is 1-0 up against Justin Pipeston. As we look at Jazz Makani to break, leading 1-0 in the second set, but does trail 1-0. The cue ball looked like it was going to scratch. It stayed out, and then a few moments later the 5 ball came round and just nudged it in nonchalantly, and ball in hand to Sophia. And it's a good spread on the balls from Jazz's break.
Yeah, not sure what she's doubting about. She took quite some time around on the table due to the 3 ball. That's one of the early shapes. Then, I mean, it really depends on how you land on the 3 ball. You could play to the short side of the 4 or a 4-7 combination. Ooh, that's a bit pacey.
Cue ball is going to be running away from the 4. Is there any way to get around the 8, or does she need to dig in here, Tim?
Well, I think if she had to go forward, she was close to the corner, so I like what she just played. This 4 ball, it feels like, you know, pocket the 4 ball in the corner and the 7 will go. That's what I like to tell myself on these kind of shots, you know. She's played it really well. Now the 5 ball is pretty close to the long rail, so I'm a big fan of still drawing above the 5, straight over. But it depends, you know, some players they like it when the ball's so close to the rail. Then in that case, please put yourself straight. It's a bit of a preference, but yeah, I mean, some people like it, some people don't, I guess.
Well, she was also stretching, which would have made that shot a little bit more difficult, but I like your thinking, Tim. This is a bit more trickier going this way. Made it look easy now, well, we were discussing her run-out game. This is certainly a good-looking run-out so far.
Well, I definitely think her safety game makes her very stable. So even when her run-out game is a little bit lacking, because I mean, I'm not saying she overall lacks it. I'm saying sometimes the pressure will hit a player. That's just what happens. And then you have to rely on all your basics, your technique, your knowledge, your feeling for the ball, your safety game, and then you can survive. That's why most of the people back home, they feel like they're inconsistent, because the only thing they can do is run out when they feel well. And if the plan is not working, they don't know what else to do.
Wise words, Tim. And yeah, I have to agree. When you've got a good safety game that you can depend upon and rely upon, it can really shift momentum in matches. And as you've suggested, can really hold your own game together if certain things just aren't coming to you. Sometimes you've got to ride the wave now and again. And Sophia, in great response to Jazz's opening rack in the second set, has brought the scoreline back to 1 apiece. And we'll get the break back, and has just snuffed out that little flame. But I'm sure Jazz will look to push on from his opening closeout in the first rack. Good crowd here, Tim. And as you can see in the background here at the Westgate Resort and Casino, a lot of action on all the tables. If you want to come down and watch these juniors in action, and there's a lot of other players in the teams event, come down and watch for free. It's part of the CSI EXPO. And come and get some autographs, get some photos, get in on the action. Sophia Master break, 1 apiece in the second set. Didn't make a ball on this occasion, and I don't think the 8 is hampering that.
Is it?
Good question.
I actually think it's blocking the 1 ball just enough, and there's no way to avoid the 6 ball. If he smashes this in, we'll know for sure. Okay, you were right. And oh, he's gonna get on the 2.
He is.
Wow. He likes to hit the ball hard, though. It reminds me of how he shot the 10 ball.
Yeah, he made a similar one through the gap of the 6-7, and it looked really tight. He walloped it in. And what a result, getting shape on this too, Tim. Actually finished really nicely for him. Used all the pocket to hold and get better shape off the long rail for this 3. And it looks quite natural to come round underneath the 4.
Yeah, but a bit too much angle to hold it on the top side of the 5. So indeed, we'll have to look for that point where you're like not playing the crazy cut on the 5. But it's still manageable. You don't want to hook yourself behind the 10. So it has to pop out like a diamond and a half. And just missed the 4. Yeah, so much work, you know, like he's so trying to get precise and cute on every shot. And it just takes the eye off pocketing the ball.
Well, Sophia's going to have the same problem getting shape on this 5 if she does go aggressive here. And she has. Oh, she brought the cue ball and Z'd it back over to the other long rail. And that's very nicely done, Tim.
Well, and yet I've seen this also happen before, Geth. You know, when you're like playing as a underdog role, you know, a lot of people can play really well, but now if you play against someone that's like your level or your status, kinda, that's why you start to realize a bunch of things and you start to put more pressure on yourself. Like you're starting to expect things from yourself, which you usually wouldn't do if you're playing the best player in the world. You can tell yourself, hey, listen, if I miss that ball, I just go back to practice. If you miss that ball against your best friend on Hill, you're sick as a dog for the next 2 days.
Oh, you feel it.
Yeah, so
Actually,
I kind of feel like that's going on at the moment.
well, you have to say, Jazz played a pretty poor shot for his position on the 6. Has recovered from it. Not too sure if there is a thin edge of the 6, but Sophia's not looking at that. She's gone one rail. I didn't know she called the 7. That's just covered to this corner pocket by the 10. I'm not too sure if there's an attacking shot for him here. Now, this is a chance for Mast. Not a bad angle to bring it up the table for the 7. Big breath from Sophia there. Just wondering if she's feeling it in the way you were suggesting, Tim. Just keeping her composure.
Yeah, this way you're feeling like the match is slowly slipping out of Jess's hands already. Playing best out of 3 sets, but Sophia's supposed to make a 2-1 lead. Well, and especially at that age, how often I've heard young players say, you know, they lose faith, they lose that bit of hope that makes them play good, you know, because they're starting to go down so big that they do not even believe in that comeback. Now I hope that's not the case, but things might go downhill pretty hard for Jazz. So it must be quite disappointing.
Well, good point, Tim. And, you know, let's not forget that in this second set, you can see on the statistics there from our stat man, Michael Salmon, Sophia has not played half as many, if not a fraction of the safety play that she played in the opening set, and you feel that if Jazz were to start getting a bit of momentum, she could just rely back on a great safety play. Just having a look at the stats. I do like these. They don't necessarily truly reflect the match, but they certainly give you a good insight into the areas that the players are really excelling in. Just having a quick look on the other table in case there are any results in No more results in so far. I'll give you some score updates in a moment. And following on from this junior round, we will move over into the WPA Teams World Championships. Coming up on this table next, Vietnam takes on Team GB. And then we have on the TV table 1, Spain will take on Chinese Taipei. And the other two teams, Germany versus Hong Kong. And Austria versus USAB.
Now another hook after the break. But I think he might be able to play a roll up on the 3 ball, so has the early opportunity to gain control over the rack. Just be careful, you don't want to nudge the 3 ball together with the 9. And because of that nudge, even if he gets the ball in hand, he won't be able to run out. So would have been nice if he froze that ball without touching the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup, Tim. It's amazing how little missed, well, you could say a missed opportunity or just a reading of the situation can drastically change the match. And although he's been putting himself, or rather he's put himself in a good position here, the fact he can't go out for the run out if he is rewarded with ball in hand makes a massive difference. Great hit from Sophia Mas there. That was an easy 2-rail escape. Got a good thick contact, and more importantly, did not leave the 1 ball hanging out. And Jazz is probably going to look to try and go safe again here. Full ball contact with the 10. Would have liked to have glanced off of it to push the cue ball behind the 8. And that gives Mast a good look at the 1. Not really a pot on though, Tim.
Well, I was gonna say possibly the 1 behind the 9 and the 3. I wasn't gonna mean it this way, but she does definitely work with long distance, so she likes to get long distance safeties that even if she leaves something on the 1 ball, it's going to be such a big task to get on the 2.
Nearly double kissed the 5 ball into the corner pocket. Did the 6 come to the rescue? I would say from the overhead, Tim, there is enough of this 1 into the centre pocket, especially as Sophia was just looking at the 2-8 combination for her next shot. Decided to go safe. And the safety play is really working for her. Is there a window between the 2 and the 8? There could be an edge. Looks tricky.
Nope. He's kicking at it. This is tough. I think the 8 comes into play quite a bit.
Yeah, you spotted that, Tim. Well done. Sadly, Makani didn't. And that is ball in hand to Sophia. But that 3 may now come to help Jazz. Didn't pick up what her shot was going to be here, Tim. Any ideas?
Oh, safety behind the 7. Like, she is not taking any risks.
That's a really nice shot. Not only did she get the safety, but she untroubled the 3 ball. Very good. Logical pool brain work there. Wasn't far away, Tim. That's second foul, I believe, as well.
Yes, that's exactly why she's going to tie him up behind the 9. If she can get that cue ball frozen on the 9, it's where he won't be able to go over the top long rail or the bottom long rail. Oh. Well, he's supposed to make a hit, but what if he makes the 2 ball and scratches right behind it? I know it feels weird, but you gotta trust your gut to where you can find the corner. Either you hit it hard, just anything that can make you find the corner. Oh, and he's missed it.
Came at it in a real good way that he would not scratch and just edge it in, and the cue ball should have come up round to the 3, but that is 3rd foul. Sophia's just having a chat with Gatis. I'm just wondering if he has either missed it or the man from Latvia just having a little chat with Jazz. I think they've just realized that that was the 3rd foul. Maybe it wasn't indicated. I'm just wondering if that was the situation that should have been said.
I mean, there's a bit of a 2 sides of the coin. Like, the referee will have to tell the player that he's on 2 fouls. So Jazz can say, well, listen, nobody has told me that I'm on 2 fouls. The only problem is, if you look at it from the other side, Sophia is not the one to call that. Well, she is if there's no referee, but there's a referee. So this is a bit of a 50-50. I'm not too sure, actually, what is the right move. I mean, it's up to the ref, I guess.
Well, we've had a lot of drama on the table, a little bit of drama off the table, and I think that would suggest that Sophia's going to have to come back to the table. I'm just wondering if the referee now informs Jazz. But there is a chance of running out here. Sophia just needs to be cautious not to get frustrated with that situation. I cannot see that being the case. She's been very composed through the match.
Oh, nice. Karam, a 3 ball a bit wild, but she's on the 3 ball. Now, there is an 8-10 combination. Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to kill the cue ball on this 3 ball. Try to leave it just before you get over where you have to cue over the 6. So what is it, like a diamond over, half a diamond over? Yeah, and I think there is some frustration there. Gath, she's now playing a bit more aggressive. She's dropping down a bit faster.
Yeah. Well, you have to play with what you're given, and it's very easy to get a bit frustrated and rush the shot. Jazz, whether he wanted it this way or not, does have an opportunity, and it would be a bit of a blow if he were to take it at this opportunity here, and would add insult to injury. So could we see a bit more drama in this match? Ooh. Didn't need to do that, did he, Tim?
Yeah, a bit too much, and as you can see, he's just barely queuing over the 7. He's played a good shot there, though. I mean, that was a super tough 6-ball.
He needs to be careful with these centre pockets. We saw in your earlier match, Tim, Shane Van Boning miss one like this in the centre bag with a bit of power behind it. Oh dear. Please don't blame me.
Well, but we are already way gone from the point where people can blame us. Just seeing some players hit the ball firm into the sides, and well, what's that cue ball? I was gonna say where sometimes some tables are a bit less brutal on these kind of shots than others are. So just. And I think this is a very interesting choice she's made. Then again, she's played a good safety, but I thought she was on the 8-10 combination, and the 8 would move a bit over in front of the corner too. She's blocking off the bottom long rail though, the one rail kick, so the worst thing for Jazz is that he will have to go the long route.
I mean, if you couple a little hint of frustration with Sophia and maybe a bit of uncertainty on that 8-ball just kicking out, I really like the maturity in her shot decision there. Maybe rewarded from it.
Yeah, she does really play hard, you know, like she's a real match player, you can see that. Doesn't really rely on her shot making as much. Oh, and she's caught a bit of a roll there. I mean, there's nothing she can do about it. She'd rather had made it, so, you know, brutal for Jazz.
Called it, playing around the 9.
That's always gonna move over the corner. I think he went completely for that top left. So now another chance for Sophia to bring this match on the double hill.
This has proven to be quite an interesting rack, Tim, in the scheme of things. And if Jazz was able to just convert that opportunity, could have just upset the apple cart a little bit with the momentum. However, Sophia's got this 9. She needs to get shape on the 10.
Oh, well, she is on the 10, and I feel like you have to shoot. But it's quite the cut. This is not a guarantee.
She's hit that lovely, Tim, and a good round of applause from the crowd and a high five for Sophia as she takes a useful 3-1 lead in the second set and gets on the hill. Well, Tim, we had a little bit of drama in that rack with the 3-foul rule. I'm not too sure if that was either a fault of Gatis, our referee, or the player, but they both, or rather all three of them, seem quite amicable about the result from it, and in the way that it's panned out, Mast was successful with the win. That was a little bit interesting for us all. Just having a quick look out at the other matches being played right now. We have a couple more results coming in. Albert Yanawata has taken the win over Savannah Roadrunner Eastern, 2-set win. And in the losers round, progressing through to the losers qualification, Denzel De Castro has taken the win against Skylar Hess, 2-0. Canadian Justin Pipeston, 2-0 against Torren Pocheroni. And Hayden Ernst has taken a 2-0 win over Justin Pipeston to progress through to the losers qualification in this event. Well, Sophia on the hill, she'd love to take the match at this point, Tim. Be able to move her head into the WPA Teams World Championships, because as soon as she's finished on here, she'll be called into action again.
And it's a dry break. Break really hasn't been so successful in general, but it's a hook, so the push out has been called. He's gonna open up this corner by making the 9. Interesting. Usually you see players push balls together to create clusters, slow the game down.
There's a nice big 3 ball down there to aim for the cue ball. Masters called the bank, possibly as a bit of insurance. Needs the 8 to help out here.
I think it does. It's not a full ball hook though, so the jump not extreme. Doesn't have to elevate as much.
Yeah, may have got the hook back on the 7. So both players with their jump sticks in hand early on in this 5th rack. These junior players, Tim, they can jump for fun over anything. May have got a result there as well, if there's no edge of this one for Jazz.
Well, that could be the last shot he's played for this match at least. It's a double elimination.
Yeah, it was really hard to judge the shape that that cue ball was going to take after that thin cut. I'm sure the scratch was not in Jazz's radar there, but after knocking against the 5, it did scratch. And well, Tim, you may be on the money here. I know Sophia will certainly be looking to take the match at this visit, but that cue ball has picked up a little bit of bite off that long rail. Is it natural to make the cut and come back around the 7? Not too sure.
Oh, a bit pacey though. Needs to cue ball to run. I think that 5 ball might still go to the corner.
She played that very well, Tim. It was a thin cut.
Well, and I gotta say, this is what I mean. Like, she does find the easy solutions when she doesn't get the shape she wanted to have for the run out. He really doesn't get much of a breathing space, and that's all the credits to Sophia.
Yeah, she made that look so easy, Tim. That was the delicatest of feathering. And got the cue ball in the perfect position. And look, it's rewarded her again. But I have to say, Tim, her strength of safety, I think it would put any opponent under pressure. Not just Makani out there.
Yeah, and well, Makani is not gonna get to the table with too many of these opportunities. Like I said, it could have been his last shot. Well, he had one more kick, but it's not gonna stay like this the whole time. Ooh, she did play that with a lot of top spin, as you could see. It really put the brakes on the cue ball when it hit the rail. Is she still on the 7? I think she is.
That would indicate that she couldn't see the pot, Tim. And has left a bank for Jazz. May not have expected to come back to the table, but a good solid bank shot on the 7. He could find himself still in this match. Oh, I did not see the scratch as a result, even if the pot wasn't made, Tim.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised she didn't go for the jump cue there. I would feel like she's supposed to make that. But yet, she does win a lot by her patience. And did she just put herself straight on the 8? Or is she still able to draw at least to the right side of the 10? I wouldn't want to bother with a scratch in the bottom left. No, she's fine. Now our next match will be in approximately 20-25 minutes. Team Austria, no, that's not true. Team Vietnam versus Team Great Britain on this table. And that's it for the match. Sophia Mast takes the match in 2 straight sets, and Jess will have to go through the one loss side to make it all the way back to the quarterfinals. Thank you, Gethin Davis, for being by my side once again. My name, Tim de Ruiter. As I mentioned, in approximately 20-25 minutes, our next match will start in the Predator WPA World Teams Championship. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys soon.
Vegas. We are in for some exciting matches coming up here in Arena 1 and 2. And it's a big one. It's to find out who's going to be making it into the quarterfinals. We'll have Team Vietnam taking on Team Great Britain in Arena 2. Then here in Arena 1, it's Austria and Team USAB. Again, the winners of these matches will move into the quarterfinals for a chance at the Teams World Championship. We'll get things kicked off here in just about 20 minutes. arenas, just about 10 minutes away from opening break, and checking out both arenas, we have some real superstars in both arenas for this next matchup you don't want to miss. Team Vietnam and Great Britain in Arena 2, and in Arena 1, it's Austria and Team USA-B. The winners will be moving on to the quarterfinals, so that will be the top 8 for the World Championship. Make sure you tell all your friends. You can check all this out, Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. Also, our website, ProBilliardsSeries.com. It has so many stats. It has the rundown of the entire tournament and the entire series. Again, ProBilliardsSeries.com. 9 minutes away from opening break, and there's still some seats, plenty of seats actually in Arena 2, so grab one. still have some seats available in Arena 2 if you want to get a seat. Star-studded matches in both arenas. We are just about 5 minutes away, and the winners moving on to the Teams World Championship quarterfinals.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Winner of this moving on to the quarterfinals. And when I say 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series, I need you guys to make a lot of noise. Help me out. I'm going to grade you afterwards. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and glad you are tuned in. This is the season kickoff, the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. Let me tell you, the world's attention is right here in Las Vegas. This is the biggest event going on in pool. It is the Predator WPA Teams World Championship. We have 19 different countries being represented, 20 different teams, and each country has put forth their most elite players. It is absolutely the greatest players on the planet, and added to that, when you're playing for your teammates, when you're playing for your country and playing for that $300,000 purse, well, there's a little bit of the added pressure. That's why it is the biggest event in pool. So make sure you share this link with your friends because the momentum is continuing. And on Friday, we are going to be crowning a team's world champion. It's so exciting, and this next round is a big one. The winners are moving on to the quarterfinals, and it's time to find out who. First up in Arena 2, they defeated the Netherlands in round 1. Please make some noise for Team Vietnam. And their opponent defeated Team Puerto Rico in round 1. Please put your hands together for Great Britain. And back here in Arena 1, they defeated Team Poland 3-0 in round 1. Give it up for Team Austria. And ladies and gentlemen, they defeated Team Mexico 3-0 in round 1. Give it up for Team USA. We're lining for the break. It's a race to 4 in the best of 5 sets, sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
A very warm welcome back to the 2026 Predator WPA World Teams Championship. Our final match for today is a cracker between Team Vietnam and Team Great Britain. Vietnam will be playing with Duong Guoc Huang, Phuyung Nam Phang, and Xuan Vang Bui. I tried my best, but might not be the greatest pronunciation. And on the other side here you see Great Britain with Jason Shaw, Kelly Fisher, and Darren Appleton. In the commentary booth for this match is Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you, Tim. I'm glad you were doing the intro to this. It's not why I asked you to do it. Honestly, it's not. I think I'm just going to call them Team Vietnam, if that's okay with everyone. I will really, really struggle with those names, but well done. Very good attempt. Yeah, hard to call this one. We all know Duong Quoc Hong, of course, but the other two, a little bit unknown maybe to a lot of you. Everyone knows Jason Shaw, Kelly Fisher, and Darren Appleton. I'm a little bit partial, I guess, but I am on the fence. I'm not really, I'm not pulling for anyone really. I just want to see some good pool, but go Great Britain.
Well, that sounds like you're not biased at all. We'll start the first set. It's the team lineup. All 3 players will be playing. 1 player plays 1 rack each, and they will be rotating through the lineup each rack. And Wang, that broke the balls, nothing going in, and I fear he's going to be hooked very badly behind the 2 or the 5 by Jason Shaw.
Just looking at Team GB's shirts, I love the backs of them. I'm not sure about the front though, to be honest. They look a little bit strange. It look like the bibs that footballers wear when they're, running up and down the pitch to warm up. Not part of the actual team. Strange. Deliberate foul.
Yeah, dangerous though. There's still that much traffic on the table that he might go for a 3-fall. Place the 1 ball maybe near the 7, stick the cue ball with the 3 ball, or the 1 near the 4. Not a fan of something aggressive. He's looking at banking the 1 ball 2 rails near the 2-7. No. a bit surprised for Jason Nutt. Oh, I don't think he's... Is he taking an intentional foul? It looked like he was aiming at the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think he is, Tim. There was no... He's made the mistake, hasn't he? That's what he's done. He hasn't seen the 2 ball. Jason Shaw, what are you doing, mate?
Oh, and look at this. He actually got a bit of a roll there. He completely missed the 2 ball on the table. Well, he also looked like so focused on that 3 ball. It was a bit odd.
You don't often see that, Tim, do you? A player miss a ball out completely. I thought he was looking at it as well. He walked over by that way. I think this is on.
Yeah, it's close. If it's on, he could go very aggressive, play shape on the 3 ball, and after 3 open up the 5-9.
Yeah, not sure it is on, to be honest. Yeah, from that angle it shows it's not.
Oh, went a bit aggressive for the bank. And then again, a bit of a roll. He was aiming for a 3-9-5 combination, which seems to be very possible. With that in the back of our minds, it's just a battle about this 2 ball. Oh.
Yeah, now from that position can actually get onto the 3, Tim. Now, can he play the shot? Can he get the cue ball to where he needs to get the 5-9 open and get a shot on the 4? I'm not sure he can. Looks pretty straight on this, doesn't he?
Well, there's always the possibility to play a safety behind the 5-9, but not from the position he is in right now. Now this is the opening set. As I mentioned, the team lineup. The second set will be the same sex doubles. And then the third set will be the mixed doubles. And then if needed, there will be more. But we will go over that by the time it actually gets there.
Played a good shot there, Tim, to leave himself the angle to nudge the 9 and the 5 apart. Played twice across there with a cue ball. A lot of power on that 3, but he's not interested in it. Didn't like it.
Yeah, this was the way to go, I feel like. Has to make sure Zhuang doesn't get as much room to get comfortable. A very dangerous shooter. We've seen a lot of highlight reels from him before. He's not shy to jump the ball. He's not shy to let the stroke out.
You cast your mind back to Vietnam last year, Tim. Just fantastic scenes. Wild crowds.
Well, Jason also a very attacking player, very offensive player, so if he finds something to swing at, he's going. They cheat the pocket on the 9, but looks like he's still on the 4, so opening chance for Great Britain. One of the favorites, I feel like, for this event. With not just 2 great male players, but also one of the top female players kind of gotta give yourself a chance for $150,000 first prize.
Yeah, I just want to correct you there, Tim. 120 to the winners. It is not 150. I don't want to go giving Karim's money away just like that. We'll have to fork out the money, but the extra 30 from our pockets if we're not careful.
That is very true. Yeah, let's make sure that doesn't happen. No, it's indeed 120,000, which, I mean, for 3 players, I wouldn't complain.
Good start then from Jason Shaw. Yeah, you mentioned the 120, 60 for the runners up, 30,000 for third and fourth, and 15,000 just from 5th through 8th. So you win this one, you're guaranteed $5,000 each, Tim, just for winning this one match. Put you in the quarterfinal, so you'll be guaranteed 15,000 between you. Just explaining the fact that he forgot all about the 2-ball there, I think.
Well, they are certainly characters. I mean, I've definitely spent some time around them, and you have as well. They love to tell a nice story. They love to make some jokes, pull some pranks. And now Jason just leaving the arena. The referee's telling him, no, you come back.
Yeah, if you remember, Tim, in Austria a couple of years ago, or 3 years ago, we had everyone kept leaving the arena, didn't they, to go and practice, and it didn't look good with empty chairs. So now I think everyone has to be at the table all of the time, which I personally think is nice, just for a team game, team spirit, if you know what I mean. Darren up next then. 9-ball, no, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think all 3 Vietnamese players have played in the Las Vegas Open. There's Karim Belhaj, Predator Group.
Sorry, Tim. Sorry, Karim. That was Tim that said it was 150, not Mark White. I just want to clarify that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure he just came straight over. That's why he looked like that. Well, I was going to say, I don't think all the Vietnamese players, definitely Duong didn't play in the Las Vegas Open. I did not see Nam Pham earlier this week as well. And for Great Britain, I don't think Jason played in the Open. So a couple of these players still need to adjust. But Darren played a strong Open event, didn't he?
Yeah, Jason played as well, Tim. Dong Quoc Hong, of course, was in Florida playing the PLP, which he won. He was crowned champion there. But Jason Shaw played and Darren Appleton played. Oh, that's a mistake, Tim. Chance for Darren.
Yeah, a bit of trouble though. The 5, I mean, that's probably what he's gonna look over for very soon. I wouldn't think the 5-ball does go by the 6 to the bottom left, but oh, and he's left himself already a bit more angle on the 3-ball. Yeah, also, whenever he gets that 5 and the 6 opened up or solved, the 7 doesn't go in either corner. Yeah, those side pockets, how often have we seen this so far, Mark?
Yeah, and look at the cue ball, Tim. The cue ball's just nowhere near. I think he just cued it badly. Maybe a little bit quick on the stroke. Early days. And there's an edge here as well, I think, Tim. Both players just struggling early on here.
Well, also, I know a lot of players that will get the jump cue out. This should be quite makeable. You could even draw back a little bit, and there you go.
Made it, has control of the table. Good to see him wearing his glasses again. Did win our special face-off, the 14-1. He beat a replacement. It should have been John Schmidt, but it wasn't. Ended up being Corey Jewell, which Darren won. He's played this well, very well, I think. Oh, it might be an edge though, Tim. What do you reckon?
Yeah, the only thing I wonder, does it really make any sense to play for that edge? Like, you're gonna leave the cue ball wide in the open. Where do you bring it to? And you're gonna take the 4-ball off the rail. So I might still kick over the top short rail. Unless you can see the 4-ball quite full, which I don't think he has enough of that. Oh, that's a ball in hand for Darren. Wasn't too far off, but the side pocket in some way comes into play so often. And he's now looking at nudging the 5 and the 6. If I would have to do that and make something happen on the 7-8, I really would consider another foul.
Yeah, if he makes the 4, he could still play a safety on the 5, couldn't he? If he didn't finish on it, which he hasn't, so now he can just draw in behind the 10-ball, Tim. Get that cue ball nice and tight. Now referee Coco. Yeah, well played, Darren. Not many players with more experience than Darren Appleton. And Kelly Fisher's got a fair bit as well. There's a lot of years of tournament play, Tim, between them two alone, without Jason Shaw even.
Well, something that a lot of people don't realize is... Oh, this is close. Oh,
Foul.
just not...
Is it a foul?
Yeah.
Yeah, no rail.
I was gonna say the fact that they have played like a lot of different cue sports as well. They've played snooker, they've played English pool, they played hayball a lot, so they've learned so many good things and they've developed their techniques to where they're so all-rounded. They've learned all the shots. People don't realize that. They just look at someone that's well, like for example Darren hasn't played as much. But that doesn't really tell me much. I know he's going to play the game right, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah, he may not have the potting ability that he had, or maybe the power even, but he's certainly got the knowledge. One of the most experienced players in the game. And he's worked himself an opportunity here. Hasn't got the 3 fouls, but has got an opening, Tim, but still has to deal with that 7-8. It looked like it was a pretty good combo to me. If he can get straight in on it, 7-8.
Well, with where the... Oh. He was going for some angle on the 6, but maybe a bit much. I was wondering, could he leave himself straight in on the 6, or a little angle, get closer to the 7 and bank the 7? The 8 is next to it.
Yeah, that's an option as well. Let's see what he prefers. May even go into it here now.
Yeah, with that angle. Yeah, most likely was going to work out, and it did. Yeah, I gotta say, it's been some time since I've seen Darren play this well. We've seen a match earlier this week where I thought he played really well. Okay, the ending got a bit scrappy, but overall, it's been some time. It's good to see. I think it's an enjoyable style to watch.
Just think what he's achieved in the game. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a bit of a legend around Q Sports. And as we see here, he's still got good game in him. He really has. He's got too much, as I said, experience not to still be able. And there's Karim. That's a nice jacket he's got on there. I do like that. He always dresses so smooth, doesn't he? Karim Belhaj. Simple, casual, but very, very classy. Do you think I've said enough to get a rise, Tim?
No, we probably have to work it harder.
Let's give you some loser round 2. That's also going on at the moment. South Korea in action against Indonesia. Early days there. Mexico are playing Poland, Philippines. This is the one loss I remember against the Netherlands. Canada up against USA A. And in the winners qualification, Germany against Hong Kong. Austria are playing USA B. And Spain are playing Chinese Taipei. So all up to date. Kelly Fisher will come to the table. And we'll be breaking 2-0 up. Great Britain over Vietnam. Race to 4, first set.
Well, she has made a ball on the break, which we didn't really get to see quite often before. Now, is she going to take on the bank? Is she going aggressive from the start? I don't think so. Everybody's got that early nerve, especially in the team round. You're still a bit cold. You didn't get as much table time. She had to wait the first 2 racks, so that's already 20 minutes. So I do like to play safety. Nick the 1 ball. Get it near the 6 and wait, or even the distance, also fine, but oh, how was that for a first opening shot? I would say a brilliant effort. And now same thing for Swan Fang B. She'll have to make a good hit on her first shot at the table. Good hit, but straight down the drain. Now, she already landed a bit straight on the 2 ball. Not sure whether the 3 ball does go to the bottom left. That would be a bit of a rescue to her. No, she had to pound it in. Now 2 rails. Back to the center. Some right spin. Does have a very, very quick stroke. But you could also say that's why she's named Quickfire. Very smooth addressing the ball, and then a very short and fast, rapid stroke. But
Yeah,
she
it's
does it with a
something-
lot of accuracy.
It's something she's been battling to correct over the years, and she's given up. She just accepts that that's the way she strokes. It will cost her some pots, Tim, but I know she's been seeing a sports psychologist, and well, he told her, what about all the titles that you've won with that quick stroke? Why are you worrying about it now? Why don't you just play your game? Which is kind of makes sense, doesn't it, really?
Well, I know there's a lot of players out there that a lot of people would say, listen, look at how well you play. Why are you even changing your technique? And yet everybody keeps looking for that secret formula kind of. And, well, most of the time it actually hurts a player more if they start to change it than it actually benefits them.
Yeah, it's always been a fascinating subject for me. When I'm watching games, even in my local pool room, I'll go there for a cup of coffee when we finish here, and I'll sit and watch the players and look at all the different strokes, and there's no right way or wrong way. It's whatever suits you, isn't it? See some terrible strokes, but they crashing balls in all over the place. Yeah, Kelly
So
didn't have the best of Las Vegas Women's Opens. Go ahead, Tim. Have you spotted someone in the crowd?
Well, actually, I did not. I was just going to
Oh.
say that Great Britain, in the meantime, is on the hill. We haven't mentioned that. It's races to 4. Best out of 5 sets. On the hill, and balls flying in. 2 balls in. And we might see something juicy on this 2 ball. Or is he going to roll up on the 6 ball? Is he not going to take any risks? Well, nothing juicy, but instead a very good cue ball has been keeping Huang on the leash. This is some interesting measuring that he's done. Oh, and he's missed it by a hair, and he's opened up the 5 ball. Well, that could be the first set point for Team Great Britain. He's left himself the wrong angle on the 3 ball already, Mark.
Yeah, 5 ball next. But the cue ball heading the wrong way, so might just take what he's given here and hold the cue ball, take a longer 5.
And by leaving himself long, he's already bit 50-yard line. Should be fine. We do know what a straight shot Jason is, but he's putting himself a bit difficult with the shapes.
Should be okay from here though, Tim, I think. Especially as he's played that with a lot of left-hand spin. Perfect on the 8. Back in prime position, just in time. First set looming. Just left a little bit to do here. Can draw to the left-hand side rail with some right-hand spin.
And then this 10 for the set already. That means a whitewash from Great Britain taking the opening set. And we will go on to the next one. The same sex doubles. So Darren Appleton and Jason Shaw against Duong Hang and Phuong Nam Pham. But first, they're going to take a break, and that means Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we're going to take a break too, but stay tuned for set number 2. And welcome back everybody to the Predator WPA World Teams Championship. This is a winner's qualification to qualify for the last 8, the quarterfinals. And up next is set number 2, the same-sex doubles. In the commentary booth, Mark White and Tim de Ruiter. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, interesting first set. They broke pretty well, Great Britain. Overall PL player overall performance of 951, pretty strong. Jason started off, of course, and finished it. 4-0 it was. So Jason Shaw to break first, along with partner Darren Appleton. It's quite the team, isn't it? Ball's going close, but nothing down, Tim.
Well, it's all up to Team Vietnam then. They do have a nice opening shot on the 1 ball. If the 2 goes by the 10, you would say that this is a great chance. Really not that much to do. Let's see, are they going to draw under? Oh. And it will be a safety very soon. Behind the 10. Yeah, not very easy to get the cue ball out from this position. Catching the left side of the 2 can make the 2 ball, but most likely the cue ball going to run into the 7. Maybe a full head on, just a more conservative kick. Yeah, that's what Jason is talking about.
He's coming down to 10 seconds. Doesn't want to hurry the shot after all this. That's the worst thing you can do, isn't it? You spend ages working out the best shot and then you end up not having time to play it. But he's played a brilliant shot there. Well worth the wait, Darren Appleton.
Yeah, did play with the scratch in the back of the mind. They knew it was going to be close, and now Wong is not going to play this 2 ball in the side. He's going to play for the save on the 4. Yeah, and he is in a very, very extraordinary place right now. Just his touch overall. That was a great roll up on the 4. Still expecting Jason to make a hit, but running out of time, 10 seconds.
If anyone should be in dead punch stroke, it's Dong Kwok Hong. He's played more pool than anyone else in the last week. Played at the PLP and went all the way to the winning post, so he's played every day for the past I don't know how long. Great escape again there though. Not sure if the edge is on Tim, is it, to make the pot?
No, I don't think so, but the kick over the back can leave the 2 ball on the opposite side of the 4, which seems appealing to me. Could not have played it any better. And the tap on the table.
It's back where it was just now, that 2 ball, isn't it? More or less. Jason saying 15 seconds. Go on, pushing him to play it.
Well, that's the
Not
thing
this time.
with this defense too, is the fact that in the beginning they'll take a extension just to make sure they don't make any mistakes. But then later on, actually, you would have thought this shot was more difficult than the extension you originally took it on. Now I might have to play the 4 either in the bottom right if they cannot move the cue ball over, or in the bottom left works as well. But he's still going to run into the rail and out. Rail's still not grabbing that much spin. On your local club table, that cue ball would have tracked way more towards the 6. But they don't really have to do much more. They can go forward on the 5 ball to the 6 ball.
Germany in a hurry as well. They've taken the opening set against Hong Kong. And Austria on the hill against USA B.
Oh, did land a bit too far, Mark.
Yeah, it's very thin, isn't it, this one now? Can he avoid the 10, Tim?
Well, I'm even wondering, is that cut still that... Well, yeah, you have to take on the cut, and I think you will avoid the 10. But they're looking into holding the cue ball in the center of the table, which the cue ball might get a lot more speed on it because you're hitting the 7 so thin.
Played it well. Okay, just gone a little bit further than ideal position, but can just run it through. Position in the side if he so wishes.
Well, if they know how the tables have been playing, they might be looking to avoid the side pocket. Yes, I like the shot he's just played, because getting from the 9 to the 10 with that base, big base, into the side pocket is very missable.
Oh, this is short, Tim. Ooh. This is very short. This is nasty. To the point where does he actually take it on, Tim? He is. He's going to kick at it. Well, this is brave. This is either going to be a rack winner or a rack loser. Oh, no problem.
Stop it, please.
Jason Shaw applauding that one. Great, brave kick on the 10 ball to take the opening rack, Tim.
Yeah, I think most of the players were expecting a thin contact on the 10, creating distance. We don't really get to see this kind of shot very often, so it's interesting. Must be feeling very good on the table, because if you do not trust the table, the rails or the cloth, how are you gonna kick that ball in? So it must be very comfortable. Now Nam Pham to break for Team Vietnam. from the center.
Going aggressive. Oh, good break. What a break.
I love how he hit that. Look at that cue ball control.
Unlucky the two's been tied up, really. It's a great cue ball, though. I knew if I was impressed, I knew if Tim was impressed in it, then it's a very, very good break.
Well, I feel it like in this hand drag format, you have to hit it so square in the face, otherwise not all the balls will travel enough. That's exactly what he's done, and indeed I agree with you. That cluster with the 2-ball kind of kills their action. Would have been great to have something open. Can they at least go 3 rails? Maybe run into the 7-2 with a lot of spin. Play safety on the 2. We did let the stroke out. Well, they might have actually landed on something unintentionally, but maybe that 2-ball does go to the side. Or a safety, of course, behind the 7.
I think guaranteed safety, but it looks like he might be going aggressive here, Tim. No, just the safety. Oh, this is a nasty one. Interesting battle, this, isn't it? Between these 4 players.
Well, I already seen a lot of comments once again. I mean, there's a lot of experts on the internet, and they were bashing some teams, obviously, some formations, and Vietnam was one of them, saying, well, this is not the strongest team, only Duong is the one in good shape. But then they don't really understand that chemistry or how much that Duong can actually do to his teammates. He could make them play better too. And I think that's happening at this point. Oh,
What a
this
shot.
is good. Oh.
What a shot from Jason Short. Terrific escape. Highlight reel shots aren't always about jumps and long pots with deep draws. Sometimes the simplest of shots that may look simple, but that certainly wasn't simple. Great hit. Judged off 2 rails.
Oh,
well.
He's hung one.
Hong has hung one.
Painful.
Twok, quok, hang.
1. Yeah, it's all up for grabs on this. 7, 8 in front of the pockets. Now also, if you compare Great Britain to a lot of other countries, is the fact that they have played a lot of doubles together. Obviously Mosconi Cup, but also World Cup of Pool and more events in the past, which a lot of teams, they do have great players, but they've never really partnered up together. And just knowing the preferences of your partner or the players in your team makes a big deal. Is a big deal and makes a big difference, excuse me.
Just a touchy little shot here to land straight on the 9 into the side would be perfect. And it is. Going to be level, Tim.
Yeah, a very quick run out from Great Britain after a missed 2-ball from Wrong. The little fist bump. I mean, this set could be a lot closer than we think. For now, everything has been going well for Great Britain. But there were definitely a couple great shots from Vietnam in this rack.
Yeah, it was the missed 2-ball, wasn't it? After the great kick from Jason Shaw on the 2. Vietnam hanging that 2-ball, which let GB back in, and they took full advantage. Referee Yuxing Xiao from Australia, otherwise known as Go, racking the balls for Jason and Darren to break them. Hearing a lot of good things about the Predator Arc table, and the owner of my local club, Tim, who at the moment has 10 Predator 9-foots of the Apex, he's looking at getting 20 of these. So that will be interesting. I'd love to play on an Arc table, and it's probably the only chance I'm ever going to get if my local club buys them. But he's just extending his pool room double kiss. He's doubling double kiss almost.
Well, look at that cue ball on the edge. Almost dropped on the break, and such awful cueing for Jason. But yeah, it's played a clever shot there. A good cue ball. Good distance. And another difficult hit to come up with. Maybe a 3-rail escape, because the 5 is blocking a 2-rail.
You were just mentioning, Tim, the pros and cons of, you know, a great team. It's not just about ability. It's also about chemistry, you mentioned. It's also about heart as well. And when you look at Team Great Britain, I'm not just saying this because I'm from there, but there's such big hearts in all 3 of their players. You know, they'll fight till the end also. They're not going to give up. So it's another important factor to take into consideration when, you know, teams are involved. How much fight have you all got in you?
Well, if you think about it, they've been long-term friends as well, and you would stick your hand in the fire for friends, right?
Yeah. Kelly and Darren actually grew up just a couple of miles apart in Yorkshire. Jason from Glasgow in Scotland, of course. Did he get them?
Oh, wow.
I think he did.
Yeah, but he instantly knew the jump cue was most likely going to come out.
He's got to land on it though, Tim. It's not easy, is it? We've seen these go wrong.
Well, do you know who we're talking
Back
about?
of it. Oh, hopped over it with ease.
Yeah. Biggest issue with that 6 ball is the fact that now I don't think if you won't be able to play the 4 off the 6 in the side. As you can see, there's a bit of rail still in between the 6 and the side pocket. So another safety now on the 3 ball. Get that cue ball married to the 5.
Or can you send it away and play it behind the 8?
A bit scary. You would be scared to hit the 5 ball and sell out.
Keeping them under pressure, Tim, aren't they, in this rack? Trying to gain an advantage.
I do like to go 2 rails over the left, short rail, catching the left side of the 3 ball. And the cue ball could slide. Yeah, the one that Huang is saying, I really like this one. If you catch the left side of the 3 ball, that cue ball could stick with the 5 or the 8. But Namfam is going 2 reels over the other side. Maybe pressing the 3 ball in between the 5 and the 8.
Oh, overruling his partner. He prefers this way, and sometimes you've got to let... Well, look at this for an attempt, but it's gone wrong. Another opening Tim for Team GB. Still the problem of that 6 ball.
Yeah, and being so straight on the 4, no way they're going to be able to open up the 6-9. And that means, yeah, Darren is already looking at a new safety shot on the 6. Banking the 6 ball up to the 7 and following the cue ball up to the 9. Bit of a carom shot. Ooh. I mean, a stop shot or maybe 1 ball draw should be fine. Risky thing about this shot though is that if you do not glue the cue ball perfectly to the 9, you might leave the 6 ball on. Always
Like
played purely the 6 ball. Bit of frustration there by Darren, because he was probably thinking about, hey, I have to be frozen to the ball, hey, I want to keep the 6 to the short rail, and just battling those thoughts with not so much time.
Yeah, I think that was the case. He ran out of time, Tim. Darren just turning 50 a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, good shot there from Jason, full cover, and if Vietnam wants to go 1 rail, they will have to go with a masse. That's why the jump cue is coming out. I think that's the pink air rush, Predator air rush jump cue. Good cue ball.
Now, can he get in behind the 7, Tim? Or is it too touchy?
I just don't like the fact that the 6 ball is always going to be in the open if you do not get there. Object ball first. Yeah, best thing Darren could have played, even if it goes wide open. But we might see the bank here. It looks quite straight, and you can even play this with the element of safety. If you know you miss it, you stop the cue ball, and it goes double behind the 9 or the 8. No, you went completely aggressive there if you look at the cue ball.
Need a Jason Shaw special here. Long, straightish 6 ball drawback. Just about a foot or something. Oh, he's drawn all the way back. Great confident stroke. He's got such a short action, hasn't he, Tim? Not much can go wrong with it. Generates a lot of power, times the ball beautifully.
Yeah, quite a scrappy frame layout-wise, but a beautiful one. If you look at the tactical play from both sides, it's Great Britain now taking another lead, 2-1, after a missed bank from Wang. And I just wanted to say, normally playing bank shots, the side pockets are the pockets that take the most coming in from that angle. But on these tables, because they play a bit tighter on the side pockets, you might want to say, hey, you can bank something towards the corner, but do not play anything to the sides. And he's hit the point there slightly, but he's hit the point, even though he probably felt like he was very close.
Spain versus Chinese Taipei. Just 3 racks played in that one so far. The score 2-1 to Spain. So that seems to be a bit of a battle going on there. Back to this battle, the Battle of Britain against Vietnam.
You hit the break like that and the 7-ball hangs up on you and stays there. And both actually couldn't believe it. They have the second prize though. I mean, there's no way we can make it much better than that.
Where do you push to, Tim?
Or you could push to a kick to slide just under it. Running out of time a bit. That's also the experience Wang has. He's actually also looking at the timer at the same time. There will definitely be teams where they forget the time a bit and then have to hurry, make a mistake.
In 10 seconds, gonna have to call the extension, which he does. Suggestions from short. Pulled the side as a precaution, trying to get in behind the 8 here, I think. Good shot. All smiles in the British camp. Don't think Vietnam will be smiling with this escape, Tim. Very close to jump.
Well, he is looking to go one rail in between. No, he's going 2 rails. Okay, I was going to say, if he's going to kick in between the 4 and the 8, that's such a small ball. But I actually give him a chance to make this mark. If he hits the right side of the 1, sending it towards the top left, it could skim off the 3 ball.
But it skimmed off of everything, the 5, the 3, the 1, the 2 rather.
Yeah, but not what they're gonna like that much. This looks like a combination, and maybe Jason will draw the cue ball back near the 4 and make the 1 ball a bit more wild. I'm not sure if it's gonna dress up nicely over the corner. It did. Well, in that case, Wang will not be happy at all. Just look at this layout. Stop shot here on the 1. Gives great angle on the 2. 2 roll shape up to the 4. Cannot really go much wrong. Oh, then you're like considering, can there go something wrong from the 5 to the 6? Some traveling, but 7 over the side does make things easier to set up nicely on the 8 to the 9. This is a bit of a must run out, and this is going to put Great Britain on the hill once again to make this a 2-0 lead. In sets.
Yeah, mixed doubles next, Tim. One of my favourite parts of the teams. The mixed doubles. Always good fun. Kind of feel everyone's involved in it then. Perfect again.
Well, not very sure what that hand suggestion was there by Jason, but he probably said something like, you know, anywhere is okay. Yeah, same on this 8. If you get it straight, it's okay. If you leave that small angle to the left, it's okay.
Oh,
Bit
too much
more
angle.
though.
Just make the ball, let the white run its course.
Could not have played it any
That's
better.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, straight in on the 10, and this is to get on the hill in the second set. Kelly must be enjoying the show. And so it looks like Vietnam really doesn't get too many opportunities. They're a bit outplayed, even though they're coming up with great shots. It's not like they're making one mistake after the other, but Wang made a hit, just caught it slightly too thick, gave something, and boom, another run out. Strong play.
Austria going well against USA B, which is Oscar Dominguez, Sophia Mast and Tyler Steyer. Austria won the opening set and are 2-0 in the second set. I think USA B are playing, A are playing at the moment as well, aren't they?
Yes, they're playing Team Canada, and USA has won the opening set 4-3.
It's on the losers' side. Mexico playing Poland as well. Poland has set up. Philippines 1 up against the Netherlands and 2 racks. Lots of pool still to be played today, guys, in these matches. Can't believe it's day 8 already, Tim. Day 9 tomorrow, the penultimate day. And then, of course, final day when the juniors and the teams will crown their champions.
Well, you do know the saying. I know you're way better at the sayings than I am, but I seem to know this one. Time flies when you're having fun.
It certainly does. What I say, Tim, I'm not saying your English was not very good at all. I'm not saying that, but I think your English has improved so much over the last year. You know, you're getting the slang now as well, not just a basic grasp of the language. Your English is very, very good, I would say, with my favourite Dutch twang to it. I do like the way Dutch people speak English, I really do.
Well, I do appreciate that, but once in a while I have to say something useful as well. What a great run out this is, honestly. Great Britain played another really strong set. You cannot blame Vietnam for anything.
It's just been some good safeties, hasn't it? They've caught them out slightly, and they've even hit the balls, just been a little bit unlucky where they've turned out.
Yeah, so that means Great Britain now up 2-0, and we will indeed, as you mentioned, go to the mixed doubles. Can we make it to the fourth set, which is the singles, or is Great Britain going to close it out very soon? We are going to find out after the break. Mark White and myself will be back very shortly. And welcome back, everybody, to Las Vegas. This is the Predator WPA World Teams Championship. As you can see, our third set is about to begin. Great Britain is up 2-0. And we will start the third set, which is the mixed doubles. So Nam Pham and Bui will play together against Jason Shaw and Kelly Fisher. Now I know my Vietnamese is really bad, so please take my Vietnamese with a grain of salt. In the commentary booth, Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, things looking good for Team GB. Strong partnership as well. Arguably one of the top 5 women in the world. Kelly Fisher. Well, she is in the top 5, I believe. And with Jason Shaw, who's well up there as well. So much experience between these two. Just don't want to overcomplicate it.
Yeah, Vietnam will have to make a long run for it. They have to win this set. Then Wang will have to play a singles match against Darren. They will have to win that. And they will have to win a shootout as a 5th set. So this is a very long road for Vietnam. On the other side, they could also say, hey, listen, we are the underdog now. Let's just enjoy the ride and play hard. No pressure. There's no pressure anymore. Wow, look at this. That is some safety shot.
Yeah, there is some pressure right now on Jason Shaw's shoulders to hit this one ball.
Yeah, excellent hit from Bui. You see, going long, short. Yeah, he was trying to go long, short and open up off the short rail. Was quite the trap. Excellent shot from Bui, and now Nam Pham could be playing for the 3 fouls. Lay the 1 ball next to the 9 and the 3, but he might realize that they're not going to be able to win much playing the safeties because Great Britain has been hitting almost every kick. Yeah, cue ball not frozen enough on the 6. The 1 ball not close or together with some other balls, some more traffic, so bit of a lonely ranger, but easier to hit because of this.
Oh, move your hand, Jason. Move your hand. I hate it when players do that. I think they're going to leave it there and would be called a foul.
Well, that means Bui does have a chance now to play for the 3rd foul. She's looking to freeze it up to the 3 ball. But isn't that a small ball? I would rather go, yes, 2 rails with the 7. That's what I like. But don't take too much time. You're already at 10 seconds. Sure, this is the extension, but you need time to execute this well. You need time to feel the shot too. Get that cue ball
talking yesterday,
frozen.
weren't you? That players, Tim, get down on the shot and then actually feel it. Feel playing the shot like Karen players do. It's gone wrong. This is easy to hit.
Yeah, especially on the kicking, they really move around a bit on the shot. Probably the only shot in pool besides the break where I understand if people move on the ball. because they're putting such a big touch to the ball. And as you said, that was definitely an easy hit. The one ball didn't go up table. Cue ball wasn't frozen to the 7. So back to fighting for the first opportunity.
Yeah, again, not a good safety temp.
Well, this is definitely turning this whole rack into one big mess. Occasionally the layouts, they just turn out to be so messy to where safety play is the only way. I know for a fact a lot of viewers, they don't appreciate the safety play as much as we probably do. But it's part of this format. And she went very aggressive. She's opened up a lot there.
Well, maybe a shock to some people. Indonesia have taken the opening set, Tim, against South Korea. South Korea, of course, beating Team USA A in the first. And lost out to Chinese Taipei. Then they beat Singapore this morning. And doing very well.
Now is he going directly at it? 2 rails, 3 rails, possible 2 from the back. No, 2 rails, and that's okay, he's still alive. The one thing I really appreciate, sorry Mark, but I really appreciate what Jason has been doing now quite a lot in this last, well, this is the 3rd set, but last 2 sets is we've seen a lot of great kicking and a lot of great safeties. And they have been acknowledging that. Both teams have been doing that back and forth. So there is a lot of mutual respect on the table, and I actually really appreciate to see that.
Unwittingly making the 5 ball there, so the jump stick is out.
Yeah, looking to bank the 1 ball and leave the cue ball near the 6-8. How difficult is that to stop the cue ball right there?
Well, I have the same jump cue as Jason Shaw, but mine doesn't work the same. I think I'm going to give it back. Doesn't work like that, Tim. Something wrong with it, I think.
Well, I'm sure you can still get it over the ball. Oh, I actually think
what a jump shot that was.
Yeah, she deserved a bit more there, Mark. She flicked off both the 3 and the 9 and left herself all the way up table, or left Nam Pham all the way up table. That was a phenomenal jump, though. Well, second prize. Is it second prize? I think this might be on. Just wondering, does the 6 ball go anywhere? It looked like it might go to the top corner where the 2 ball's going. From this angle, it certainly doesn't. Now we are gonna find out very soon. I mean, I didn't think the 6 goes to the side. They could run into the 6 and the 8. Most likely gonna get a shot. That's what she's done. Oh. And back to another safety. The good news for Jason, cutting the 6 into the 8. He's gonna leave the 6 there, so the cue ball will go 1 rail down table. Oh. Well, for a second I thought he hit that way too full, but he got it. Mainly because even if you would jump this, you're not going to get on the 7 ball. That's why the jump cue is not coming out. Would love to kick this with some pace. Try your luck at the right side of the table. Just like that. That 6 ball could land very nicely. Oh, nice shot there. Good hit.
But I would have got perfect position on the 7, Tim, if I'd have tried jumping that 6, because I would have scratched straight away, failed to hit the ball and give my opposition team ball in hand. That'd be perfect on the 7 ball. Or the 6 ball. Oh, touchy little shot. Doesn't like it. Too easy for the jump, Tim.
Yeah, but can you hold the cue ball? You'll have to jump it, and we'll see if you can maybe run into the 9. A lot of elevation. Such a powerful shot, the jump, to where you cannot really hold it. And
oh dear. Stroke of luck this time for Vietnam. It looks painful, Jason. Great shot. Nicely on the 7. Bit straight, but I think can draw back, right, Tim?
yes, I think they can still play low right and beat the scratch. I was just gonna ask you, so your jump cue doesn't do that?
No, I've never seen it do that. I need to get a lesson off Jason next time he's in town. I believe he's coming in June or July, actually, for a holiday with his family and to do some exhibitions. So another hard fought for rack, this one, Tim. It's taken some winning, hasn't it, this one? Well, he hasn't won too much prize money recently, Darren Appleton. I'm sure he'd love his third of the $120,000, which is up for grabs. Had a very hard time over the last couple of years recovering from that heart attack, which actually stopped his heart for 45 minutes. Unbelievable that he was dead for that long, but they managed to revive him, and he now has a pacemaker fitted in his body that kicks in when it gets to a certain beats per minute. He'll probably be beating a little bit faster at the moment. All the excitement of being 2 sets up and a rack up, and just enjoying sitting there watching Jason Shaw and Kelly Fisher, Vietnam, in a tough spot, Tim. Ah, that's what I'm not doing correctly, Tim. I've just mentioned a bit of advice in the chat. Have I changed the batteries lately? I didn't even know there were batteries in it. I'll have to check them later. I guess they're SP11s or something. I'll go and have a look. Thanks for that.
Now, after the break, straight in one ball. Another tester on the queuing. Awkward over the 9. Don't move. Beautiful.
Oh, shot. Just draw off the 8 here. 4 into the side.
Yeah, would like to be a bit straighter on the 4. Has blocked the 7 ball
17.
now. But it does still go to the corner, so not the worst.
It looked like Jasmine Ocean in the crowd. Obviously it's not because she's playing on the other table. Certainly looked like her though. Oh no, it's not her. I can see close up now.
Well, I did see another question come by, and well, it's definitely an important one. Just regarding to your jump cue, this is the last one, I promise. But did you check if it's a right or left-handed jump cue?
Ah, it does have a right, an R on it. Is that what that means, that R?
I guess.
I'm lefty. I'm a lefty. Okay, enough about my inability to jump, Tim. Let's get back to this match. I'm getting a little bit embarrassed now, to be honest. I'm running out of excuses.
Now, the cut is still available, but it's so crazy that they're gonna turn it down and play a safety. Cue ball all the way to the bottom short rail. Oh, they tried to get behind the 7-8. I have to say, Bui has played a couple really good shots, like good safety shots.
Jason will run back and get Kelly the jump cue. Don't stand on her cue though, Jason. Oh. That was clever footwork. It was like the Scottish doing their dance around the swords. Oh, this is a real stretch.
Oh,
Needs a bit of luck.
doesn't
Doesn't
want
want
it
it
to
in.
drop.
Doesn't want it in. Oh, dear, oh dear. Just what they didn't want. That's unlucky. The things that happen in pool, hey. You never know what's coming next. Made sure he left an angle. Gonna have to go away from the 9 and then come back towards it. Or can just drop it in. See what she decides. Yeah, I think she's got to go the rail, use the rail as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, definitely important for Vietnam to step it up. I know at times it can be hard to believe that things have been going by so fast, but still gotta believe it's a long way, 3 sets or 2 sets in a shootout, but why not? Vietnam now leveling the score at 1.
Yeah, and even though they've lost 4-0, 4-1 in sets, Tim, that it's not really telling the true story because there's racks that they've had chances to win in, Team GB have played some great safety. They've had a few good kicks as well and laid some good safeties themselves, Vietnam. So the contest, I think Vietnam deserve a set. Referee Eugene Shao has wrecked the balls. Thank you, Coco. That's a nickname from Sydney, Australia. Very attentive referee, does her job very, very well. How about the cue ball behind the 3 here? He's not looking at this combo, surely, is he? I was going to mention that, Tim, but I thought you'd call me crazy.
Well, I would never do that.
What, call me crazy or play the combo?
Call you crazy. I mean, the combo looks pretty close. Just gotta watch the double hit. Perfect. Oh.
Yeah, great shot. The one time I don't go with my first thought, Tim. And all of a sudden, this is a good chance to take a 2-1 lead.
Well, he's crossing the positional area. Look at this. Like ball and hand shape on the 4. Now we're gonna find out very soon if the 5 does go by the 6. If it doesn't, she'll be able to go 2 rails to the left side of the 5. But based on what she's played, you would say it does go by the 6.
So it only goes in the side though, or the bottom right doesn't go past the 9 ball. So one more good positional shot needed, at least.
Well, a little bit short. And that much short to where I'm not sure if they can avoid running into the 9.
Three rails around. Played that nicely. Definitely going to go into the 9 here though, Tim.
Well, they could go into the rail and then bump the 9 towards the side. Don't think she's gonna hit it on the way. Oh, she's got the wrong side, Mark.
Very missable bank shot, this one. He's got to do some work as well with a cue ball.
Yeah, this is where I feel like the side pockets have been playing not so great, or well, not so great, super tight. So I probably would not have chosen to take that on. Probably a good safety. Could have won them the rack. So pretty much a gift to Great Britain.
You're even sounding like a Londoner now. Great Britain. Well, stole that rack, Tim.
Yeah, 2 racks away from a place in the quarterfinals. Vietnam not looking too great. I mean, they all look very tense, to be honest. And I do understand. I mean, they're playing for a lot of fans, for their country, for themselves. And, well, even though I kind of feel like they're playing well. Like, it's not like they're missing balls all over. It's not like they're playing the wrong shots, or like scratching on the break or jumping the balls off table. Like they're playing proper pool, and yet I don't feel like they have a chance till the 9 that just has been missed.
Now, is that Joe McGee in the audience, sitting next door to his wife? Need to get a close-up of them. Great guy. Has a room called the Ice House at his home, where he invites big players for exhibitions. And I think Kelly is going to be going there very soon. She can't believe it's a dry break. Now, Tim, Poland 2-0 up against Mexico, and I've got some bad news for you as well. Philippines are 2-0 up against your boys, the Netherlands.
Yeah, what can I say? Team Philippines in the loser round. Tough draw.
Very tough. Very strong team as well, the Filipinos, aren't they? They went down 3-0 to Poland in the first round rather. Poland very strong also. It's hard to pick a winner from 20 teams, or the 19 countries. Of course, there's 20 because the USA have two teams being the host nation.
Oh, that's going to give some opportunity to Britain, because that had to be a lot thinner. There's like 3 options they could play. But I would say all of them were going to be like big trouble. This is super tough to hit. He's probably going to move some balls together and hopefully praying for another opportunity, but the 3 fouls from this position could work as well. Are we going to see the famous 1 ball being locked into 3 balls and then the jump shot? No. Maybe the next shot. I would hope you know the shot, otherwise I'll have to send it to you.
I've got his name wrong. It's Justice Goodwin, his name, and his wife Steph sat next to him in the audience that I pointed out from the Ice House. Lovely couple, really are. They love pool, and they always have lots of boxes of balls. They collect balls as well. And I did a little interview with them, Tim, when I was in Vegas one year. And they had about 6 boxes of balls with them, getting all the players to sign them. And they've actually got like a ball museum in their house. Great couple. They love their pool.
Oh, too much spin. A third foul could be
dear.
coming up very soon.
Yeah, just draw and hold the cue ball on the 3. Get it nice and tight to cut off the side rail.
Yeah, if you can take away both long rails, which she has. Now the one ball like in the middle of the table too. Away from the rails. This is a difficult one. Especially he's right-handed, so he cannot lay on the table and kick in between the 7 and the 3 ball. He's looking at going around the 6. Maybe around the 6 there's a play, 2 rails. Looked to be a little short. He's running out of time too. Oh, and
He's hit it. What a shot with literally a split second to spare. Great hit. No emotion though from his teammates. I'd be rather disappointed if I didn't get a fist pump for that shot, Tim. Yeah, not good for the right hand up. It's going to need the extension on the cue.
Well, I can imagine Vietnam not being too happy. Of course, the overall score, but also I think the 4 ball might go by the 6, and that means the run out is completely on. So, I mean, it may sound real bad, but oh, she stunned it
Got
too
much
much.
into it. Too much into the cue ball there, Tim. Jump stick's going to have to come out again. Completely different feel with the rest, isn't it? With the bridge. Kelly is very adept with it, of course, coming from the snooker background. She's even got her own little kind of snooker bridge, come pool bridge, that she sticks on the end of a break cue. Oh, what a shot from Jason Shaw.
Wow.
Dear, oh dear. Fabulous.
Yeah, struck it like it was 0 effort to make the ball. And now still on their way. Ooh. Maybe a bit more angle on the 6, but Kelly can play this with inside spin to use the 9 ball as a blocker, as a stopper for the cue ball. To take some pace out of the cue ball. We'll have to do a bit more traveling from the 8 to the 9 because she had to move the 9 over. I think this angle should work to find the in-between. And the same for Jason. This angle, stun left, will bring him past the side, running towards the 10. And that brings Great Britain on the double hill.
jump shot on the 3, winning that rack. I mean, I must admit, I didn't expect him to make that, Tim. Certainly not hold position perfectly on the 4 as well. Unbelievable. Discussing where they're going for dinner tonight, I think. We had burgers last night. Let's go for steak tonight instead. Okay.
Well, what I think they're actually talking about, when she struck the ball with the bridge, she had that like way too short. Now I actually think Jason cut that conversation saying, what are we even complaining about? We're on the hill, we're winning. Like, what's happening? But she just wasn't happy with what happened on the queuing. Like, these guys, I've experienced that also, hanging out with them some at tournaments, is they go really deep into like what they have done, what their choices are, how they executed it, why did some things happen execution wise. Like, they go really deep into the game, and not everybody is like that.
No, the women certainly aren't. In fact, they do have a rule in the women's events. They say if they're out to dinner or having a drink after matches, no talking about pool and what went right and what went wrong. Let's just enjoy dinner and forget all about it. Which isn't a bad thing to do, in my opinion. You can sometimes overanalyze, Tim.
That is very true. I just cannot imagine having a night out or a drink out with Darren and Jason and these guys and not talk about pool. Like, well, they just love it still, and that's a good thing. Now, Vietnam needs to get going. Slightly off angle on this 3 ball, or I feel like if they play draw it runs towards the 5. Can he still stun it off the long rail? That's what he tried.
Pretty good. He got there. Do or die time now for Vietnam. Drinking at the last chance saloon.
Well, the time got him there. Extension called. This is a big shot though, and any mistake at this point is fatal. Now the loser of this match still has another chance to get through to the quarterfinals. That match will be played tomorrow at 11 AM Las Vegas time.
Just went a little bit too far, Tim. Angle going the wrong way off this 5 for the 6, so we're going to have to power into this.
Well,
Yeah,
he did put a very good stroke on that.
GB are going to have to wait, I think, although there's still a little bit of work to do, Tim.
Yeah, either stun 2 rails around the 9 ball or leave yourself long on this 8 ball. And he's missed the 7. That is unreal. He was playing that much outside spin on the ball that he's overcut it. I mean, that is always the risk playing extreme outside, is that it's gonna curve more, deflect more, and also is gonna throw the object ball you're hitting also more. So I'm not surprised he's missed it that way. I just never expected him to miss it in general.
This is thin.
Well,
Wow.
we are going airborne.
Dare I say this is a much easier jump than the 3 ball he made. He maybe can just twist this around with a bit of spin. A bit of right hand spin, Tim.
Well, if the bank is on, he's gonna like the bank a bit more. But I kind of like this jump, but it depends. If you land on the 7 ball, the cue ball's probably too fast to hold for the 8. So you have to elevate a bit more. Just hop over the 10. Yeah, a bit too much hop. So a big cut on the 8, but at least you still have a shot on the 8, and Kelly only has to make this. Cue ball will bounce 2 rails, and a shot on the 9 will be available.
A hop and a skip and a jump. Yeah, snatched at that one badly, didn't she? You could see in the cue action there, Tim. I think they're going to have to wait just a little bit longer.
Just some outside spin, right spin in the cue ball to get on the 10, and indeed Vietnam getting a bit closer. Now this Nam Pham to make the 10, and one thing that seemed to happen quite often is the fact that he's trying to help the lady that much, but they're running out of time. And he has to be careful doing that, because every mistake at this point can cost him the whole match.
Going pretty central again, Tim. Vietnam to break. Reduced it to 3-2. They're right back in this third set. It's a set they have to win. Oh, nothing down. No damage done though, I don't think. I do have a look at this 1 ball.
Well, I
They
think
did
it's
make a
quite
ball.
close for a bank. As you can see, they're really winding the clock down.
10 seconds. Use all their seconds to get the extension, so the extension gone very early on again. Why can't they just push the one ball past the two, Tim, and hold the cue ball behind the four? Is that not on?
I think it's on. I like your choice.
I don't know why they're not playing it, to be honest. Down to 9 seconds. They've used their extension. This is crazy.
Well, that means they had a minute and a half, or almost a minute and a half after the break.
A young lady who I pointed out in the audience, Steph Goodwin, the ball collector. She's actually got Kelly Fisher going there, and also Jason Shaw and Darren Appleton are going there in August to the Ice House. Give them a follow, guys, on Facebook. They're a great pool-loving couple. Very interesting life. They've got loads and loads and loads of balls as well in their collection. That will do nicely. Made the 9 as a bonus and as a clear shot at the 2 ball, Tim. Good opportunity.
Well, a bit wild over the 10 possibly, but Jason as a left-hander will be quite okay to reach that. He's played a really nice positional shot to the short side of the 5. That was what it was all about, and a right-handed player would not be able to play that from that position where he was in. So 2 real shape from 6 to the 7. Just got to make sure you stay high, so land on the second diamond on the left long rail.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Slow up.
Perfect. Well, I'm slowly gonna try and close it out. The last time I tried, something funny happened, but this time I cannot imagine. Things just were not meant to be for Vietnam, I feel like, tonight. Even though they put up a good match, it's all Great Britain. So Kelly Fisher for the 10. And down goes the 10. So that brings Great Britain into the final 8, the quarterfinals. And Vietnam will have to try again tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Las Vegas time to still make it through to that quarterfinals. Thanks everybody for tuning in today at Pro Billiard TV. And I would like to thank Mark White for being here by my side. My name is Tim de Ruiter, and I would like to wish you a very good night. And we'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Las Vegas time. See you tomorrow.